Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to day 2 of Frosty Faustings 2024 here in the fabulous Lombard, Illinois. I am Jalen, and I'm joined by Fox. How are you doing this morning?
I'm good. I'm glad that we got people to be here at 10 a.m. You know, that's
Yes.
the dreaded gamer time. Oh, to be fair, it used to be like 8 a.m. People don't remember that anymore. It was a long time ago, as the kids say, but, you know, people managed to show up. I know a lot of people had to DQ because they were like, oh, I want to. They entered like 4 or 5 games, and they're like, "Wait, I have to play Saturday morning." And it's like, yeah, this is a Friday Saturday tournament, so you have to make sure you're ready to go in the morning. You got to play, then, you know, you probably have a 10 a.m. noon pool. So it's like, maybe my day's a little bit too long, so I'll DQ out of some stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that we do have as many people as we do in this pool because there's a number of killers, number of notable names that we're going to be able to see today, and we're going to have a lot of fun in all of this Melty Blood.
Yep. I know a lot of people are just like, did anything change since the last time they saw the game? Like, probably, not Evo, but like.
It was a little bit.
Like, Seal Taku.
Right.
And like, not like there has been no updates. The game's still, whatever patch they had out in like May since Combo Breaker.
Right.
That's like the most up-to-date patch that we had.
That's
like
correct.
A lot of stuff has been regulated. A lot of characters have had more stuff explored about them.
Right.
There's been a few more Ushi Wakamaru players. Like, Fushi's not here, but I know a lot of people are just like, oh, that character's kind of cool now. And I'm like, that character's already fine, like, when she came out before, but they made some adjustments. I don't know if that was Scrot. I thought I saw Scrot's character ASAP.
Yeah,
I got worried.
I thought so too. But yeah, you're exactly right. It's nice to have. I love plushies. That's so amazing. It's been nice, even though we have been on the same patch for a really long time. You get to that point where you start exploring the depth of the game. Like, rather than the breadth of, oh, this is the new patch, let me play with all the different characters and what they have now and the new tools. Now you can really, really dive in deep to what's going on.
All right, they're most likely button check.
Yeah, this is definitely a button check.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to talk about characters or anything like that because you never know if they're going to change them.
Yeah, so it's that mix-up of, are they button checking with characters that they're just like, oh, I mashed X on this really hard and you got it? Or is it like, oh, I'm just using this to psych you out? Okay. All right, that's kind of a long button check, y'all.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to put a timer on button checks nowadays. No more than 10 seconds.
All right, getting in a character select for real. All right, so what we did have, so we've got, looks like Noisen and that Kerbo, who, Noisen on the Coma and then Kerbo on the DA Noel, which we've seen a couple of like prominent DA Noel players, but, you know, great long-range character. On paper, very much able to keep Coma out, but Coma, with the rise of popularity, especially with Scrot at the end of 2022, a lot of people have been figuring out how to get in and just murder you.
Yes, but unless you're actually Scrot, you know, you don't know how to use the fact that you have armor on like a bunch of your charge normals, like right there. Charge some C starter.
Also, like, I love that we have international representation immediately with this Australia. That's so cool.
I wonder if they came here all the way from Australia just for this event. Or, like, you know, they're from Australia, but they've been in the States for a while. Hey.
Could be.
Ooh, try to do a Moon Skull Rekka there. Gets caught out of it. Hey. All right, EX command grab. Gets a knockdown. Armor up. That has, yep. Even though that has armor, you can still break with EX moves.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Moonshot, but then the Fatal grab in the air. That was a really good counter.
All right, trying to zone Coma out. Spend some meter to keep him in place, but charged up C, yep. Ah!
A little bit of dropsies. That's okay, though. It was anticipated, and I felt like Noisen could have capitalized on that, but he just didn't get the moves he wanted. Ooh, however, probably going to be able to close this out. Yep.
All right. Kind of sloppy there at the end, but they both brought it back. Noisen just like, okay, I won't swing at some points anymore. Try to shield a couple of projectiles. All right, plus frames.
Gets hit by the spears. Gonna get a good bit of damage in this corner here after the combo. Hard knockdown and then set up. No, just went for an overhead rather than putting the spears down again. Does put the spears there and caught by the bubbles.
The blue falling spears are overhead, so you have to stand up to block it, and you have the high shield to shield those. Hey, gets the cross-up break set up. Even though you have to guess which way to block, you can still high shield it or low shield it. But then the mind game from there comes like, will she just try to break my shield in some way?
Exactly.
All right, charged armor. Tries a 3C but hits by EX projectile.
That was such a strong round from Kerbo compared to the first one. You could just see that there were confirms. It was like they shook off all that 8 or 10 a.m. dust and were like, okay, we're good to go.
All right, jump C counter hit starter, armor up. Gonna start running at the
Oh my goodness.
Yep, shield BC. Even though you can reshield EXs, not that time. All right, small pickup there from Kerbo.
Yeah, it was nice to be able to capitalize on that whiff from Noisen. Oh, just wake up command grab.
Yeah.
That will certainly wake you up at this time of the morning.
Uh-oh. All right, wake up Moon Drive. Overhead gets blocked. Low shield doesn't get anything again.
No.
Moon skill. Uh-oh.
The projectile's coming out now. Spear's gonna just use them as a zoning tool. Gets one little A-tap in the air. Nothing afterwards, though. The diagonal spear's coming out to try and zone him out. That time the spears do hit, avoiding the overhead. Moon Drive to anticipate what was coming in. That was nicely done and a good pickup here.
All right, not going to get the kill here. It doesn't get the EX ender. The command grab was too far. If it was a little bit closer, it would have grabbed the shield there.
It would have. And it was in that moment, you know, just standing there going, yep, I messed up. Because you have that whole entire animation to just sit and think about what you did.
Yeah, because you normally, when a lot of Coma players try to do the EX command grab, he does move forward quite a bit, so you have some space that you can cover, but you also have to know how far you actually do go in order to catch people off guard.
Right.
All right. EX spears in there. Cross-up break setup? No, just goes low this time.
I really like the way DNOL players vary how they use that setup and keep people guessing every time.
All right, wake up Moon Drive, high shield BC. All right.
Throw afterwards, went for the grab again, doesn't get it. But that was because Kerbo actually backdashed that time.
Yep.
Pick up here, spears are nearby, just using them again as a threat rather than anything to pick up. And just dead. That's that.
Yep. A nice confirm to EX DP ender to make sure it had enough damage to end the round. So now round 2, let's see if Kerbo can keep. Oh, manages to get a small hit there during that scramble. Has meter once again. Let's see how they decide to mix up Noisen.
Oh, so we got Blood Heat on the table now. People get wild in Blood Heat. Yeah, just went for it, but Kerbo is in the air, not going to be able to get anything. All of that resource is now gone, and Kerbo is just going to take advantage of that situation.
All right, so Noisen's going to try to get their turn back. Air dash jump C to bait out a load. Hey, command grab it. Safe jump incoming. Kerbo holding down back, trying not to get challenged by anything.
Yeah, just grabs afterwards as a challenge. The spears come out, we do get the throw this time, and it works.
Oh.
And then took advantage of the fact that he was holding shield and was able to just get him with a low, opens him up, has 3 bars.
That's not going to be enough to kill.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think this is quite enough because of the scaling.
All
Not
right.
quite, but very close.
Oh, doesn't get the proper setup, gets hit by Wake Up 5A. Gonna command grab ender in the corner, might armor up. Nope. Tries to get an OTG. Doesn't recover from the block screen to shield the heat. Uh-oh.
Oh, I think if you'd used a different diagonal spear set, it would have worked better, but then you just counter the shield with an A. That was just enough damage to do it.
Yes. All right, so Kerbo should be moving on in the bracket.
Yes.
We might see them later on, but more plushy powers, one might say. There you go, plushy power.
Plushy power.
But a lot of, it looked like, there's still a little bit of like 10 a.m. not rust, I don't know what to call it. Like when you wake up and you're just like, your homies are just like, hey, get on net play real quick, and you're like, it's like 9 a.m. What's going on here? What's happening?
You're tired, but I mean that very first round was definitely the messiest. And then from there you could see that Kerbo, every time they did get a hit, had something behind it. It was not an empty threat every time, whereas I felt like Noisen did not have the same confirm with a combo follow-up every time. So it was nice to see that somebody was very strong and had a lot of options and was ready to go and was clearly very practiced.
Yes. I know a lot of people are just like, they're still not sure what Dead Apostle Noel does. It's kind of like she has those spears to control space on the screen. She can. It's either like the hard horizontal in there or the down 4 diagonal at 45-degree angle. And then obviously when she gets that hit, she can spin a bar to get a setup where she does EX spears on the way down. And because you can cross up break with that EX in particular, so you now have to worry about like a 4-way mix up. If you're like, okay, I'm just gonna block, but you can't block because you don't know which side is going to happen on.
Right.
But then you're like, oh, I'll shield. But then she finds a way to just like bait out that particularly. So that whole mix-up becomes a, I need to know what they like to do in particular so I can get out of this and not be looped into it indefinitely.
Exactly. She has so many options, and there's just, it's great to see somebody who is able to play that pretty well at this time in the morning and get to see everything that you just laid out.
Yeah.
Especially like when she did the EX spears, and then we see a lot of DA Nulls who will do some airspace and go back and forth and just try to like psych you out on what side, and then you're just guessing the entire time. And then the really high level DA Nulls are the ones who change what happens with those spheres every single time, because you think, oh, I can learn and I can adapt, and you can't.
Because sometimes, like, if they have a read on how you're trying to get out of those setups, they just say, okay, you know what, I'm just going to space myself away and just, like, slowly chip you out.
Right.
It looks like we have an Alco mirror.
Yeah, an Alco mirror. Alco Alco being a very popular character in general, but especially gaining a lot of popularity after EVO Japan last year, where we saw several Alcos from multiple regions excel. So, I mean, talk about tools. Good lord, she's got all the tools.
A lot of people say she's either the best character or the second best character in the game. All right, so doesn't throw out an orb. Well, there we go.
Oh wow, immediate heat. That's very early, but not gonna work out.
All right, gets a small knockdown there. Throws the shield on wake up.
So I appreciate that Yellow Jacket is our yellow Alco, so that you can keep track of it. So, and then Riley is going to be our blue Alco. This is definitely a little scrambly, but Riley able to come out of it. Woo, trying to avoid the orbs, but you used up all your air actions.
All right, gets another air launcher. No air throw, though. All right, runs back to mid-screen, trying to shoot out some lasers, trying to gain some space. Riley looks like they have a better hold on the matchup so far. But they're still running into a couple of those lasers.
Oh, that heat was very risky, and I'm surprised that it ended up working out, especially because Riley was already on the incoming. Going to get the low A starter, and then Yellow Jacket manages to pull it out, but that was a lot of like small packet damage back and forth.
Yeah.
There wasn't really a full combo anywhere to be found.
All right, Moonscale Orbs is holding space on the screen there. You can hit those orbs, but you still have to be careful about how you approach. Yellow Jacket getting another small confirm, no air throw ender. All right, throws a low shield.
Oh, yeah, gets hit with the overhead. Getting that little bit of extra damage. Okay, and ended up accidentally putting themselves in the corner, but then again, this little starter, tiny little combo, but the throw after the shield. Riley is holding shield way too much. Oh!
Well,
I mean, it's going to take off a significant bit of damage, but get put in a globe. Goodbye.
Well, the good thing about this is it's not the blood heat version, so it's not going to do as much damage.
Right.
It always does 4,800 when you do the raw 4 bars. That is not safe, my friend.
No.
So when you do the slide like that by itself without any EX cancel or Maroon Drive, it's actually really minus. And if you try to swing right after, you'll almost always get counter hit unless you do an invincible reversal.
So I will say that Yellow Jacket has that one comp, this right here. Tap, 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 goes for the slide. That time we did get an EX ender because there was a bar. So I'm starting to see slightly longer combos, and the throws. Their throws are good, and they're also really good at exploiting the fact that Riley is holding shield constantly.
Yeah. It could be that Riley's defense is just hold shield and hope that they can get an interaction, but Yellow Jacket, was doing a good job of avoiding that, but they got hit by a BC. Held B beam. It does hit multiple times. It goes full screen, so you do have to be careful when you hear her charging that up. All right, back to.
Oh, all right. Riley finally getting a first hit, but unfortunately wasn't able to capitalize after they got launched into the air. Very early heat again. And once again, Yellow Jacket going to be able to get another combo. The laser, though, was too far away, and Riley going to get the combo after. This is, again, small packet damage exchange.
Even though like a lot of these combos aren't finishing from Riley, it's still adding up quite a bit, because the Yellow Jacket's already lost half their life. But,
right.
It looks like Yellow Jacket's kind of figured out, like, maybe get some spacing, get a 2A confirm, like right here. There's another Moon Drive after the EXDP. Doesn't get a follow-up after. Reshield, BC from Riley. All right, back to mid-screen. Riley's still winning right now, but gets hit. High shield gets caught by the 2A.
EX lasers, and now the hard knockdown setup afterwards. Just, another heat. B move.
Low shield, B follow-up. Yep,
Yeah.
gets a fatal because it was facing the wrong way.
And then the low again.
All right.
I felt like Riley just was always one step behind on the blocking.
A lot of people would say I paid $50 for a fighting game and not a blocking game. So that is a philosophy a lot of people do take into account.
Yes.
So it might, I would say for the viewers at home, it might be advisable to block every now and then. Not all, you don't have to block all the time. It's just, like maybe like once or twice on Wake Up. That would be really nice.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that you can get from these tournaments and playing live, because there is a lot of merit to doing things online, but the pressure of being in the same room as somebody, even if you're at, not on stream, like stream is a whole other level.
Oh, yeah.
But when you're in the same room as somebody, you start doing things that you don't do when you're in the comfort of your own home because you are in the presence of other people and you feel an external pressure.
Yeah.
So you can take that and learn from it and improve from it. So keep coming and doing stuff, because you might be finding a lot of success online in certain situations, and then you come here and you're like, why did I do those things? Adrenaline is strange. Adrenaline does weird things to you.
A lot of people have not been playing offline since the start of the pandemic. So when it was safer for us to come back to events again, a lot of people had just found out about fighting games. So they were like, oh, a lot of people come here to play fighting games. I'll show up to like a decently sized tournament that's like a 2 or 3 day event. But then they realize like, oh, there's people behind me. Like people are like having fun, they're yelling. They're hyping up their friends, and like a lot of people are not used to that because it's like performance anxiety, right?
It is. That's exactly what it is.
Because you know how like the professional athletes, they actually do suffer from performance anxiety because they have to have like professional sports psychiatrists that tell them like, hey, okay, what were you feeling during this time?
Right.
How many people were cheering against you, cheering for you, things like that. So I know a lot of people do have anxiety when it comes to like just being around people in general.
Yes.
And having to play in front of people is another form of, oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this,
That is. I talk about that a lot as somebody who teaches performers and who works with, in the commentary and in this aspect. Because, like, actually, I personally, when I come and I compete in these tournaments, I would suffer from that a lot too, like having people behind me. And I'm like, I do well in this tiny little situation. Like, I stream in a closet. Like, you have that whole thing where you're in an isolated environment, and then you come to an event like this, and you do hear people, and somebody is cheering for their friends. And then to be able to learn and grow from that, like, I was super excited because I didn't go O2 the whole weekend of what I competed in. Like, that's growth, and that's fantastic. I'm 99% sure that this is a button check because these are neither of their characters. But I want to talk about Tumbleweed. Because Tumbleweed is an amazing human, and I'm so glad that they're here. They come all the way from the EU region. Shout out to all my wonderful, wonderful friends in the EU region from Melty Blood. We love you so much, and we hope you're watching, and yay. But this is Tumbleweed from the Netherlands. I actually got to do a show with him. We did a quiz show about Melty Blood.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, it was so much fun. But he does play Coma.
Yes.
One of the notable EU Coma players. So glad to see that he is here.
Yes, I'm actually surprised because like this, to come to an event like this, where it's I don't want to say it's not that highly regarded as one of the more international events, but it has been over the last couple of years. But to come to the Midwest in like January is a lot of dedication, because I know a lot of NA and EU people want to play each other because there's that contingency of EU has been pretty strong in this game since it came out.
Yes.
And NA was always saying like, oh, like we're actually like either the strongest region or the second strongest region. But EU is just like, no, that's us.
EU has some absolute murderers in that region.
Okay. All right, forward tech on that into Moondrive, gets clipped by 2B. All right, so Defiant, everybody who doesn't really know Defiant from Melty Blood, but they're a very strong Undernight player.
Yes, they are.
But they also transition to this game pretty seamlessly.
Yeah, French-bred games you can, while not everything translates, there is definitely a cohesion between the games.
Yes. All right, left, right setup. Ooh, back dashes away, guesses right. All right, Defiant's trying to get away from Hyper Armor Coma. Hey, and there's a command grab. Safe jump incoming.
Yeah, just a lot of pressure here. You have to really think about what you're going to do as Blob. And the heat was shielded, and so now Tumbleweed unfortunately wasn't able to get anything else off of that. Gonna get the launcher here, hard knockdown, re-jump, the heat to see what was, or Moondrive activation to see what was coming, but Defiant, so strong. This is such a high, like, for this to be a Bulls match is kind of crazy.
Because I'm not going to lie, I saw Tumbleweed and I was like, that can't be the same Tumbleweed in
It's
that
the same
pool.
Tumbleweed.
And I'm like, oh, they actually came all the way out here. All right, left, right setup incoming, same side. There's the wake-up heat. Surprised Defiant didn't try to option select that, but, you know, sometimes it messes up. Moon drive on the whipped Rekka. Punishes Tumbleweed's 2B attempt.
Yeah, getting him all the way in with all those double down stomps. Just the AAA launcher. Does he do the B afterwards? No, he was doing the falling A to challenge just in case.
Ooh, gets clipped by the 2C as an anti-air. All right, full confirm command grab ender. No meter, so just going to do another safe jump. High shield gets baited, goes low.
This is a big combo.
No armor, another safe jump.
Ah! Yeah, ooh!
Another safe jump.
The dash.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so that's going to pop that armor because of the heat and gets caught on the back part of the fire coming back in. Tumbleweed is looking kind of scary on life and is going to run out of moon here. Wow, just takes advantage of it, goes in because that's what Koma does.
Might be dead. No, all right, one more setup. Wake up Fuzzy Mash from Defiant. It's funny, too, because Vlov's 5A is 6 frames, so Fuzzy Mashing is a little scary because it's slightly, like, 1 frame slower than most of the cast. But if you still don't properly hit him with the jump in, he can still just do that. Don't wake up, counter hit you, and win the round like you saw Defiant do.
Oh, what a round start. So we had the heat that came out immediately, and then the moon drive to counter it so that you could see what was going. And really, I guess Tumbleweed came out on top, but barely.
Yeah. Oh, falls right into the anti-air 2B. Command grab ender incoming. There we go. So let's see what Defiant does on defense here. Oh no, you tried to shield that.
And that's fatal too.
Unfortunately, the command grabs, the moon skill command grab, and the Rekka command grab look the same. And then once again, Defiant getting their heat red.
Yeah, that's the second time in this game that this happened.
And Tumbleweed managed to get a perfect. I love the round start run forward.
Yes, they just
very aggressive. There's the wake up heat from Defiant again.
So this is the first time we've seen Defiant go into ice. We get the IAD overhead with the JC coming out, and then the challenge here. It's interesting that Defiant keeps going for like that B version of the throw because a lot of the Vlovs will do the A version and go for like the falling B afterwards, the A challenge. So interesting that that's happening.
Overhead, yep, there's the heat to get out of that situation. BC, no launcher. Doesn't, manages to punish the 2B with a falling charge MC. Doesn't have any meter, so Defiant does have one more setup. Oh, wait, wake up air dash? Tumbleweed, please.
Or not. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, EX Rekka has armor on it, so you have to be careful.
He's got 1 HP in a dream. He can, if he gets a hard knockdown or like can activate a safe heat, that might be great.
All right, let's see if Tumbleweed manages to get that chance. They might not need a chance.
Oh!
Woo. Rising jump A after the BC.
What a scramble.
All right, Defiant on set point so far.
Yeah, I mean, Defiant, like you said, obviously very, very strong French-bred player. But Tumbleweed, no joke. And like I said, this is so interesting it's happening this early.
There might have been some small seeding issues maybe. Oh, ah!
My God.
All right, up fireball from Vlov getting a fatal counter. Going to do probably 4K with meter. There it is, launcher.
Yep.
Double jump. Bait option. Nope, just going to go for the safe jump there. Going to do a bunch of chip. There's the guard cancel heat, and it was too far.
Unfortunate. It was too far by like a hair. It was almost right.
Yeah, those situations are a little hard to judge because you typically want to make sure when you.
Oh, look at him! He's like, yeah, I did the thing.
It's great too because I think Defiant was like not really too hot on Melty in like the very beginning, because like they're a very strong Uni player and they were just like I'll support French break games, I'll play more. So it's good to see them like being here, also playing this and also playing Uni.
Yeah, definitely. There's actually been it's been great as somebody who like has really appreciated both of the titles to see the amount of love and cohesion between both of those communities and that everybody's so willing to trade off players and exchange knowledge. It's like if you got, I mean, obviously you like Melty Blood because you are here, but if you are not a part of like a French-bred community within your own area, like reach out online because I don't think I've seen a friendlier community, honestly. I really like them.
Like I feel French-bred as a whole does a really good job of supporting each other because with the advent of Climax Night, the event that Shinobi runs, hopefully he'll be running this year. Hopefully we get a date soon, but it would be really nice if people, they got a date, we were able to say, okay, we'll try to get everybody to show up to this one really big centric event, because I know a lot of events like Frosty, Faustings, Combo Breaker, Evo, it's kind of hard to get everyone together because stuff is expensive. People are playing multiple games, or they're trying to focus on one really high-profile game. So it can be kind of hard to get everyone together. But for like events like at this size, at least, more people are just like, yeah, I'll be here because everyone else is going to be here.
Right.
Or like, I want to see everyone else from this other region show up, so I'll show up as well. It's one of
Yeah,
those things.
and we had a lot of people show up.
Yes.
Just, I mean, for both titles. Yes, this is Uni 2 opening weekend, which is so great, and I'm loving it.
I can't believe they managed to get this game to be here this weekend when it came out on Wednesday or Thursday, whatever day it was.
Yeah, I think it was officially Wednesday.
Yeah, I think it was Wednesday.
I definitely pre-ordered so I could start playing on Sunday.
Yeah, I played on Sunday too. I played for like a bunch of hours. I played Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then I had to travel here on Wednesday.
Yeah, I played Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I mean, we love French bread games.
Yeah, because I waited a long time to play another French break game with rollback in it.
Oh my god.
And I'm so happy.
It's so good. I love it. But we are getting into this next one now with Kiri. Kiri exploding onto the scene in EVO in 2022 with that third place finish with this character, Noelle. And going against Tarion, who's playing a CL. Not going to be a matchup that Kiri is unfamiliar with, but great to see them both here, and Kiri's still competing in this game pretty actively.
Yeah, Kiri's super strong in this game. I consider them to be probably top 5 in North America, without a doubt in my mind. They're very strong.
Yeah, incredibly strong. They've put out combo numbers that I have like never seen before. But also, Kiri is one of the most patient players that I've seen. Their tempo is so slow compared to like, in a game like this that is so fast-paced, they are willing to just slow you down so far.
Yeah, because they're trying to see what you do on defense, how to fight against your offense, how to use resources, how to structure the block strings. Should be able to spin meter here. Yep.
Uh-huh.
All right. Left, right. The space in the corner. Yep. There we go. Other side. But Tarion manages to block. Ooh. Gets a 5A match. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing really after the low afterwards and put themselves in the corner. They're getting, again, this small packet damage, but nothing really afterwards. And again, Kiri's patience shining through here.
Yeah, you can see how they're not trying to overcommit on on neutral there. Gets another confirm. Or probably spend a bar on EX Black Key. There we go. All right, left, right. Woo! All right, manages to get a fatal on Tarion matching something.
Yeah, no idea what it was, but it doesn't matter because you're dead.
All right, very nice. That's the play I expect from Kiri at this point in time, because they've been playing for just about 2 years. They've evolved how they're supposed to fight certain characters.
Oh no!
We didn't set our buttons correctly. Well, that's
on you.
Yeah, exactly. That's why when you go to character select and you configure your buttons, you gotta like double tap. You're like, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4. You do it again just to make sure.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Exactly. So yeah. At this point, and actually in all French break games, now you just press triangle on that screen and you can set your buttons.
You don't have to. That's why you don't have to do what's it called? Button checking characters. Spin meter.
Yep, but still, despite the button issue, Kiri's still doing really, really well. But we are seeing much more aggression from Tarion. I think a lot of the hesitation we were seeing was that my button was wrong.
Yes. All right. They're all right, fatal trade doesn't get the confirm. Tarion trying to use CL's keys and big norm. Yeah, and the flash kick as well. Almost every knockdown, Tarion's willing to do the invincible flash kick to get Kiri off them. Ooh.
Yeah, holding that shield, so you're going to get that extra little bit of damage because there was the wrong way, like you pointed out earlier. But Kiri able to capitalize on that scramble situation, get an EX Ender, hard knockdown. That time did not switch sides, and I feel like Tarion wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, they got hit standing. Maybe they failed their flash kick input. Ooh. All right, fatal jump base starter doesn't get the EX Black Key on the way down.
I like the threat of it, though. Just the fact that it was there was enough to create that threat.
Didn't turn around from the 2B. It's okay. Kiri trying to...
Oh, went in for a throw from Tarion, but Kiri was already out of there. Kiri playing in the air a little bit more than they usually do right now.
Oh, the flash kick doesn't get punished. It's okay. Tarion gets their offense started once again. Throws some keys. And, oh, all right. Tarion didn't try to cancel in any sort of way, so Kiri gets it confirmed.
Yeah, this is probably, what, like 3.7K afterwards? Oh, we're going to get a full 4K because we spent the meter.
Oh, another safe jump. Tarion not ready to block that at all. Should get the bar. There we go. Last chance incoming. Maybe throw is going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah. So blood heat incoming. There was a little bit of a clash in the air.
Whew, another flash kick. And you can see Kiri just willing to give up space because the blood heat doesn't want to deal with the last archer situation.
No, because it wouldn't have killed Kiri, but it would have done enough damage that it would have been a big threat.
Oh, anti-air 2C from Tarion. Should get the full confirm here. You don't have any meters if you air throw ender. There we go. Oh, doesn't bait the flash kick on the way down. All right, Kiri, gets the jump C, no confirm. The shield. BC. Uh-oh.
Yeah, very aggressive heat there, and then ends up getting a nice finisher afterwards. I mean, I understand where the DP was coming from because Kiri had been jumping so much, but sometimes he just gets wrong.
Yeah, so Kiri, they're able to quickly assess, like, all right, what do you like to do on Wake Up a bunch? Is it, do you want a reversal? Do you want to avoid blocking? Are you trying to shield out of pressure? Are you trying to moon drive just to see what's going on to get out? Are you trying to do, you know, like, Wake Up heat because, like, oh, I have a bar, it's hard to bait sometimes, create space, you know, it gives you life back, stops the clock. They're very adept at playing at any sort of level because, you know, they're probably top 5 in the country.
Oh, absolutely. Without a doubt. It's always nice to see such clean and well-executed gameplay. And even, so I was talking about this with a couple people, like, on Thursday and then a little bit yesterday. It's so much fun to commentate pools because you never know what you're going to see.
Oh, that's true,
and then sometimes you get these, you get a match like this where there is a disparity between the two players, but you get to see incredibly clean, well-executed gameplay. And then you start to see, like, with Tarion, there was growth after they changed their buttons. You could see, after they changed their buttons, please check your buttons. There was a lot of growth that you could see and adaptation, and you can see that in real time. And when you get to a top 8 or something like that, a lot of the times those sort of kinks have already been worked out, so then you're just talking about the high-level gameplay. But in this, you get to talk so much more about, like, the adaptation and the storylines of how they're working, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah. Like, a lot of newer players, no, I don't want to say, like, too newer players, but people who have been playing, like, recently within the last year or so, they're still trying to get a handle on how, you know, systems work, what to do on Wake Up, how to structure combos, whereas people who have already been playing like the last year and a half, 2 years, they understand pretty much the basics of the combos you can play any character. It's just being proficient in that character to play in a high-level competitive situation. Yeah,
I think that's an incredibly good point. And speaking of high-level things, we still have a ton of high-level players who are in this bracket. Notably, Scott Vermillion is in this bracket, who has just been playing this game. I mean. He plays Melty Blood.
Yeah, he loves Melty Blood. I'm not going to fault him for that. He was trying to, he DQ'd himself out of the Uni bracket. I don't know if he was playing anything else along with Uni.
I don't believe, well, he maybe did Street Fighter because I know he's been playing a lot of Street Fighter recently.
Yeah, he is a loot player if you're worried about that. Yes.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot in TNS, I think.
TNS, WASD when they run Street Fighter, and I think the Can Opener series as well by Yipes and Lee Chung.
Yes.
So he's a well-seasoned fighting game player. He can play almost any fighting game he wants to. There's some you know, sometimes you don't click with fighting games. You're just like, this game looks cool. I want to play it, but you don't. You're just like, yeah, you know, I'm not getting a handle of this. I'm not gonna like keep pursuing it and not like it.
Right.
So he kind of like he'll cut his losses, but he's a pretty well-developed fighting game player.
Oh, definitely. I mean, one of the ones who I think has persisted through a number of different titles. Another player that we have, a very cool content creator, Red Muffler Man, who is also a very, very good Tono player, is here.
He's also one of the players who, I think since the start of Lumina, has been playing Tono for quite some time.
Yes.
It took him, he told me like a while ago on one of his streams that it took him a bit to like really understand how to play Tono, because he was just kind of like doing the Tono lariat, kind of doing charge jump C, meme stuff. But he's solidified his gameplay. He's like, oh yeah, I kind of understand way more about the game now, and I'm like, thank you. That's all I want. Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear from you.
He is such a fun person to
Yes.
like play with and play against. He used to be from my region, like from my state, and then he moved, and I'm super sad because we played Lumina at one of our regionals, and like we just yelled at each other for like 45 minutes straight, and then he played Neko Arc into me, and then he still beat me up, and I was sad. I was so
we gotta
sad.
teach you how to beat Neko Arc.
I know. Sometimes I just get mixed by the stream.
No. It'll be fine. As long as you know, I know, especially when she gets the VTuber super chat, it's kind of it's hard to see any of the meter.
It is.
But I don't know. I've been playing fighting games for so long. I'm just like, oh, I remember what the meters look like. I'm good. It'll be fine.
This will be great.
All right. So up next we have Kamina versus Jemmy. So Jemmy from Canada playing Mario, and Kamina from New York playing Coma.
We've had so many international players enter Frosty Faustings, and I think that's really great. This is, I believe, one of the biggest Frosties ever. We have over 3.5K people
Yeah, there's
here.
a lot of people here.
And for me, like, who's been coming to this event since 2018, the growth is just astronomical.
Yes. Whoa. All right.
Wow, we're getting right into it.
Yeah, Jemmy's just like, I don't want to hear any of that. I'm trying to advance in this bracket.
Yes.
Get this knockdown. Safe jump. All right. I don't know how much Mario Kamina has played against, but we'll see how that goes on display. But he tries to mash, gets hit by the auto combo. Safe jump should be incoming.
Yeah. Gets out of there.
All right. Baited the DP.
Yeah, the EX ender afterwards. Side switch, and then wow, that call with the chakra nun on the other side, because you could barely see it, was actually a really good choice.
Yes. Jemmy going for what a lot of the Mario players do nowadays. They'll get a knockdown and call the Charcum Nun and charge it. He actually gets a cross-up break setup off that too nowadays.
Oh, nice.
All right, gonna spend some meter for EX Web Sling. Oh, wake up Moon Drive. Oh my God, Moon Skill Rekka. We're just going in.
Yeah, that was the first significant damage that Kamina has gotten, but Jemmy, like you said, I feel like this might be a matchup knowledge issue.
Oh God, all right, it does have armor. But Kamina is gonna eat a knockdown here.
EX ender as well, and there was the Moon Drive activation from Jemmy.
All right, getting a little bit more meter, charge Charcum. Tries the DP out of any of that setup, and even though you hit Mario, if the Charcums come out, you are still going to get hit by them. You would have to hit the Charcum Nun and not Mario. So that does require you to be really precise in hitting both of the characters, but it's sometimes hard when the Charcum Nun's out of range.
I really like Jemmy's rounds, like the pre-round movement and the way that they just are threatening the space, because I feel like Kamina cannot get any handhold into this.
Ooh. All right. EX sword down once again. Air throw ender. It's a safe jump. There's the Moon Drive to get out of that pressure. Oh my God, gets hit by 5A. Once again, we're back in the Mario blender. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Mario is scary a lot of places on the screen, but in the corner, just absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, because he also has a way to slightly pull you out of the corner.
Exactly.
To get an ambiguous mix-up.
What a heat.
All right,
Stops the incoming.
Yeah, doesn't want to have to block any more of that coma pressure, even though they're at full HP. All right, back to the side of the screen, creating
Mario's
space.
so slidey.
Oh my God. All right. Well,
that was quite the swing.
All right, so we have armor now. The only way to break that is with EXs or throws, and that's not happening.
No.
Dash
Run
up.
up, just try to push him into the corner.
Oh.
Armor activated, jumps out of the corner. Oh, tapped briefly, but not able to capitalize afterwards. Punch Nun is going to be able to finish that out for Jemmy in this round.
Yes. It is. You also have to worry about Mario being in the air because he can still call the nuns. So you have to be cognizant of where they're going to be coming out on the screen. Oh, like right there.
Yeah. The way that Jemmy is calling them off screen, like barely visible, I think is really smart.
All right, safe jump once again. There's the wake up Moon Drive again. There's a jump. Doesn't get hit by the command grab.
I love the way that Jemmy changed the air trajectory because of using the web in the middle, and it just threw Kamina off.
All right, Charcum again. Kamina decides to block. Oh, no, he tries to charge heat, and he gets it exposed there. Oh, no full combo. Gets hit by Stomp. Not dead yet. Has one more chance. Uh-oh.
Oh.
And Kamina tried to jump out of there, but he wasn't blocking. So if you're not blocking when you jump into the air, Web Sling will hit you immediately. So you do have to worry about that when you're fighting Mario. He has a really strong way of intercepting you in the air, and a lot of people kind of are not used to that when they fight a character.
Yes.
Being denied space in the air, because Melty Blood is a game that's played mostly like double jumping in the air dashing.
Right.
And it's kind of weird to fight a character who's so adept at like just saying, yeah, like this part of the screen you can't be in, or you have to constantly be jumping and holding backwards because you don't want to get hit by, you don't want a full combo, you don't want to get hit by cross-up stuff. So Mario's really good at fighting that, and it took Mario players a while to figure out like, hey, this move's good. People just want to jump at us, so let's just like stay on the ground and throw nuns, web slings at them.
Yeah, and with the webs in particular, the animation, the way that the webs were designed, if you're not used to looking for like the little shine and the sheen on them, they're very hard to see.
Yes.
So and especially for example, in that very last corner situation where the sword nun, the one that's always on screen, came out, and then there's just a little flash in the air. It's like there was no space for Koma to go. He was darned if he did, darned if he didn't.
Yes. There's a lot of instances where you just kind of have to surrender that space ASAP.
Right.
Because it's easier. It's a lot better to just like stay blocking between the nun and Mario and find a way to get out later than force your way out and be in a worse situation because they already predicted you trying to escape because they're like, yeah, you're in the corner, you don't want to be there, so I'm just going to preempt this and kind of snipe you while you try to escape.
It was a really good clinic on what Mario can do. It's nice too because matchup knowledge aside and things like that, Mario we don't see as often. It's funny because we are going to get another Mario in this next matchup, but it's not a character that we have seen as frequently as, say, like your Tonos or your Alcos or things like that. But he's still, in a few niche situations, is very popular.
Yes.
And so getting to see him excel at what he can do, and then we can talk about all the setups and like the complex situations that he's able to create is really cool.
Yeah. It took people a while to figure out what he actually does because they were like, oh, you just kind of call nuns in the air and...
He's a puppet character, but he's like kind of not.
His skill requires you to understand, all right, people will want to move in a certain way. Your movement is also predetermined by like where you are on the screen because if you call nuns in a certain spacing, that's where they appear.
Right.
And you want to like deceive your opponent by saying, the punch nun comes from this way, but you're on the other side of the screen. So it's a way to force them to keep tracking where those nuns are. So it's like, you have to do he's not a puppet character, but he just puts more stuff on the screen than your average Melty Blood character.
Yes, and that is saying something considering that Melty is such a fast-paced game, and there's a lot visually that you need to keep track of anyway with the different meters and things like that. I will say that as far as Melty is designed, like the UI is really clean. I think it's very obvious when things are happening, and then the backgrounds are designed in such a way that it's not distracting from what's happening in the foreground too. So I mean, again, shout outs to French Bread. You design really nice games.
Oh, and we have Kikoho here.
Yay, Kikoho!
One of the proprietors of probably the biggest tournament series for Melty Blood, at least online with the PSA circuit.
Yes.
But right now, he's making sure he manages to get to top 8 in this tournament by getting past Moose.
Yeah, and Kikoho actually just played in a huge international exhibition last weekend that was hosted by Retsu. And so they were doing all first to sevens, and Kikoho absolutely blasted through that one.
Shout outs to our EU contemporaries once again, making sure that Type Lumina has no shortage of online activity. Oi! All right, EX gets baited. Moose trying to get a knockdown. Charge Shotgun set up. Low shield. Didn't get the cross-up break. Oh, all right, shields the sword nun. Trying to contest the nuns off screen, but gets tagged again.
Yeah, that ring was interesting choice, but Moose getting at the hard knockdown, and then, the ring is going to get rid of the nun. I mean, I like the rings to try and get the nuns out of this, but it's still really scary. Get a little tiny charge there as well.
Woo! And unfortunately, when you do the B follow-up like that, because Mario gets to act right like a little bit after, he can still call an EX and catch you on the way back down.
One of them, and I'm not sure if it's Mr. Kikoho, has quite a cheering section out there. And I love it. There's so much excitement.
All right, EX Ring's going to get a small launcher here. Actually added quite a bit of damage there.
Yes.
All right. Hey, Wake Up Moon Drive gets thrown. You can do that in this version of the game, but you still have to be careful.
Yeah, that was a choice, and it was a good one. It worked out, but Kikoho is doing a great job ending this one much more cleanly. I feel like this is our first actual back and forth that we've had.
It also felt like Kikoho was trying to get a feel for how Moose was playing that first round. Still a little, not the cleanest, but trying to establish some sort of offense.
Yep.
All right. EX Ring gets a confirm with the Moon Skill Ring. Small OTG in the corner.
Yep. And the overhead going to keep carrying this all the way over.
All right, doesn't the side spin meter gets a knockdown. A 5A mash. Moose trying to mash on their way out. Should be able to end the round here. Spin one bar.
Yep.
Spin one more.
Yep. Good call.
All right, nice and easy. Nice and easy. This is kind of like the play I expect from Kikoho. He has been really consistent in a lot of the tournaments he's playing in North America. Because like a lot of people just see him as a person who organizes a lot of these events, but he's actually still one of the stronger players that we have.
Yeah, like I said in that exhibition, he was very, very good.
He does play pretty often. He has fought against most of the cast. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Full screen knockdown, going to charge to get meter. Has to worry about the nuns, but
But does he?
Well, he really does. Oh
Yeah. Okay, overhead after that shield being held down. Kikoho just using that exemplary speed from Red Arc, getting it all the way around screen, just jumping over the nun.
All right, back dashing the screen. Jump C doesn't counter hit, gets a small hit there. Oh my goodness, does that work? Oh, catches the tech in the air, wasn't ready to block that. Very nice.
That first round that we had in game 1, Kikoho looked a little shady, but now it's just been all Kikoho the entire time.
Yeah. All right, so he's on set point now, just trying to get through this Nun Brigade. Oh, there's the BC, not ready to reshield.
Nope, not yet. Unfortunately, not a real combo, but it doesn't matter if you don't tech out of it.
Yes. All right, gonna get this. Oh, tries to go for a reset there with a Charcoal Nun. Ah.
Wow, he is just jumping over and over. The heat does come out, resets the spacing, goes in for the low.
Kiko should be able to spin Arc Drive here. Yeah, there we go. All right, full screen. Gets a knockdown. Wake up throw. Yep.
The same situation that we had before on that Moondrive activation.
All right, Kyo has no meter, but he's still applying good pressure. Moondrive. Nice. Saw the Moon skill get clashed. Moondrive through. Was able to be invulnerable and gets a punish.
Yeah, spend bar for the EX rings, closes it out. Kikoho 2 clean.
And that's kind of the play I expect from certain players in this tournament, just because I've seen them for so long that I'm just like, they know if I review this VOD later and they're in chat, I'm just gonna be like, hey, why'd you do this? You should know this works this certain way, because a lot of this stuff is established where an interaction happens. There's certain responses that you could do to like, you just win. There's no like, oh, this might not work. It's like, this should win provided they're doing this move or they're doing this action.
It's cool that you do stuff like that too, as you go back and go through those VODs and break stuff down, and that you do have that community engagement where you can talk to the players about, you know, why did you do this decision when, you know, X, Y, and Z does exist, you know. And I think, again, that's another big selling point on the French bread community, because, like, I'll go back and do, like, VOD reviews for commentary, and people will come in and be like, oh, so this is what I meant to do, you know, thanks for calling out this, or, you know, I made this decision, but this was why I did this. And it's cool to be able to, you know, be so tied into the community in that way, where you can explain things on their thought level.
Because a lot of people do think that it might be rude to call out someone's actions, like, oh, they were probably doing this because of this. And if you're someone who is supposed to understand the game at a certain level, you have to have seen this situation like dozens and dozens of times, and the breakdown that you give has to be on such a level of understanding that they're like, all right, you know what you're talking about, or all right, I see where you're coming from. It's not like sometimes it's not like a right or wrong type thing. It's like, this suggestion's a little bit better, but then there are sometimes where it's just like, no, this just works 100% of the time, just do it. Like, trust me, do it, it'll be fine.
Source, trust me.
Yes, yeah. I didn't make it up. I don't make up a lot of stuff. All right, so speaking of high level of play,
Speaking of,
we have probably the #1 in North America being in Scrot Vermillion here, still playing his Coma after discovering him at the as a full-time character at the finals in 2020.
yes, yeah, 2022, those U.S. Grand Finals. I remember we were sitting before those Grand Finals, and he was like, hey, Jadlin, check out this 6.7K combo I can do with 2 bars. I was like, Scrot, what?
Yep. He was. I remember him practicing that combo when he went to Japan, to Evo Japan a few months later. All right, so already, Scrot showing off why he's so strong, understanding what a lot of players like to do on defense. If you're going to block, he's going to command grab you.
Well, and I think, too, you pointing out earlier, because we've had other Comas on stream, you said, you know, other players are trying to be like Scrot, and this is why.
Because you watch Scrot play, you're just like, wow, everything he's doing just kind of works. But
it's just good.
There's a lot of understanding that Scrot does there when he fights people. He knows people like to try to reversal. He knows people like to try to jump at him like that.
Yeah, and look at him just challenging the air. And every move is so clean. Even those little, like, A's that he's putting out are just calculated.
All right, once again, we have armor. Walks back, tries to bait heat. And you can see, like, Scrott's pressure is in some way trying to bait you to press a button, bait you to heat, or if you down back, he'll eventually command grab you. All right, armor up once again. He's going to walk in, option selecting. Oi! But the armor just denies that.
Absolutely denied. You live here now. Armor up once again, just another grab. Jeez Louise, Scrott Vermilion, so clear. And look, just laughing.
Yeah.
I mean, what can you do? Shake your head, okie dokie.
Norris is another. They're mostly an Undernight player, but they have been playing Melty since the game dropped, so they have been giving a lot of support.
Yes.
Ooh, there's the wake up moon drive. Oh, but gets tagged by the 2C. Tries to stand up too early. All right, back in the same situation, left, right. Same
side. That was really ambiguous, though. I actually thought he was going to be on the other side.
Mega Bender, armor up.
And hit, run in, going for the low, grab again.
OTG should do enough.
Yep.
There we go.
A perfect.
And Scrott is still being really dominant because his level of expertise is probably close to being world class nowadays.
I would say so. I mean, he has put so much work into this game. Like you said, traveling to Japan and not only competing at EVO Japan, but going to, I think he went to like Tatakai Tuesday and everything. He's just... Oh!
That is a frame 0 super. If anything's interacting with Saber when that goes off, the counter happens. It's a full screen hit. Always does 3,400 damage. Ooh. All right, Norris trying to get some sort of foothold here, but they have no meter. They just need a clean hit to get some bar back.
Unfortunately, just challenged in the air once again. Scott's anti-airs have been really on point, but that time the dive is going to connect for Norris, going to get him into the corner, hard knockdown. Scrott, though, on the offensive, once again, armors up. And then the low shield is going to be countered with the IAD from Scrott.
All right, might be able to... Okay, one last guess for Norris here. Moon drive up the stomp. Oh, there's the guard cancel heat.
Yeah, and like you had pointed out earlier, that is going to get rid of the armor from Scott. But does not matter. Unfortunately, Scott moving on in a clean 2-0. All
right, Scott putting on another performance there, making sure everyone realizes, like, yeah, I'm still really good at this game.
Yep.
Unless there's some outside competition from, other international sources, he's seen as the #1 favorite to win this tournament.
I'm with good reason. You can see what he did right there, and even with people that we've already seen, like Kikoho and Kiri and Tumbleweed and things like that, and Defiant, who's coming up next again as we move on further into these brackets. Once again, if you ever want to follow along with these brackets, they're available on Start GG with Frosty Faustings, and you can be like, oh, where's my favorite player? And you can see all those brackets in the same real time that we are here.
Yes.
But Scott's gameplay, with all of those big names aside, is just on a different level. It's so clean. It's so calculated.
There are times where he makes choices that I deem questionable, but that's like, sometimes you're just like, let's see if this works. You know, you kind of feeling yourself, you're like, this will work, it'll be fine. It doesn't work out, and you're like, I got overzealous, or I'm not as nice as I thought I was. It happens sometimes. Like, you just kind of like throw something in the wind, you're like, it'll be fine, and then it's not fine, you're like, okay. All right, so it looks like we're going to have a small ad break. Don't go anywhere. It'll be like maybe 3 minutes at most, but we'll be here, so don't go anywhere.
Gaming Gen is once again proud to partner with Frosty Faustings. They offer everything you need to run an amazing event: equipment, branding, even planning and logistics. From industry players to tournament organizers, the best of the best trust Gaming Gen with their events. Gaming Gen, industry-leading event services. We hope you're enjoying Frosty Faustings as we host the last stop on the ARC World Tour. Mark your calendar for March 21st through 23rd for the ARC World Tour Finals to see how the final chapter ends. With discounted tickets and VIP exclusive collectibles, now is the perfect time to get your tickets. Frosty Faustings is thrilled to host the first stop on the Skullgirls Championship Series 2024. Be sure to download Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile on your cell phone. And Marie, the latest challenger for the Skull Heart, is available on Steam Early Access. Paragon FGC brings you Paragon Line, with ladder format from 4 to 6 p.m. Pacific, 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern. $100 starting prize pool every Tuesday. Completely free to enter for North American players only. And since it's ladder format, you can stop and go whenever you like. It's your call. Play more or play less. Slashback returns as NorCal's famous anime-inspired fighting game tournament. Fiending for more tournaments with classic Guilty Gear action, Slashback has all three. Enjoy NorCal's biggest attraction outside of the Redwood Forest. Games, music, artists, and a fantastic vibe. Boston Blue Beat presents Beach Episode Campout. Join them August 10th through 11th. Dive right in at startgg/beach. Watch out for sharks and don't drown in pools. Cream City Convergence C3 is back for another banger at the Baird Center in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Scan the QR code, register now, and get ready for some high-level competition. Don't miss your chance to pick up this year's limited edition Frosty Faustings gear, including truly custom cut-and-sew pieces with ultra-breathable FGC Aloha shirts, scarves, and beanies galore.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Frosty Faustings 2024 Melty Blood type Lumina pools here at the wonderful Lombard, Illinois, where it is not snowing for I think like the first time ever.
It's like 40 degrees or something outside?
Yeah, this is the warmest Frosty I've ever been to.
Yeah, it's good that we're not freezing, but it's also not good that we're not freezing.
I know, it's just not Frosty, man.
Well, it's Midwest Chicago, January. It's supposed to be like freezing outside.
Right.
There's other reasons why that's not good. We won't get into that right now because that's a whole nother. That's like a lesson on like weather we're here to play Melty Blood. We're not here to learn.
Play Melty Blood.
If you want to learn about weather, we'll figure that out later. But right now, well, because these two characters. Well, actually, no. I know Defiant doesn't play Coma.
No, Defiant plays Vlav. We saw him earlier.
Well, I mean, Vlav does control fire and ice, so
that is true. I mean, I guess that's a great segue.
Mm-hmm. But Gideon, also another strong player who usually goes to offline events and plays online.
Yes.
They have shown to be pretty proficient with Coma in the past, but Defiant playing a character that allowed people used to consider to be like just top one outright, but now he's kind of dwindled in his strength.
Right, round start, going in for just a JB, challenging the space, and Blob does Blob things news at 11.
All right, so Gideon manages to get in, doesn't armor up, tries to contest a jump with 3C. All right, back to full screen, applying pressure with stomps and fireballs. And then Defiant just flies right in, just like, I'm getting in there. All right, low shield on the fireball, late B follow-up, no counter hit. Overhead on the Rekka, plus frames because of the EXDP.
Yep. Oh, it just catches him with that. Like, 2A is so stumpy, but if you can get it to work, it is a great button.
Yes. All right, back to full screen, gonna charge for free.
Oh, just the instant 3C to get the launcher. Nothing really else off of it, but it doesn't matter. The challenge afterwards, and then shielded, and then challenges the shield afterwards. This is probably gonna close it out for Defiant.
Yes.
Especially because he's got a bar.
Yep, there we go. Very nice from Defiant, very clean play. Oh, it's also funny too because Defiant ran a GoFundMe to come to this tournament.
Oh.
Because I'm pretty sure they're still finishing college up.
Oh wow.
But they didn't have the immediate funds right away, so they had to make sure that they were like, you know what, I want to go to this tournament. It's Uni 2, but they're still making sure they enter all the other brackets just like Melty. Doing really, really well so far.
Yes, obviously as this is the second time we're seeing them in this. Just lets Gideon fall down. All right, Gideon able to get an opening. Switches the sides. Overhead,
yep.
Okay.
Just trying to maybe bait out an option from Defiant. Defiant holding down back. Content with this. Not worried about eating a command grab yet, but let's see what Gideon decides to do. Oh, it gets hit by the 2B starter.
Yep.
Nice and clean.
I like the way Coma laughs when he's hit.
Oh, he's been doing that for many a decade.
And I love it.
All right, game 2. Defiant looking really strong still. Gideon not really having a foothold. Oh, I'm trying to how to approach Defiant. Kind of getting clipped by Dormo's trying to dash in or jump in.
All right, the throw comes out. Oh, wow. The run up and then the ID after. Instead, just do it again. Exactly what I was talking about.
There was like 3 resets in there.
There really were.
All right, spins meter, launcher. Oh, goes for a reset into a launcher.
Oh, nicely done.
Wants the max amount of damage, wants to see if you're ready for that. Ooh.
I wasn't.
All right, a lot of sagas coming out from Defiant, trying to see how Gideon moves. Gets counter hit by 2C once again.
Ooh. Yep, and then just the 5A coming out, I believe.
Command grab ender. Decides to heat to get some life back there.
Ooh. It was just a little too far. BC is going to switch sides for Defiant.
Oh, but counter hit jump B on the way down. That should be the end of the round.
Yeah. Oh, no, he didn't have a bar. If he had a bar, it would have worked out. Didn't quite build one up enough. The heat comes out, and then just... I love when it slows down on that one slash to be like, look how much space this takes up.
That normal is quite huge. It does anti-air as well in a lot of situations. Oh. All right, so Defiant on set point has their back to the corner, decides to get Coma off them. All right, EX Stomp, trying to keep some space. Oh no, puts themselves back to the corner. But Defiant's just like, yeah, I'm okay with the spacing. I understand how to make sure Coma doesn't get in, but except for right there. Air dash in.
Oh, and then just, I like the way Defiant is using a lot of just the launcher follow-up after the shield, because a lot of people would choose, especially in the corner, to do a B follow-up, and Gideon wasn't ready for that.
Oh, all right, command grab ender. All right, armor up. Oh, Defiant probably trying to do dash up throw to break the armor, but Gideon placing a 2A there. Gets another opportunity to armor up once again. All right, just a small block strength. Oh, you stood up too early. Gets tagged by 2C. Oh, it gets out. Uh-oh. Moondraft to be safe. That was kind of awkward, but there's a lot of spaghetti going on, but Defiant brings it back in. He's like, all right, cool. Enough of that.
Yep. Jeez. But even in that, there was still a little bit of damage exchanged. Defiant halfway through their moon drive now, blocking, block low, react high, looking good. Jumps, that time does not get anything afterwards with a follow-up, but they're actually both doing a really good job just blocking all of this. Where's the opening going to come out, though?
Oh.
All right, the heat, though.
Yeah, Defiant looked at the time, saw that there wasn't that much time left. And then Gideon's like, yeah, I also need to get my life back because there's not much time left for me. Counter hit, jump B, no combo.
That's unfortunate. That could have been it for Gideon. I mean, at this point, now it's a time game.
Moondrive to get the confirm. Does get the confirm. Yeah, there we go.
All right. 9 seconds left, but that was... That round went on a lot longer than I think it should have.
It could be also one of those things where people just kind of don't want to interact with each other. They keep creating space to avoid situations like that, getting hit by a jump C.
The way that Defiant is delaying a lot of the a lot of the moves here to be able to get everything exactly where it needs to fall is pretty impressive.
Oh, try to 5A to B, but gets hit on the way. Gideon hits them on the way down. Overhead on the Rekka, there's the wake up heat.
Then the EX Ice Stomp afterwards.
All right, time to traverse the icicles. Unblockable incoming. There we go. Oh, drop the combo though. Oh, it
doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, that flying like IADB was just right in there.
That's his optimal. That's his optimal starter. Where if he just hits you with like 2-2A or 2-2B, he can jump cancel, air dash, and get a much stronger confirm. So he actually does a lot of damage when he gets that stomp confirm out. It's just that it can be a little awkward sometimes depending on the spacing. So you see a lot of players don't opt for that at all. They're just like, oh, you got hit by a cool. I'll just like make more space, throw more fireballs.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I'm always impressed. Okay, and I think it's because I'm a vlog player, so I'm like, ooh, I want to do that. I want to do that. But the way that again Defiant is able to time, especially when he was doing like the diagonal icicles in the air. Delay just enough for the first wave of the ice stomp to come out and then be able to catch it with that little jump B. It's so clean.
Yeah, you can tell when a lot of people have honed in on their confirms because there's a lot of small delays in this game. Just like Uni also has a lot of small delays in your combos. So the more you play, the more it becomes just like second nature. You're just gonna figure out like, oh, I need to delay this to get the maximum amount of height, or to get more damage on my combo, or just to make sure that like this has the least chance for things to drop. And as you play more and more, you'll understand like, oh, I gotta do this here. I gotta do this here. It becomes...
It's a rhythm game.
A little bit. Like sometimes you can't have perfect timing. Sometimes your timing needs to be slightly off. It's weird.
It is, and actually, like, jumping back and forth between both of the titles. And I know we're bringing up Uni 2 a lot, but this is Uni 2 weekend. Like, it's its opening weekend. And there are things jumping back and forth between Melty Blood and Uni. While there are a lot of similarities, and, you know, your button layout is very similar with your ABCDs and all of that, you are punished more heavily in Uni for certain things like your timing than you would be in, say, Melty Blood, because the windows are very different.
Yeah.
So yes, you can translate your knowledge in between the games, but you have to know that there are different systems in place that will time very differently.
Yes. Hopefully people are enjoying both titles. I know a lot of people are just like, man, both of these games are out. I want to play both. But a lot of people will just play Uni for right now because it's new. It has all the...
It's shiny.
It has a lot of new information for them. So, like, they have to find a way to take it in. Because most of us have been playing Melty for, like, the last 2 years. And we're just like, oh, yeah, this is, like, second nature. But then a lot of people are just like, oh, yeah, you know, there's Uni and Melty, and I want to play both. So, dedicating time is a little difficult for some people because they're just like, I want to do everything. But unless you're just willing to not sleep, you can't really do everything.
Yeah.
Wait, is that that's Gary Butternubs versus Kerbo.
Yes.
So it should be Tono versus Mario.
And, DNOL. Because Kerbo
right.
played DNOL earlier.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is a button check.
All right.
All right, we shield.
All right, so Tono this is the first time we've seen Tono so far, at least in our section.
Yes, which is surprising.
Yeah, because like he went from being a character a lot of people were just like, oh yeah, he doesn't really do anything special at the very beginning. Even though I considered that the lie, he's still really strong. He has a lot of normals that people are just like, oh, why does this normal do that? It's like his 2B, hits twice, hits a lot of people's air dashes. 2C, people say that move goes like half screen because of how big it is and how fast it is. And his lariat essentially goes full screen because he does that huge swipe. He gets a hit.
He sure does.
And you just have to like constantly be like, if he does the lariat here, I'm definitely gonna get hit.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Gary trying to make sure he doesn't get hit by any of those projectiles.
Yeah, Tono has pretty exceptional movement as well, so
like,
able to navigate.
His run speed doesn't. He has a little bit of an acceleration, but his his backdash is one of the best.
His backdash is real good. And you saw it right there, backdash out of everything that Kerbo had put out, and now able to get this big combo here. First significant bit of damage, and that's a chunk of DNOL's life.
Yep, and once again, we're going to go another setup. Spent some meter. There we go.
Yep.
All right, air throw ender incoming. Let's see if we get the safe jump.
Woo! Baby, that shield.
But he just to confirm. And and the moon skill Larry just to close him space. I can hear the New York guys on the other side of the screen.
I know, it's so great.
All right, so hopefully Kerbo's not too shaken up. Ooh, charge unblockable. Gets hit by DP into EX Spears. All right, another OTG, same side.
Yep, Spears come out. The low diagonal Spears just jumps over it. Okay, finally gets a hit in for Kerbo. What are we gonna do here? More EX Spears. The bubbles shielded. Oh, went the wrong way.
Yeah, tried it. I'm not sure if that 2B was supposed to be a DP or not, but
I'm not sure.
Unfortunately gets hit. Tries to bait the low shield with the air dash there. Yep, Gary just trying to maintain space. Figure out what to do. Doesn't punish the DP. Oh, actually didn't do a follow-up. Just try to see if Gary would do anything instead. Gary kind of chilling.
Yeah. Hit by that, just the single spear coming out.
Yeah. It looked like Gary was trying to fish for a lariat once again, but didn't get it. So maybe he's gotten some information from that last round about how to approach. Yeah, there we go. 2A counter hit starter. Should be able to spend meter here. All right.
Okay.
Goes into the install, gets 4 new moves.
Yeah, so it's like you thought Tono was good. Now he's better. You thought.
Especially when you get hit like that again.
Yep.
Another 2v6.
Yep. The New York guys are going crazy. I love it.
Yeah, I hope they can hear them.
I hope so too.
Hey, unblockable, but no. There's the heat. Oh, immediate air throw. But be careful. Don't get hit by last arch shield. There we go.
All right. Runs out. The threat is now gone. And then just gets hit straight in the face.
All right. Let's see if Gary decides to spin meter once again. Yes, we do.
Launcher comes out. Hard knockdown. What's the setup? Yep, just the falling jump button. Woo! Oh, wow. I didn't even see Noel leave the corner.
But then Gary tried to do DP afterwards. Doesn't eat too much damage for that small hit, like 3.2.
Yeah. I mean, considering you spent all of that meter, it was not a ton of damage.
Oh my goodness. All right, Kerbo had the wherewithal to do jump shield there and then answer action and actually punish that moon skill. Uh-oh. Didn't get the proper setup, but it's okay.
Oh, that backdash coming in clutch, getting out of the spears, and the incoming from Noel. Oh, just stood there, no shield follow-up, which is probably going to close it out here. Yep.
Oh my god. All right, so
wow, Kerbo.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. Gary looked like he had a really strong hold on that last round, but it kind of got away from him.
I just heard New York, boys. I love that you could see it, but I'm so glad to see so much excitement. I love it.
And that's the spirit of offline tournaments. You get to it's like real sporting events where people are just like, yeah, this 2 out of 3 set might only last for 5 minutes, but I'm going to act like it lasts for an hour. All right,
you can maintain that momentum.
Oh, counter hit jump C, big damage incoming. Gonna spend another bar on 236. There we go.
Yep. Launch afterwards, hard knockdown. No bar, but it doesn't matter. Just wake up, get hit.
Yeah, looked like Kerbo might have tried to do wake up throw or wake up 5A. It just got stuffed by 2A there.
This is, wow. So this is one of the side ballrooms you're in, and you can see how packed it was in here.
It's only gonna get more packed as the day goes on.
Absolutely.
All right, Gary looking a lot better that last round, but gets tagged by the falling spears. Small confirm from Kerbo. Actually, big confirm from Kerbo. Doesn't get the clean hit to confirm, but gets a nice 5B anti-air reset.
All right. The EX spears are set up. Side switch, orbs shielded, and a really delayed BC, but it ends up working out for Gary.
All right. We're going to do EXDP. Gonna go for a left-right high-low here.
Backdash coming out. It was on the left side. Oh, hit by that falling spear, and then gonna get hit by the orb follow-up.
I also did not block that. That looked really ambiguous, so I don't blame Gary for that.
No, but you know what? I appreciate that sort of ambiguity for Kerbo, because that's what we talked about earlier, that things that Noel can set up.
Hey, all right, BC there from Gary during that shield interaction. Kerbo was not ready to shield back. All right, once again,
install.
Tono install gets those four new moves and a big chunk of damage too. Oops, a little bit too early in the option select. Manages to get hit by that tackle. He's gonna eat a lot of damage here if Kerbo does the right combo. Archive? There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a little bit at the end. You might as well spend it. You've got all your health back.
All right, nice clean 5.2. Gonna go for a small charge. Put out some projectiles.
The overhead came in and then you stopped blocking overhead.
Yep. It's a really delayed double overhead. Oh! The 3C that punished the landing shield recovery. He's not dead.
Not quite.
But he has to get the setup.
Yeah. Oh! It was like that mini grab, but it didn't end up working out. So Defiant, who was so strong earlier, goes down in the bracket to Gary. Or I'm sorry.
Kerbo.
Kerbo. I was looking at the plushie. I was like, hey, it's Gary, and brain auto-completed that.
All right.
Sometimes it's like that.
Yeah, especially when like you're watching a lot of matches, you have to go through a lot of information. You're like,
yes.
Wait, wasn't that person just this one? It's like no, we did see Defiant twice, but we also now saw Kerbo twice.
We have seen Kerbo twice because Kerbo was there in the beginning. Defiant was our third match, and we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different sets so far. And you know what we haven't had? Anything but a 2-0.
Really?
There have been. Everything has been a 2-0.
Huh. All right. Well, that happens in Melty Blood sometimes. Like
it does.
The game it can be really fast paced. People just kind of make really quick decisions, and people just kind of explode. Game can be high damage when it wants to be, but it can also be really slow paced because at the higher levels, players will just kind of like constantly disengage and say like, you know what, I don't want to deal with like whatever's going on here. I'll go back to my side of the screen. I'll wait, maybe charge a little bit to get some meter, and then it's like, all right, I'll go in now. Or, you know what, maybe I don't want to go in because you're like throwing up fireballs or doing like big moves that I don't want to have contested. So pacing in this game can be, you'll see timeouts. Trust me, you'll see timeouts in this game. But maybe not right now, though.
Well, and actually, notably, one of the people who causes timeouts is Kiri, who will be coming up not in this next match, but in the one afterwards. Last year, though, in top 48 of Melty Blood at this tournament, we had a double KO timeout in one of the rounds.
That sounds...
It was the wildest thing. Like, it was one of those times where it's like you had Moondrive activation. Everybody put on their heat so that you could stop time.
Yeah.
And then they're just poking at each other, and you could not tell who was going to win, and it ended up being a double KO timeout. It was insane.
That sounds like something that you're supposed to win the lottery for, because like I've never heard of that happening.
So it was me and Arisu from France who were commentating it, and we were both just like,
yeah, they can happen, but it's like a 0.02% or something like that chance.
We got the one time that it happened. It was wild.
All right, so Scrot up back here once again, still playing Coma, and then this should be Gumi. Yeah, Gumi Plus. So Mario versus Coma.
Okay.
All right, looks like no, that looks like a butt check.
Yeah, but I was gonna say like if
no, that's not a butt check. Oh, okay. Wait, wake up Moondrive.
Okay. So this is not something that Scrot is unfamiliar with, because if you remember from way back when at EVO, Scrot was playing Mario.
Yes.
He knows this character.
For quite some time he was playing Mario, but then he was just like, all right, I'm going to commit to playing Coma.
Yep, he sure did.
A 5A check on Gumi's wake up there, making sure that you do not do wake up heat, because he often selects with that.
Right, we're getting those names fixed too. Thank you for your patience.
Wait.
So that we can say it.
Uh-oh.
Something is incorrect.
Hopefully, maybe they weren't supposed to play it. Maybe they just sat down too early. That might have been a small thing that happened, but
we are going to find out.
Yeah, we're gonna get that sorted out real quickly. Most likely, it's supposed to be Buddy Kips versus Shoulder.
Yes, that's what it looks to be on our sheet. So we should. So we'll see what happens. Yep, controller disconnected. It wasn't time. We're sorry.
You know, sometimes you're so excited. You're just like, all right, I want to play. I'm gonna play right now. I'm gonna play on stream. Mostly to like. A lot of people have nerves when they play on stream, so they just want to sit down, play, and get that out of the way. Get it over. Because sometimes when you play on stream, your hands are colder than normal. You're more, you notice more people talking in the background, so you're just you're like, man, I hope they're not talking about how I'm dropping all these combos, you know?
Don't drop the combos.
I mean, you'll definitely hear that at some point in the day if like if enough people are allowed over here.
Oh my god.
Because top 8 usually gets kind of.
It gets wild.
Yeah, especially if certain people are in top 8, then you got people rooting against them. You got people saying like, no, that's my player. He's from my area. He's nice because of me. You know, things like that.
Yeah. Well, and that's just part of the offline spirit, you know. And it's fun. It's so. Yes, there's a lot of like words and things being thrown around, but it's all in good spirit, and like nobody actually takes offense at it.
For the most part, and if there's like some like misunderstanding that gets cleared up. You know, on the side, or like it's done like separately, but because you know you're so excited to play offline, maybe you kind of just like you don't want to be too mean spirited, but you also want to encourage people to like play to the level that you expect them to play at, so you have like a good show, not just like some like the random blowout or something.
Yeah. So it looks like we are gonna get Muddy Kips and Shildo back up here. So this should be a PCL and a Coma.
All right. So PCL is now to be considered one of the how do I put this, infamous characters in the game.
Yes.
Because it took people quite some time to understand how she works, even though her power should have been pretty apparent from the get-go, because
she's crazy.
Her charge jump C hits 4 times, has a lot of class frames, and requires specific responses to fight. She has C normals that are quite large and disjointed, so it's easy to catch people jumping, catch people trying to mash at a certain range. Her DP is very strong because it covers an angle a lot of people are not ready for. She has very high damage off of 2A that most characters don't have.
Yes. She's just got some crazy moves. This is a button check, it looks like, yeah. Actually, so in my bracket yesterday, I was playing against Yui, who plays PCL, and I was so excited because I was like, yeah, I won my first game, and then I was like, oh, geez, I have to fight Yui, which, I mean, I'm, again, very fortunate. Like, we know each other, we fought each other before, and it's one of those times where you get hit by a combo, and you're like, I'm not getting out of this. I'm just going to sit here and watch and be like, this is what PCL does. Okay, cool.
Yeah, she... her combos can last quite some time.
Yes, they can.
And you kind of have to be ready if they drop. So, like, if a drop occurs, you need to make sure you move in a certain way so you don't get reset into another combo that lasts really long.
Uh-huh.
But it does require that, like, fighting her is not easy.
No.
I will say that, but there is ways to fight the things that she does, but they require specific responses that a lot of people do not know about, even though there has been some small like pointers from certain people where it's like, yeah, you can do this to fight this, do this to fight this. These characters have a better time versus her. All right.
Yeah, all right. I think we're picking stages and music.
All right.
Again, fantastic music. Yay, Raito.
Thank you, Raito.
Raito is so great. We appreciate everything you do.
All right, so Koma kind of has a hard time fighting Pirate Sea on the air because even though he has armor, it doesn't last long enough to get through her charged up C. All right, Shuldo already eating the charge 2C unblockable.
Yes. And as a reminder, we saw Shuldo very early on, I believe.
Oh.
Nope, we didn't. Just kidding. I think it's something else.
Oh, all right, Moondrive confirmed off the 2B counter hit. Should get a command grab ender. Whoops, went for a reset. Okay.
Not quite. Not getting anything afterwards from Muddy Kips, but the throw is going to open this up. Such ambiguous and air movement from them.
All right, dash up, good shot. Yep. EX Rekka doesn't get anything off that. Should get a small OTP off that hit. Oh, and that 5C that you see from Power Tail, even though it's large, it does have a lot of recovery.
It does. There's a ton of recovery.
So you need to be ready to whiff punish that. Ooh. All right, charge up C once again. Dash up throw.
Muddy Kips is getting so much up of dash up throw. That time does get the run up from Shuldo. Should be able to fish that, especially because you have meter. Yep.
He actually didn't need to spend 2 bar there, but it's okay. He got the win.
I'm surprised he wouldn't save the resource.
Yeah, I think he did like a slightly suboptimal combo and realized it wasn't going to kill, but you know, we picked those back up.
Yep.
Ooh.
Wow, the fact that he was able to pick that up after what looked like almost a mistake in the air with the air movement works out great. Maybe Shuldo was just as confused.
All right. Jump 3B, apply more pressure, lightning, yep. Catches people flinching at that range. And right now, Shuldo's just trying to do their best to force their way in. Wow, they got in somehow, okay. Armor up.
Yep, there it is. Went in for a grab. Muddy Kips is so slippery in the air. Does get caught this time, though. Shuldo could spend a lot here if they want to. They're working on that 4th bar of Magic Circuit. They do spend 1 for the armor. And again, Muddy Kips is just so slippery.
Making sure it's hard for Koma to catch them, and then once they corner Koma, they make sure he cannot get out of the corner. Another forward throw. Are we going to do it again? Nope. Wake up Moondrive. Tries to high shield something. Hey.
There we go.
And that's one of Pirate Tail's best special moves, the 236A. It has several follow-ups, is safe at most ranges, and actually is one of her better combo extenders as well.
It worked out great in that round.
Yes.
I'm still just the most impressed with the way Muddy Kips is moving in the air because it looks almost scrambly, but it seems to be actually very well controlled.
Yes, it's the way they're playing. He's making sure that it's hard for Koma to, you know, contest buttons in the air, get anti-air, pin them down mid-screen. Should spend meter here. Yep, 6-6C. All right, let's see if there's a safe jump here. Nope, this applies delayed. Oh, the delayed 3B moves her forward so well.
It really does. Okay. Ooh, just protecting the space here. High-low coming out, and then just more damage. Muddy Kips really seems to have found their damage potential in this round. Whew.
All right, and once again, Muddy Kips is just making quick work of Shuldo. You can tell that Muddy Kips has fought more than enough Komas to understand, all right, this is where I need to keep him on the screen, and this is how I contest his buttons.
Yes.
All right, so 2CC. Oh, overhead. Nope, but we blocked those.
Do it again.
Air throw? I was surprised there was no air throw there. I'm not going to lie.
I am too. I thought that's what they were going for.
Man grab ender. Armor? No.
No armor. Just protecting the space. We get the Moondrive activation afterwards. Shuldo has 4 bars of Magic Circuit. What are you going to do with it?
Man grab ender? Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
All right, and we get an armor because we have 3 bars beforehand.
Shield.
Oh, it didn't
wow.
hold long enough to shield the A follow-up. Gets hit.
Unfortunate.
And that also does break armor as well. All right. Push to the corner once again.
Yep. Oh, that sneaky air movement once again. Shuldo is at the life lead for the first time in this set, though. But, okay, does activate heat. Gets caught, though.
No combo. Still in an okay position, but has to be careful about eating a stray hit from Power Tail. Blocks the overhead. Spends meter to make that save. Wow.
Yep, throw comes out afterwards.
Jump back to C. Doesn't fall for the throw attempt there. more lightning to keep space, and you can see how Buddy Kips is just keeping that space where it's hard for Chroma to contest.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, wow. That was a really nice pickup afterwards from Shildo.
Decides the armor instead of EX command grab. Tries the air throw, doesn't get anything. Oh,
Oh,
my God.
wow. Just
dash up 2-2-A.
Woo!
It does have a pretty tall hitbox too, so it hits people in the air sometimes as well.
oh, what a fatal.
All right. Oh, doesn't get the full confirm, drops, and Arcmo's ready to do tech buttons to a full combo. Should spin meter.
Yeah, and Muddy Kips looking like they're going to be very much on this one.
Oh, overhead blocks.
You can hear the tension in the crowd. Everybody is screaming. The blocking, okay, the wake-up throw. Something that worked out really well for Muddy Kips in the very first round of this set. Moonshine activation.
Yep, uses that to get out of the corner. Stomp. Oh, max range 2C catch shoulder, not blocking their legs. All right. Should be able to spin meter here. There we go. All right, one more hit should do it if Muddy Kips gets it. Oh. All right, there's the wake up heat. No option select.
Nope. Nothing coming out. The backdash from Muddy Kips. 3 bars. The heat is just going to run out. And, Shoulder was able to get back their health, but then they're challenged by Muddy Kips once again into the corner.
This should be the end of the round. No, not yet. All right, one more chance.
Not quite, yeah. I like the little microcharge there for the last bit of the moon meter to come in.
Oh,
But
Shoulder stood up a little bit too early there, or just flinched and got clipped by 2C. 2C is a very long low that Power Teal uses to catch people off guard pretty constantly. Because you're like, okay, she's not in my face right now, so I can just kind of like walk back or jump at the last second. But because her 2C goes so far, it's really hard to, kind of figure out, like, I can jump here, I think. But then you get hit and you're like, okay, I couldn't jump here, unfortunately.
yeah, it was unfortunate. I mean, and Shildo had some shining moments in that match. There were times where you could see, oh, yes, I know I want to do this, and this is what I would like to do.
Mm-hmm.
But Muddy Kips, I felt like, just had overall a better handle on that situation. And with the rise of the popularity of Coma, you're, like you had pointed out, it's not an unfamiliarity thing. Like, you know that match. Like, PCL into that, you've got it. That's one of the ones you have to know.
Yes, because there's quite a few PCL players nowadays. They have developed more tech to figure out okay, if I lock you in the corner and you want to try to get out, this is what I do to stop it or at least contest you to make sure that you can't just fly out for free and I lose my turn.
Yes, exactly.
All right, now it should be Scrot versus Gummy Plus. So it should be Coma versus Mario.
Yes.
I believe we saw one instance of that earlier today. I think it was Kamina versus
Kamina and Gemi.
Gemi.
So
okay.
it was another Coma Mario matchup, but this is a whole other Coma. This is an entirely different Coma.
Yeah. This is a Coma where he has played this character before. He has studied how to fight against Mario. He knows the ins and outs. He might get hit by some stuff here and there because it's still hard to defend against, because maybe if you're not on point with your immediate response, you're like, oh, I got tagged, but I'll fix that later.
Right.
You gotta shake that off. Even though a matchup and you get hit by stuff, you still have to have the perseverance to be like, it's fine, okay. Everybody gets one. It's that type of thing.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see how Gemi adapts, just because, I mean, in the previous round, or in the previous set that we saw where they were against a Coma, it was lockdown, it was shut down. The nuns from off screen were so good. I loved the way that he was playing. The air movement with all of the web slings were just spectacularly done. What are you going to do against Grot?
You hope that you can. Honestly, it just turns out to, can you get a clean hit to knock him down and bait out his wake up options? Because Scrout has been more aggressive recently in getting out of people's pressure, just swinging with buttons, using up resources to make sure they don't have to deal with anything. Oh god!
Oh my god!
All right, round start.
Speaking
5-8
of
clash.
swing, jeez!
All right, small combo drop, but already contesting Gemi as soon as they land, trying to call a nun. Command grab ender, armor.
Yeah.
No.
How are you already so dead?
Scrot's very proficient in making sure that if he gets a clean hit, he makes it hurt.
He surely does. My goodness. Okay, I do like the reverse throw into the corner. Chakram Nun was shielded, and like we pointed out earlier, because the person the Scrot fought before, it's Mario. You know Mario.
Yep.
But I like this adaptation from Gemi.
All right, charge Chakram setup, jump shield. So Scrod already knows if there's no attack on top of him on Wake Up, he can kind of jump shield the chakrams to find a way to get out. Oy.
Yeah.
Armor
big
command
lead.
grab. Oy,
Hey,
command grab beats the normal grab. Jemmy's manages to get out though.
Oh my gosh, the fatal in the air, the throw.
Scrod will do that a lot where he does rising jump A, and if it fatals you, he just goes into an immediate grab. Jump C. No, jump B.
All right, what do we have now? Just pressure in the corner. The armor activation does come out. Jemmy jumped out of the corner, but Scrod said go back from whence you came.
And it said counter as well, so that means Jemmy tried to press the button as they got grabbed.
Exactly. That was a really good call. Thank you for that.
Oh, fell for the partial charge Rekka, because he can't go overhead, but if he times it right, the overhead and the low can be done on the same frame. So you have to like guess there.
Yeah. Oh, guessing again. Unfortunately, he guessed wrong. Gonna eat all of his damage. That's it. Game one goes to Scrod.
Yeah, Scrod make quick work of Jimmy so far. Just like, all right, I got you in the corner, and now you have to deal with my safe pressure into a potential command grab. And a lot of people are just like, yeah, he has a command grab, I don't want to eat that, so I'm going to try to swing or hold up. And that's where Scrod's just like, yeah, I'm just going to hit you normally, and I don't have to worry about that.
Whoa, the way that he just sits there and it was just like shield.
Yeah, because you can actually act right after charging as long as you input your action right away.
It just, the sheer confidence of it all.
All right, let's see if we get a proper knockdown. Oh, air throw ender, safe jumping coming. Scrod blocking jump C, fuzzy mash on the 5A. Manages to catch Jimmy pressing a button too late. Same side?
And now, okay. Same side, yeah. Yeah, armor up. Oh, shield exchange, and Scrod still comes out on top for all of that.
All right, command grab ender. My armor? Yeah, there we go.
Yep. Scrod is so consistent with that, and you know, make sure his armor, he's going to charge to make sure he always has 50% of his moon meter ready.
Aye, 3C catches the jump out attempt from Jemmy.
And then we get a hit.
And that's another one of the things Coma got buffed quite some time ago. Is his 3C moves him forward horizontally pretty far and catches pretty vertically above him at the same time. So if you ever thought about jumping in front of Coma really hard, yeah, you kind of have to hope that he's too far to hit you. All right, Jimmy managed to get out of the corner once again. Oh, what's happening? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, not quite sure, but 4 bars and a ton of moon drive to go through here. Wow.
All right, Scrod, I saw that. It looked like he tried to do EXDP, but he got 5C instead and managed to get a clean hit afterwards.
Hey, if you could follow it up, it was great.
Oh, catches the back dash with the option select. Command grab ender incoming?
Maybe.
All right, time to guess.
Same side once again.
And that should be the round.
Yeah,
Very
it
nice.
is. Again, Scrod, like you had said, Scrod has been on a mission to prove that he is the best in this game.
I mean, he makes a good case because, like,
Yes, he does.
his understanding of the game is at probably the highest level that most people have come to expect in this game. Because it's like, there is a lot of stuff where, you know, shield's strong, moon drive is strong, but there's ways to counteract those on wake up. There's ways to kind of bait certain situations out of people. But his understanding of the entire cast is very impressive because, you know, you have to sit there, you have to study what everybody does. You don't want to be caught off by any you know, matchup. Like, you don't want to see a character and you're like, I don't know what this thing does, and I lost to it, and so that, therefore, you know, people will be like, oh, you're not as good as you thought you were because you weren't ready for a certain matchup.
Yeah, and with a player like Scrod, and with many of the players who are at that high level, they sit there and they don't just play into other characters, they play those other characters so they understand at a fundamental level what every part of those toolkits are, so you don't get thrown off by it.
Yeah, exactly. Because I know a lot of people say, like, oh, I don't know what Smash does. I don't know what the Count of Monte Cristo does. But as long as you're willing to, like, you know, go into training mode, play or watch the strong players that play those characters, you're not going to get caught off guard, especially if you're trying to be a strong competitive player.
Yes.
It's your due diligence to make sure your understanding is at a level to play people in bracket. What's going on out there?
I have no idea, and I love it.
Oh, hey, what up, Kamina? What's going on? Hi, what's up, everybody? What's up?
Hi.
What's good? I know it's like 3 people out there as well. In case you didn't know, Lunar Phase, since I'm from New York, I have a lot of locals that are more leaning towards like the anime side. So it's like WASD with Impurist, and then Lunar Phase with Monta and Datagram. They make sure we have games like Melty Blood and Under Night being highly prominent and shown off. show our strongest players.
Uh-huh.
And I thank them for giving me the ability to just do commentary, because more likely without them, I probably wouldn't be in most of the spots I've been in like the last couple of years. Because like traveling's hard, and getting people to notice you is really hard too. So having a place that you can do commentary and watch your players and learn and grow is very important. A lot of people, they don't have the opportunity, so I made sure not to waste mine.
And I think that's a really good thing to call out. And actually recently, because I know there are a lot of people who don't know that there are locals in their area that they can get involved in. Ultra David put together a phenomenal list. And not only is it a phenomenal document, he put together an entire interactable Google map where you can find all of your locals. And I mean, I contributed because I want people to know what's in my area, but somebody from my own community was like, hey, thanks to that map, I found out there's a local 3 miles from me, and I'm going to go.
3 miles?
Like, it was super close to them.
That's wild.
And they just had no idea. And I think that's the thing is, like, these smaller locals, like, maybe they're advertising on a social media platform that you don't interact with.
Yes, exactly.
And you don't find that. And now there's this huge document and this map where you can go and go, I can go here. Or maybe I want to drive 50 miles to go to a different state, but it's right there and it's a little bit bigger, you know?
Exactly.
Take your opportunities where you can.
Just like how Defiant already has a life lead versus Kiri, one of the stronger players at this tournament so far.
Yes, indeed.
All right, but as you can see, this is top 48 winners qualifiers, and Defiant trying to make sure they get a good path into winner side if they can manage to beat Kitty. But
yeah, but you got to beat Kiri.
Yeah, even though you might, this first round looks not great for Kiri so far.
I've seen them come back from worse.
Exactly. So it could be one of those things where, like, as long as they haven't lost a round, it's still very doable for them, especially with that new Noelle route they're doing.
Yes. I mean, Kiri, I have time and time again, I've been like, oh, they might be dead. Just kidding.
Yep.
And they win. And I think a lot of it comes to their patience and their blocking. Unfortunately, didn't block that incoming from Defiant. Ooh, whoa!
All right, that could have went real sour real fast, but
very.
Defiant managed to get that fireball that clipped real late in the animation. Oh, but counter hit 2B from Kiri, no pickup. Doesn't get the cross up key, unfortunately. All right, let's see if Defiant decides to spend meter here or go for a reset. Meter. There's the reset attempt. Kiri doesn't bite. They just land on the ground.
Overhead, and now on the side switch.
All right, probably going to spend the bar here. Let's see if there's... Nope, doesn't get the side swap, but it's okay.
No.
Just keeping pressure. Double overhead. Ooh, wow. Actually took that throw.
Yeah.
Oh, no, confirm off the 5C. Oh, and Defiant has been really on point with those 2Bs during Kiri's pressure to get a counter hit.
Defiant is willing to play at Kiri's pace, and I think that's throwing them off a little bit.
There's a lot of blobs would probably just be doing fireball, stomp, stomp, fireball, stomp, but that's hasn't been happening from Defiant right now. It's like they're waiting for their chance to press something, trying to whiff punish Kiri.
Oh, and there it was.
And Kiri kind of standing up a little bit too late. It's a little bit too early during that second stomp and getting clipped there. So let's see if Kiri, they go back in the character select. Maybe
great specials.
What a sign.
I love that. That makes me really happy. With a cosplay and everything, too. Brilliant.
All right, I'm trying to... Oh, that's Archer.
Yay! Great specials!
Great specials. Play Melty Blood. We have great specials.
We do. Great specials every day of the week. You can find them here.
Especially if you're playing the character Kiri might be playing. I want to see if they... Because Kiri has a couple of characters in their pocket. They play Archway, they play CL, they play Roa as well. So this could be one of the things where maybe they're not getting the clean hits that they want with Noelle, but they're just like, maybe Archway can cover all that space for me instead, because I think she's the second fastest character in the game.
She's certainly up there for sure, and you can see the speed increase already.
All right, applying Archway pressure. A little bit scary, but Defiant already taking the throw and managing to air dash over the two-way from Kiri. So let's see if there's a reset coming or just meter spent. No. Defiant holding on to a lot of bar right away just to make sure if something wrong happens, they can heat, but they've got another clean hit on Kiri once again.
Yes. And then you're going to get the extension into the fire. Oh, ooh. Launcher didn't work out, but then the wake-up DP comes out from Kiri.
All right, left, right, hello. Ooh, low shield on the two-way attempt.
Oh, catches Defiant just standing right after they landed, so they weren't able to do anything.
Spin meter. All right, another left, right, high, low. Are you going to keep the corner? No. Try to catch the switch up there.
Backdash coming out from Defiant. Doesn't get caught, and then another wake-up DP.
And that's the strength of Arcuit, is that her DP with meter leads into a really strong Oki.
Yes, it does. And we're seeing that now.
All right, Arcuit pressure. Oh!
Ah.
Air dashes over the 2B. Arcuit air dash is really strong because her jump C is one of the most active displaced air normals in the game with the way it looks. Uh-oh.
Just checking it with 5A. Shield comes out, went for the BC, gets out of the corner. Just trying to space with the ice. The BC does catch from Kiri, though.
Yeah, Defiant did not decide to shield back so that BC does hit cleanly. All right, once again, EX elbow, time to guess.
Oh.
It said counter, so most likely Defiant either try to throw or press 5A.
With the amount that he's been pressing 5A, that's what I would suspect.
All right, time to guess again. Which way is it, folks? Oh my, okay, I don't know why it worked there. I don't know why Defiant was able to get away with that 5A press there, but.
But he did.
All right, low shield. Doesn't shield back. Kiri just has a sizable life lead. There's Rekka.
Yes.
Doesn't get anything. Oh, God.
Yeah, 5A once again, run up, throw, set up, just goes in for that 2B, does work that time, but no follow-up after the icicles missed.
Oh, no.
You're dead.
Invalid combo, but it doesn't matter if you're not holding buttons to tech.
Exactly.
So if you're getting hit at home, make sure you're holding a button to tech, and if you're worried about getting reset, it just means you need to look at the screen.
It feels bad when you see that, too, and you're like, man, I could have pressed a button. Man.
He's got to be on point when you're on defense. Oh, my God. Counter hit elbow is quite the starter for Arcuit here.
Yeah, this pick is working out much better for Kiri.
Yes. The added mobility and the huge buttons and the ability to just combo off your throw in the corner is very strong.
Incredibly strong. Okay, we got to throw back into the corner. I love the way Vlad's just like, get over there.
All right. Spin meter to keep their turn. 5A contest immediately from Katie.
Such a good pickup, too. And that low to continue the combo as well. Get the EX ender.
Full push to the corner. Empty jump throw. That should be the round.
It is. This switch for Kiri is paying off dividends.
And it's very impressive to see that Kiri can play another character at such a high level.
I mean, they've certainly shown it before with Roa as well,
yes.
But, I mean, this arc is pretty great. Unfortunately, right now, Defiant just exerting a lot of pressure in that DP whiffed. How sad for Kiri, but great for Defiant.
All right, we're going to spend the meter here. Air throw ender. Time to get a safe jump. So Kiri's going to have to try to find a way to get out of this corner before they eat too much chip.
They're eating a lot of chip.
Ooh, all right, just commits to the moon skill. Backdash is a way to stay safe. Still holding low shield. B.
Shield, ooh. Oh, just a falling B. This is our first final game, final round that we've had. That's crazy.
All right, so Defiant has a chance to put one of the favorites to win the tournament into losers brackets a little earlier than most people would have expected.
Right.
But I have seen Kiri be in losers pretty early, but still make it and win the tournament. But right now, that doesn't look like to be the case.
No, it does not. Defiant is finding their footing once again. Pushing into the corner, the wake-up DP is going to work that time, and then you're going to get an 1-2 air. I love it.
All right, wake up moon drive. Still matches 2A there. Keeps their turn. Jump C. There's a shield BC to get away. Defiant trying to create space. Ooh, that was a little scary. Oh my God.
What a clash.
And then the immediate Rekka from Defiant. Get a full combo. Might spin meter?
Yeah, it does spend. No, it doesn't spend one there. Yeah, okay, that goes overhead.
All right, let's see if Kiri decides to heat here. Oh, wake up moon drive.
Oh!
No, that still hits. Yeah.
Yeah, that absolutely hits. Melty blood.
All right, Defiant tried to
Yay!
use the EX to combat the arc drive. BC. Oh, no, block on the B followed. And the air unblockable 5B. Damn, and Defiant taking it over Kiri in a 2-1 set. Very hard fought. And it's wild too because like Defiant has been playing this game all like online and offline pretty frequently, and they have beaten a lot of strong players in the past too. It's just that they haven't been as frequent when they want to play. But it still shows that how much of a strong player they are. They understand the system of the game. They understand how matchups work, and the way they were approaching Kiri in that whole set was very impressive.
Especially, too, when Kiri made that switch and they won that second game. It looked like Kiri was in such a dominant position, ran away with round one, and then it was just, there was so much adjustment from Defiant, and he was able to capitalize. The shield wars were really good. The awareness was great, and I love seeing that getting into what is going to be our top 48.
Yes. Now it's one of those things where you have to look at the losers bracket because you see Kiri and you're just like, all right, you're down here. Who else is going to be down here that you're going to have to probably eliminate? Because
Right.
there are some players who, you know, sometimes there's bad matchups where they play somebody else they normally lose to, and they're like, you know what, it's okay, I'll make maybe top 8 loser side. But now that Kiri's down there, it's like those players might not make it anymore if they run into them.
Yeah. They're like, I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Yeah,
But
it's kind of unfortunate for some people.
I know, but brackets fall how they will. And we're getting into our next one, which is going to be 2 players we've already seen before. Actually, Kerbo we've seen several times now, making it very far into this bracket. And then with Kikoho, so it's going to be the DA Noel into the red art.
Yes.
Unless...
No, that's button tech.
I was like, but I do love Ushi.
Ushi Wakamaru is a very cool character, but she is still underexplored in most of North America. Even though there are 2 specialists for her, it's still... a lot of the scenes still would benefit from watching more people play this character because she does have strengths in being able to teleport. Her teleports gain invincibility in the May patch of last year after Combo Breaker. So it makes her a little bit more slippery in trying to contest her setups. But that'll be for another time whenever we see one on screen.
Right.
So right now there's the Dead Apostle Noel from Kerbo, and then you can see Kihoho trying to get ready, trying to maybe qualify into top 48 or top 24 depending on how this goes. All right, get the fist bump going.
Yeah, fist bump, yay!
So hopefully, in my opinion, I would like to say that Kikoho should be a little bit more favored because of their tournament experience, and that they've played more against Dead Apostle Noels. Whereas I'm not sure how much Red Arcway that Kerbo has played against. Oh boy.
Good. I was jump scared there.
Uh-oh. Oh, try to press buttons after the ring.
Yeah, the people who play Red Arc are fairly dedicated. So you, again, matchup knowledge like you were just calling out. I like this color though that Kerbo's picked out. It's really pretty.
Oh, all right. Spears hit the ring attempt. Oh, charge hits. Almost gets a small combo there.
I thought he was going to be able to pick that up.
All right. Moondrive from Kikoho. Manages to get a hit. Almost got the combo off of the BC. There's no... Oh, there's a guard break attempt, too.
Unfortunate. Oh.
Oh, no combo. Wake up Moondrive.
Yeah, and the ring's just trying to protect the space there for Kikoho.
Jump C. Trying to see if there's a clash there. Maybe Kikoho can, like, counteract it.
Oh!
And there's the air dash over the 2B from Dead Apostle Noel. And you can tell how Kikoho is structuring his pressure.
Stop doing that!
The round start dash at each other is very strong because you're trying to see how they react to you.
Yeah, round start dash, they both jump. I get a jump scare every time.
All right, EX ring. We
Yep,
get a knockdown. There's space in the corner there, but decides to use the wave on wake up.
There's a lot going on here. I'm surprised that DA Noel is as dead as she is, but that is the power of Red Arc. What a pickup, other side going underneath. Gonna get this rings, EX rings afterwards, and then the charge to get some more movement. Hey, do something.
All right, BC, B follow-up doesn't get a combo off it because it didn't fatal. Oh, B follow-up once again. Shield, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That's one of Kikoho's strengths. He's constantly checking people trying to do guard cancel heat or immediate heat with 5A, A plus D. So if you heat right away, the 5A recovers, he sees the heat attempt and he shields. And Red Arcway has a really good 5A.
Yeah, don't try and challenge the rings with Red Arc. They're so fast. I don't care if you have projectiles. It isn't going to work. And then the run up afterwards, yep, you can still pick that up immediately.
Oh, doesn't get a combo.
Oh!
All right, that's a well-timed air throw from Kikoho. Catches Kerbo standing up on the attempted overhead attempt.
That was so fast.
Jeez. It gets away from you really quickly when you fight characters like Red Arcway.
Whoa. Okay, that time it worked out just because DA Noel was slightly higher in the air, but barely.
Hey. All right, Moonskill teleport. Gets over the other side with a 2B confirmed. Might spend meter? No. All right, plus frames. Just trying to keep Kerbo in the corner. Might.
My God.
Oi. All right, DP into EX Spears. OTG to mid-screen. Oh, no confirm off the ring hit. Guard break? No, it doesn't get the guard break in time.
No, not quite. Oh, so much air movement coming out here. Shields all of the incoming spears. The microcharge coming in, you always got to make sure you have all of that meter so that you can go ahead and Moondrive in the situation for the reset. There's 3 bars on deck, but the DNOL is out of there.
Yep, small combo drop, but Kikoho realistically needs one sort of clean hit to probably end the round.
Oh, that was a little spicy.
Yeah, just a full charge there to get the half Moondrive, but getting hit for it. All right, let's see if there's a cross-up break or not. Super jump.
Oh,
yep.
that was really sneaky.
Yep. Should be able to kill here with at least 1 bar. Oh,
yes.
all right.
Doesn't even need it.
Yep, has now 4 bars for the next round, so if they get a clean hit, they can probably loop that situation over and over again. Oh, all right. 2 BC from Kikoho gets a combo off it. Should spend meter. Yeah, there we go.
Yep. EX Rigs in the air is such a great way to enter combo.
Oh. All right.
Charge again, is what Kikoho said.
Yeah, it's like Red Archman's really good at throw out rings from full screen as well. Like right there.
Yep. The Kikoho's getting a little bit risky with those charges though. I'm worried that it's almost overconfidence at this point.
Oh, that should hit. All right.
Yes.
One more mix-up incoming, same side.
Oh, backdash. So it was very risky, and now that backdash is caught, especially being in the air. We do get the heat coming out from Kerbo. Tex again, and then the BC to close the distance, but no follow-up after those first 2 hits. Doesn't matter. Oh, punish the DP. There it is. Kikoho, unfortunately, is going to be moving on with the Red Arc.
Yes, probably should be top 48 side of this bracket. Clean frame play from Kikoho. Probably missed. There's like 1 or 2 confirms I saw him do that like he didn't get. Because like I saw a certain hit, I was like, oh, he's just gonna do this and confirm, but he didn't do it, so I'm just like, maybe he's nervous.
Maybe.
Because like sometimes when you get I've seen players do certain combos off hits where it's like, oh, they just know how to do this, but then other times they don't do it because nerves, too many decisions in their head, or could just be like execution errors.
Yeah, the one thing that I started pointing it out towards the end of that last round that was just a little nerve-wracking were those charges.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand why you're doing it. It was almost like they were holding it a little bit too long because there is a recovery period afterwards. If you're not careful, like you had pointed out, you can put a button pretty closely to immediately afterwards, but you have to really plan for it.
Exactly.
And Kikoho started losing some health based on those held charges.
Yeah, it comes at the cost of you gain meter and you gain Moondrive, but you lose HP for it. But it's like, you're trading resources. You're trading 1 resources for 2 other resources, which is a lot of people are willing to do that because when you heat, you get your life, you get your missing gray health back, which is very powerful because you also stop the clock when you do it.
Exactly.
So I know Kikoho is probably just like, play that a little sloppy, but they're probably on back. So is that it for? Yeah,
that is it for us
like
for right now.
Yeah. So we will be going to, I think there's going to be more Melty here, like right after.
And more Melty here right after, and more Melty here right after that.
Yes. Don't go anywhere.
No.
But for both of us, that's it for both of us right now. Jalen, thank you for being here. Thank you for doing commentary with me.
It's always a pleasure, Fox. I love working with you. So this has been so much fun. And we hope that you guys at home had a great time. And if you want more Melty Blood action, stay right here on this channel for more Melty Blood type Lumina at Frosty Faustings 2024 coming up right after this.
It's over. Showdown champion, Operation Kill California complete. That was so good. Your champion, Texas Showdown to return. Now, it will be the same. Forever say the name.
Raji,
Awake, my child.
It is so much weight to put on the shoulders of the Is this what's streaming up?
Time will
I have never doubted her courage, but I hope she will be in time. This shall play out as it should.
Controller Chaos, the premier online retailer featuring hand-painted first-party controllers. Save 10% of your online order with coupon code FROSTY. Don't see a design you like? Create your own and get it on a fight stick or controller. Overdrive Arcade. Out-of-the-box compatibility across PC, Xbox, and PS5. Premium leverless without the premium price. Visit overdrivearcade.com to shop now, and don't forget to use coupon code FROSTY24. The lazy nerds are large and in charge in the Grand Ballroom lobby area. Go check out their booth for uniquely designed shirts, hats, hoodies, and shorts. Scan the QR code to buy their beautiful garments online. Hitbox. Combo extensions are a brand new style of arcade button designed to buff your controller by adding more buttons to your layout. To keep up with the meta, rather than feeling forced to drill holes or get a new controller altogether, combo extensions empower you to upgrade your current arcade controller with extended 2-in-1 arcade buttons. It may be chilly outside, but Paradise Arcade Shop is bringing the heat. Look for us on the floor at Frosty Faustings to secure yourself one of our limited edition Empress or Empress Nano controllers. Looking to upgrade your Fusion board? We'll even provide a free install on site. S-Tier Rugs is a luxury lifestyle brand for the FGC and gamers everywhere, providing soft, high-quality knitwear, handmade rugs, woven tapestry blankets, and so much more for all your favorite titles. These luxury items are made to order and are an incredible surprise for that special gamer in your life. Check out Data FGC's very own Atlanta Regional Tournament, Max Mode, back for 2024 on March 22nd through 24th. Visit startgg/maxmode to register for your favorite games. Magical Defense Force is a unique, story-focused, magical girl visual novel featuring a cast of strange and entertaining characters, Monster of the Week action, comedy, a rocking soundtrack, and artistically rendered fight scenes. Available now on Steam. Pick it up in early access.
Welcome back, everyone, to some Melty Blood Type Lumina here at Frosty Faustings 2024. My name is Saki, and I'm joined here with Funktastic. How's it going?
Pretty great today. How are you doing, Frosty Faustings?
I'm just like super excited. I was in the MK crowd, but it's crazy to see and actually super awesome that the MK players were chanting for the Melty Blood players during the last blocks pool.
I heard that, yeah. It was great. yeah, Melty's been getting a little bit of a resurgence of hype. Like I've seen like the junior ballroom in here at Frosty Faustings. It's like where all the side games are. I've seen like a lot of hype in this room, and it's harder to hear in like the grand ballroom because it's so loud in there. But it's like it's been really like surprising in a good way to see it.
Most definitely. And of course, we have more action ahead of today's blocks. Right now, we have Javini versus the Canadian Destroyer. We were talking about this a little bit earlier. This looks to be the red Arcuate matchup versus Saber.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this will go. I don't see it too often, but the setup really is just, you know, Saber trying to get in before Red Arc keeps her out successfully. So there's going to be a lot of like back and forth. Red Arc might want a zone, catching them with the with Saber catches them with like the 2B, 2C when they're close up. It could be a bad day for Red Arc. Well, we're going to see how this goes. Not familiar with either player, so this will be fun to see how they play.
Just want to shout out to Javini's beautiful cosplay of Saber in her uniform.
Oh yeah, it looks great. Good job. I love that. Loving the cosplay coming out today here. Oh yeah, Red starting out immediately with the jump 4BC. Didn't get too much off it, but goes for the run under, gets the overhead, putting her right back in the corner.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity for the Canadian Destroyer to basically
Okay,
get out that shield.
okay.
There was that attempt,
Ah!
but Javini was able to accomplish it. She's going to be able to get the cross-ups and try to go for the low, and she hits it, gets the fatal counter for some extra damage.
Okay, all right, yeah, I like the early heat. They definitely aren't expecting it. I certainly would never expect like the early on heat, but they gave her the momentum. All right, what are we doing? Left, right? Nope, gonna heat right back.
Moondrive activation helping Javini out. Wasn't going to be able to complete the full combo, but we got the grab as the ender to finish out this round.
Yeah, nice. I'm liking it. Yeah, Javini seems like very much in control. Like she didn't seem too phased by the parent scrambles that were going on. Okay, just close up 4BC. Another run under overhead. Let's see. Yeah, Javini's might have to start again. The second time. This time was ready for it. Can't do that 3 times.
Also, armor broke in that situation. Doesn't have a lot of Moondrive to work with. Unfortunately, that recovery is going to leave Canadian Destroyer out of the corner, but he's back in there. Javini ready, though, is building up those bars to get close to 2 meters. Now, when you're Archer, you want to definitely spend, of course, those meters, and she's going to cash out on it.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, nice throw. Catching the Canadian on the way down. All right, wake up heave. May have to look for those shields in the future. But yeah, you can tell the Canadian really loves to go for the run under. But yeah, putting them in the corner previously did not seem to work in their favor. Ah! Oh, I thought that was death.
It was so
okay, there it
close.
is.
But I think with just a little bit of help from the from the heat activation, that's probably what saved Javini in that situation. But what an air grab there from the Canadian Destroyer.
There we go.
And because Javini was holding on to shield, Canadian Destroyer was able to just punish it with that low hit.
Oh man, I think I'm losing years off my lifespan. Just the stray hits that are coming in, random fatal counters, just getting a little bit of damage off. It's just freaking me out a little bit. Okay, let's see.
High recovery,
in.
but there goes the shield, and
Damage.
Canadian Destroyer was from full strength, so was able to dash up and grab. We're going to get the air throw on the hard knockdown,
up
but
heat.
Javini activating on heat.
All right, that's it. Oh no, that's not it. I lied. Oh my god, again. Oh no, the back throw actually caused them to not get the kill.
Not really much to convert off of that, but because that is a B follow-up, Canadian Destroyer going to be able to take this going on the board 1-0 against Javini.
Yeah, it's interesting. You saw Javini start to adapt a little bit, but unfortunately, she started to falter a little bit when Red Arc got away with her mix-ups.
Yeah, it doesn't help too that there wasn't a lot of resources for Javini in that last round, especially. But we're going to see a really strong start here from the Canadian Destroyer. He's going to be able to get the OTG rather, and we get that overhead. That's a charged overhead as well.
Not death. Oh, are they going for it? No. Okay, they just want to put him out in the corner. Maybe they thought they'd get the meter in time. All right, another B shield. All right, teleports behind you. Nothing personal. Taking the round. 1 round away from moving on.
Bit of an air game. They're not going to be able to catch, either players are not going to be able to catch anything. Some string hits coming through, but Canadian Destroyer is the one who's going to be able to capitalize. And we're going to get that EX edge, get OTG, charge up, but we're now in heat activation, and dangerously too.
Yeah,
oh,
nice.
We got it.
Go for the Excalibur, again, a huge lead. This is their chance. All right, keep going. Keep the pressure on. 4BC, let's go. Doesn't get any pressure after that, though. Ooh, down on the ground. Let's see. What are we doing here? Okay, well, it worked out. It's cool. Could you see?
Canadian Destroyer a little bit, playing with their food a bit, and is going to be able to take back this corner. Let's see if we can get that hard knockdown.
One more hit's going to be it. One more hit. Okay, yeah, wake up heat. Not really checking. No one's really checking the heats at all.
Not at all. Both players have been able to activate heat. And rather, they're setting up for expecting it, but they're not having that patience to really call it out.
Oh man, you can see them getting so hyped. I can hear them getting hyped every time Javini gets around. They really want Seba to win with the Seba. Oh man. Ah, the 2A.
The stand shield getting caught by the 2A, like you mentioned, and this is where Canadian Destroyer is going to be able to catch Javini once again with the teleport, crossing it up.
Oh,
and
the
there
bait! There, no! Oh, that was it. Game 9 with the 6BC. This is Javini's chance. If she wins, she's got to win now. Nope, blocking.
Yes, she blocked it, but she stand shield instead, and unfortunately she was still in recovery, so that was a counter.
That's going to be it. Canadian Destroyer taking it for the home and moving, sending Javini out. I believe that's towards, this might be the winner's side, I believe?
Yes, this should be winner's side. And like we mentioned before, this is going to be Pool's block, the second round of Pool's block, rather.
Yeah.
So Javini still has a chance to definitely make those comebacks runs. Loved what Canadian Destroyer was really trying to set up. It's just both players were super aware of some of the situations that were happening on the field, but not necessarily capitalizing on them, except that one last round in that last game where we saw Red Canadian, or rather the Canadian Destroyer, being able to go for the full punish, almost losing it in the process though.
Yeah, I liked that. I started to notice Javini actually was adapting and started to notice the little tits, but after Canadian Destroyers tried taking a couple different tactics, it didn't seem to work out. The teleport coming out of nowhere near the end to bait something, they ended up baiting shield. It worked out greatly in their favor. I would have gotten destroyed.
Yeah, for sure. And again, really just good stuff. Again, Red Arcuid is probably one of the best characters in the game. Has been a frequent flyer here for many Melty Blood type Lumina characters, so no surprise. And then Saber always started off really strong in season 1 of Melty Blood type Lumina, and then just slowly you only see the rarity, but she's still a consistent tournament character, especially early on, just because she can be able to capitalize a lot from usage of all of her meter for damage. We didn't really get to see that with Javini, so that was something too that affected the way the matchup went.
Yeah, I agree. I think so. Yeah, Red Arc and Saber are both very strong characters. Saber gets to benefit from having pretty good damage off of being aggressive, getting to be plus on block as long as they have meter. Red Arc likes to win the neutral and likes the mix-ups, and we got to see it. We got to see that benefit with Canadian Destroyer.
Absolutely. So our next players is going to be Satsui no Gringo versus Kiyomi. And this is going to be looking like the Aoko versus Dead Apostle Noel. So two other characters that we, again, commonly see in tournaments for Melty Blood.
Yeah, I'm interested. Yeah, two very, very strong characters. Both of them deal in the set play with the ore pressure and the needle pressure. I would say that Aoko probably has it a little bit easier in the neutral against Dead Apostle Noel. With Dead Apostle Noel, you need to be a little bit more precise about where to place your needle projectiles and play in the neutral effectively. Her buttons can sometimes be a little bit wonky. But there's always a chance I could turn around, because the minute Dead Apostle Noel gets the knockdown, that's when you're in Oki City and it's population Dan.
I feel like with, ironically, both of these characters coming out at the same time, right? So this was one of the first set of DLC characters that we actually got to see for Melty Blood. But both characters are very much set play characters. Like you mentioned, the needles really, really important, especially because Dead Apostle Noel creates sandwich situations that you have to be very, very conscious of in a wake-up situation. And then, of course, you have Aoko, who is entirely based on her orb setup and negative edging all of those setups in proper places.
Yeah, exactly. I think, it has the potential to go either way. I think on paper, it will look like Dead Apostle Noel has a slight issue, but she can definitely turn it around. But as soon as we start, we're going to get Kiyomi already pushed to the corner.
Ooh, an early Moondrive activation, but nothing's going to hit for Kiyomi. And this is going to be just Moondrive drainage right now. At Satsui no Gringo is going to be able to go high up in the sky to get the full hard knockdown, sets up an orb. But we got hit by the TP.
I'm loving. I actually really like the instant orb run up confirm. That was actually really cool. Oh. All right, what are we doing? All right, 6BC. What are we doing? Again, another 2BC to get a nice confirm, easy knockdown orb setup. Another wake up DP. Let's go.
Yeah, we do get the fatal counter, thankfully, because for Kiyomi. But we have the setups. We're going to go ahead and activate the spears, and that's a dash up grab. Once again, there's these setups that are there, but the Moondrive activation going to recover. We're going to go into the archive, but
oh no, yeah, no. Yeah, Dead Apostle Noel. Yeah, Dan's arc drive has a little bit more info than you think. You have to wait till like all the needles go down, and then like you can almost see like the blue screen go away. Oh, nice. Clipping it with the 2B, getting the full confirm. What are we doing here? Setup, standard setup. All right, what are we doing? What's the mix? Oh, no mix. All right, shield.
Very nice shield and a good clash there as well. Satsui no Gringo, though, is going to get the full string confirmed. And we're going to get a nice OTG for a straight-up setup. Gorgeously done. Hard knockdown, another spear goes out. Moondrive activation again, but Kiyomi's just not getting any value from it.
Yeah, Gringo, I'm loving Gringo's like awareness going with the confirms off the orbs. Like they are very aware. They've been practicing this. There we go. What are we doing? All right, wait. All right, we're going for the heat. No! But they're getting hit by the 6BC into just 236C. Very good. Beam super. Taking the first game.
Yeah, we definitely see that Satsui no Gringo's, okay, is like understanding, okay, I know you're going to try to DP in some of these situations, especially meter DP rather, because there's that invincibility armor. Let's make sure we're far away from that.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Gringo revealing the overhead. First time we've seen it from him so far.
There it goes, the Moondrive reversal, but Kiyomi still able to capitalize it, gets an OTG for a quick recovery, and then the throw tech happens.
Back to neutral. Again with the 2BC. I'm liking their use of it as an anti-air. I've never seen that before. I tried it as a reversal. It ended up working out in his favor, though. Oh, yeah, the reactive shield.
That was
Moon
so
drive.
nicely done, reacting it with that Moondrive.
Interesting choice to be going for like the triple jump confirms. They're not going to get any Oki off of it with the jump. But I mean, they're going for the extra damage. Oh no! 2-2C catching the attempted B shield.
That was a really good call out for Kiyomi, but the slight pushback after summoning the needles. We do get the fatal counter on the DP, but no real hit confirmed twice in a row from Kiyomi. He's gonna have to try to clean up this round.
Fatal counter. Oh, I like that. The double
Nicely
beam
done.
overhead on the way down. I like that. That was cool. It's like, I hope you're blocking high because this is coming from it. All right, what are we doing? Run up. All right, goes for the DP. All right, cool. Now we got to start checking for those DPs.
Yep. Okay.
Woo!
Ooh.
That hitbox is so annoying. I can't believe that. I've been clipped by that too many times. Oh, wow, nice. Anti-air 2BC from Kiyomi.
That was very smart anti-air. We're going to get the setup for the EX Edge and creating the sandwich situation for the throw tech. Now, because that was a Moondrive DP, we're going to be able to back away. Tries to go ahead and summon the needles, but the orb catches Kiyomi.
Fighting back. Oh, man. Oh, wow, yeah.
Wow,
That
what
DP is so interesting with its backward hitbox. It ended up catching them, and they weren't ready for it.
Double orb setup, and what a pickup there from Satsui no Gringo.
That was
the
sick.
crowd loving what was being set up there.
Oh, that was sick. No, yeah, I love that. So they ran up, dashed forward, set up the orb, used the halting memento to back up, then go back forward again because of Alco's mobility, and just do the left, right, left. It's so nutty. I love this character.
I actually love both of those characters simply because you have Dead Apostle Noel with like amazing movement and honestly really smart setup play within the right hands, of course.
She's a very squirrely character.
Very, very.
Yeah.
And that's actually something that we kind of noticed in this match in particular is the fact that Satsui no Gringo was way more control of the air than DI Noel, which is kind of strange because usually you would expect Dead Apostle Noel to be the one covering and zooming in back and forth within those matches.
Yeah, I think the added mobility with Aoko definitely makes her queen of the skies. Yeah, Dead Apostle Noel being very small, she's got like very fast speed, good air dash. She definitely like has good, strong control over the air, but can't beat that extra jump and dash.
Nope,
very
cannot.
strong.
And then, of course, the setups on the orbs, like Satsui no Gringo really picked up on a lot of habits that Kiyomi was trying to do, especially when it came to the DP. So even though there was a couple of stray hits that would happen, the orbs were falling, were like that backup plan for Satsui no Gringo.
Yeah, exactly. So, as we move on, we're going to be fighting, we're going to be seeing the fight between Blitzsprite and GeoCities. Blitzsprite, well-known household name in the TL community with their red Arcade. GeoCities never seen before, but they've got a CL coming up, it looks like. I'm excited for this one. CL, a classic visual novel matchup, so I'm looking forward to seeing who the supporters are coming out to support with.
Yeah, usually in terms of like meta design, Powered CL has been the one that has really risen up on tier lists and in tournaments per se. But CL has always been in an interesting position as far as when it comes to the meta. It's like she is really good, but she has to be in the right hands because there's a lot of reliance on setting up her keys, and then of course being able to hit confirm off of her full screen, of course too.
Yeah, it's interesting. I would go so far as to say CL's position is controversial. There's a lot of disagreement between the various regions of the community and the players of whether like CL's actually like really good, or if she's just all right, or maybe even like above average. She's got a very strong neutral tools, and in the corner her damage can be monstrous. But I don't know. She just doesn't seem to get as many results as your contemporaries.
I mean, when you look at her game plan overall, and you look at the characters that predominantly dominate the tournament scene itself, CL has to work really, really hard to get not only the damage she needs, but some of the setup situations for especially baiting Heat, baiting Moondrive, and then just straight up hit confirming on those cleanup rounds.
I'm not going to lie, I thought for a moment this might not have been button check. If GeoCities literally just started by running up TP, you would have been my hero, and I would have been commentating in your favor the entire time. So I appreciate that. Rock and roll. All right. So yeah, Red Arc Queen and CL, not a matchup you see often. They both have like aerial special projectiles. However, Red Arc is going to have the inherent advantage. They have a little bit of a less steep arc, so they can't really contest the air. CL's going to have to rely a little bit on her normals like JB.
So without looking, of course, at our notes, who would you say is from Texas?
From Texas? I don't know. I mean, I was going to say Blitzsprite, but I don't know. Maybe there's something about GeoCities that makes me think that they're from Texas. I can't hazard a guess, to be honest. You know what? It's the hair. All right, reaching out for Texas. The CL Texas. Let's go.
Like you mentioned, classic visual novel battle here. It's Red Arcuate versus CL, Blitzsprite versus GeoCities. And here we go. We're already starting off with that full screen checks between both characters with their projectiles.
Let's see. Oh, I like it. Oh, whipping out the teleport early to look for anything. All right, confirm. Oh, 4K. No, drops it. Uh-oh.
Very crucial drop. We are going to see a lot of spendage on both sides of Moondrives, with Blitzsprite being on the lower side of the Moondrive, and GeoCities already building up half of it.
Ah, that was actually really strong. 4.3 from mid-screen off a fatal counter. Very good, very good. I tried to go for the extra corner carry, but doesn't get success out of it. Actually drops it for it.
Finally
there we go.
Landing in. One thing's really crucial. It's these quick recoveries. Right now we're seeing Blitzsprite dropping a lot of those quick recoveries and not seeing the hard knockdown setups. And it is definitely allowing GeoCities to escape both damage and start creating some pressure from full screen.
Yeah, one thing I'm actually interested to see is how, since they're out of Moondrive, they don't immediately have a safe route out of Hyro, CL236C. So if they get wise to it, they might start to try and clip them for it and go cover the neutral by using it.
Really interesting round ender for Blitzsprite, using it all to expend on that arc drive. So now has no magic meter to really work with. Just finally getting close to building up that bar, and we're able to do it. We get the side switch, and we should be able to get that EX edge for the hard knockdown to teleport right in. We do wait on the shield, yeah.
Yeah, had the shield there. Oh, yeah, no, definitely did not mean to shield low there, I don't think. So they get hit by the overhead. That's going to hurt. Yep, there it is. What are we doing? Good pressure. All right, there's not really a real overhead that CL has without air dashing, so they got to just block. And unfortunately, they didn't block the dashing low.
What an air-to-air attempt
Woo!
here.
I like that attempt.
Okay, both of them actually going back and forth in that air sequence, but it's going to be Blitzsprite. Doesn't hit confirm at the end, so now that's 4 magic meter that GeoCity has to work with.
Death is so on the table for both of them.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Blitzsprite taking it. I can feel some nerves in play. Blitzsprite's usually a pretty consistent player. They've been working really hard at this game, but you can feel it. Like, they're a little nervous. Maybe it's the stream.
Yeah, always when you come to tournaments, as much as an offline experience is so amazing to go through, tournament nerves are definitely there. Plus, when you're on stream and you're definitely trying to showcase your passion for your characters, it's a very anxious time.
There we go. Yeah, I think I've seen the most activity from GeoCities because they've been had the most to get on. Ooh, Blitzbright tried to challenge it. It gets hit by the charge normal anyway. Okay, now, all right, now they're coming back. Now they're coming back. You can see it.
Huge momentum right now from GeoCities. Still hitting,
Ooh.
still with that full bar. Does get caught by the projectile, and that's going to lead into Blitzbright activating Moondrive and hit confirming to get both the side switch,
Oh no!
but the recovery again in the air.
Oh, that's a little scary. All right, if Blitzbright wants to hold on to this health, they're gonna not. They don't want to use meter. Let's see if they're gonna heat for it. They're not gonna heat. So if they get anything, throw, Moondrive
Wow.
throw. Yeah, all right, yeah, I do agree with saving the heat. But yeah, no, you can feel these drops are just really hurting both players.
Blitzbright especially, it creates a lot of scrambles that they don't want to be dealing with right now. GeoCities, though, getting hit by these projectiles. Let's see if Blitzbright can clean this up, especially so close to the corner. And we're going to be building up closer to that 3 bars of meter, still about a quarter of a way to go.
I just want to point out that that 4K was off a throw. That is not okay. Fatal counter. This is death. Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Spend it all. Spend the cash.
Very solid. And we're going to be going into potential match point here for Blitzbright, who really cleaned up on that last round. Let's see if we can continue that momentum. GeoCities, once again, sitting on just 4 bars of Magic Circuit and still getting hit here where it's not going to be a good position. Tries to get the side switch. We
I
got
like
the
it.
Moondrive
No,
activation.
I don't like that. Wow, no! Didn't react to it. Didn't go for the BC. I would have. Blitzbright starting to use the moon meter a little bit. No one has Moondrive. What are we doing? Just jab. This is death? No, it's not death. It's close, though.
It's super close. We're going to spend that meter.
What are we doing here? Gotta do something. Oh, this again.
Wow.
Super jump 5A. Yeah, they're just like looking for the meaty, like looking for them to try and challenge something. It didn't work out. Yeah, that was first to 2.
Yes.
Yep.
It is first to 2 here for Melty Blood type Lumina.
They're trying real hard. He's like, maybe I can get another set going. Maybe I can gaslight him into thinking he only beat me once.
We'll save those for casuals later on for sure. But going back, I really, really liked what Blitzbright was trying to do. My only feedback on GeoCities is you cannot be sitting on 4 bars of meter and not using it at all. Like, this game is actually pretty giving when it comes to meter. You can actually build up meter quite fast, especially with how long these rounds do go, and plus all the scaling that happens inside these matches. And then on top of that, like, we really only were seeing Moondrive activation for very specific defensive setups, like for example that Moondrive into throw, and then of course that Moondrive that went into the DP, but no real hit confirms to really show that CL can definitely come back from a really big health deficit the way we saw it.
I agree. Yeah, CL needs her meter to do her highest damage. I love that GeoCities was like really strong on pressure. The dash up 2B in the beginning was really good, catching them trying to match. Blitzbright was loving to press buttons, and they were also like really being liberal with the Moondrive expenditure. But the thing is, the difference is that Blitzbright was able to make it work.
Yes.
They were able to like get the proper confirms off of all of it.
Agreed.
That could be all that matters.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, we just saw that there was a lot of expensive meter usage in that first game, but Blitzbright really cleaning it up. But up next for our next players that we're going to see in this block, we're going to see Made in Heaven on Saber and Dazzy on Roa himself. Honest Mids Roa.
All right. Yep, they're going to be doing this nice bunch. So they got the alter color, so instantly the better of the two. Made in Heaven, again, very big household name in Melty Blood. Looking forward to seeing how Dazzy plays. Never seen them before, so I would love to see how their Roa goes. I like that tech. That's the classic win button check tech, where you block them when they try to test their buttons. It's a little mental there that you got to look out for.
So in previous times when I've seen like this matchup, Roa is just a monster on screen.
Oh,
no pun intended, considering the story mode and whatnot. But just the fact that he's able to hit confirm off of full screen, has amazing ways to build up meter and really spend it at the same time. Against someone like Saber, it can be a very tough matchup for sure.
Yeah, Roa has a lot of ways to keep her properly zoned out, and Roa's got also very high damage, very fast movement. It can be difficult if Saber's not able to get in. But as soon as I say that, round starts off immediately with just Made in Heaven going straight in. There we go, big damage, off of a normal hit 4.3. This character's damage is insane. It is as insane as Roa is right now, especially now that he's got the IAD going on, putting on the pressure. What do we got?
Ooh, I love that stagger into just a slight delay. And we're baiting out the low shield as well, so we're going to get that throw. And like we see here, drive activation, both players calling out with their shields, but it's going to be Made in Heaven.
Delayed
try to
BC.
deactivate. And there you go, the delayed BC, like you mentioned.
There we go. All right, yep. Oh no! American reset on the Ender. I respect it. Awesome. What do we got here? No, yeah, run up 6B. Forget it. You're not doing nothing. Doesn't finish it. They're gonna finish it now.
Made in Heaven possibly doing that on purpose to try to set up for that low there, and Dazzy's going down in that first round.
Yeah, very good show to Made in Heaven. What we got here?
Okay, once again,
Alright,
that
I like
movement just coming into play, really making you second guess, do I try to go for the anti-air, or do I try to just stay and block and see what he's going to do?
Yeah, Roa, one of the most proud representations of the IAD button in this game. So just seeing it on pressure is just very spooky. But Made in Heaven going again. Oh, dash up throw, I like it. What are we doing? Another throw? Do it again.
Beautiful throw to catch the Moondrive activation, and now this is pure block string pressure. You have to hold all of this and try to figure out where you can actually enter the gap.
What is this, Street Fighter? What are we doing? Strike, throw? What's going on here? Nice.
That's Roa for you. That's his entire game plan. Strike, throw, and hope and pray for your life. Dazzy already sitting on 4 bars of meter, can easily continue pressure thanks to that.
Oh, that could have been way worse. All right, Plus, what are you going to do? Very patient blocking on Dazzy's part. Doesn't block the overhead, though. Yikes.
Great patience from Made in Heaven. I think that was like a perfect, like if you wanted to figure out, okay, what do I do against Roa when he's doing all of that block string pressure? This entire sequence from Made in Heaven was fantastic. Literally just wait patiently and then go from there.
Very good show. Let's see what we got here. No, 2-1-4. Very good button, very scary to try and challenge in the mid-range.
Good shield. It's going to be able to get the low here, though. Dazzy's going to try to take corner. Going to be shielded, stand shielding on that. EX Edge there to continue block string pressure. Instant air dash to get the throw, but we have the stand shield, a BC follow-up, and we're going to go for the dive.
Preparing for them to potentially try to press a button after the BC. They just go for JB 6BC. Very strong. Love the dive kick.
Didn't necessarily believe in that overhead, but it's all good because we're going to still pick it up here for Made in Heaven.
Yeah, it saves the meter. I like it, just going for a little bit less damage. Throw. What are we doing? Do it again. Okay, fine. Get the heat. There's a chance for Dazzy to come back from this. They're getting some really strong openings on neutral, but they're just losing out when Made in Heaven turns up the heat. Wow!
Okay, there goes the counter hit. We're going to get the EX reversal, and Made in Heaven on set point right now against Dazzy.
Good reversal. I like it. And yeah, the saving the meter ended up paying off really well for them. Big damage, big Saber damage. All right, 3.8, let's go. What are we doing here? Throw, do it again. All right, that's fine. Meaty 2-8, let's go.
The pure fake out and then getting that counter hit. Dazzy sitting in a really dangerous position. We have the BC clash. And Made in Heaven starting to start up pressure again, but goes back to full screen.
Yeah, it's chill. It's chill time now. Made in Heaven's got a huge health lead. They can just sit back. And now that Dazzy's using so much of their meter. Oh.
The quick recovery, tries to catch it twice in a row. It fails the second time, but Dazzy able to pick it up this time and apply this corner offensive.
All right, Heats, I like it. Getting the health back. Oh my God!
No
oh my God!
There.
A little spooky. Oh, they almost had it. They weren't ready for it. Nice fatal counter. This could be good. Not going to kill, but it's going to be very close. All right, doesn't matter. Dive kick. Let's go. Not death.
Amazing pickup here from Made in Heaven. They should be able to get the last hit, especially with that meter burn. Hard knockdown, and then you had to guess the cross-up in Made in Heaven, taking it 2-0 against Dazzy.
There was a brief moment. Yeah, no, good showing from Dazzy. Definitely had a chance there. You can see them start to like turn it around a little bit. But yeah, no, Made in Heaven is just too much in power.
That was,
Sabers.
I think that was such a really fun way to see how Saber matchups can go against Roa. Honestly, patience. There was like that slight like, let me go for an actual attempt to try to like whiff punish in that last instance that could have cost Made in Heaven quite a bit, but still the defense on Made in Heaven was impeccable.
Yeah, you really do have to play patience against someone like Roa. The threat of being caught from mid-screen by like 2-1-4, excuse me, or getting like hit when you're on pressure like from IAD is just very scary. You gotta be real careful when fighting that character.
Most definitely. And again, we also didn't really get to see Dazzy implement a lot of meter usage as much as we would like because there was no opportunity to gain back all of that meter. I think maybe once we got to see the 4 bars and even then that patience from Made in Heaven, I think was in the last round of the first game, where just stand blocking, or rather just blocking entirely, and then waiting for that momentum to just slow down to then challenge. So few players actually get to really just sit there and actually have that patience, that mental fortitude to be blocking all of that block string pressure.
It is such a fast game. It is very hard to like make all these decisions in like such a split moment where it's like you can block, but then you still got to be thinking about everything else.
Most definitely. And right now we're going to be having in our next matches, it's going to be Plat versus Latino Link.
Plat.
And this is another, I would say, visual novel matchup, you could say. Shiki versus Arcuate.
Yeah, absolutely. Depends on what path you take. Oh, man, I'm looking forward to this. Plat Shiki is very fun to watch. Latino Link, I've never seen them before, but I do like watching Arcuate. Very, like, high-speed, high-aggressive character, while Shiki has to play, like, he wants to play the neutral game, very good at his strike throw, very good range on his various normals. So they both have a very good shot at beating one or the other.
Most definitely. Shiki, with having that install every time Shiki uses the overdrive, adds an extra set of moves that really help out in his already good pressure game. Block staggers, has a bit of an unblockable too to boot. And then we look at Arcuate, who is the second version, or rather the first version of the two, and still a very strong character of herself as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very. A lot of people sleeping on Arcuate early on because at first she seemed a little bit high execution, and she is to some extent. But man, if you get away with the damage that she can get away with, oh man, it would be so crazy. All right, no DP confirmed. That actually converted. That's insane. All right, what are we doing?
There goes that unblockable pressure, but we're going to get the Moondrive to BC follow-up after Latino's Link attempt to actually DP through the unblockable.
There we go. Oh, no, misses the... Oh, no. Attempting the DP. That's actually going to be death right there. There we go. What are we doing?
I think spending 1 meter for the death, right? No.
What are we doing? Oh,
there we go. Yep.
Oh, they're just seeing if they're going to do anything. I guess Link had already given up. They were just seeing if they were asleep. Unless Plat is showing off. Tried to just go for the 3C to anti-air. Oh my goodness. Plat, you're crazy. All right, yeah, the legs.
Backdash into the whip punish. That was gorgeous right there from Plat.
Here we go. In the corner. 4K. Caught. What are we doing? Oh, this is so scary.
Slight opening on that 2A, but not going to be able to reach. And we have Latino Link back in the corner. Moondrive activated, but Plat's going to be able to punish it here.
Let's see what we got here. All right. More damage. One more touch. That's going to be it. Plat's very good at getting those really strong damage confirms. Doesn't react to the blood heat, though. They actually had 2 years to do that. Doesn't actually punish the shield. They didn't have enough time. Bro?
I will say, when you see someone in blood heat, it is a very scary possibility that they can shield back, and it's just, you don't ever want to run that risk.
No, yeah, it's a little spooky. Let's see. Oh, all right, heat's right back. What are we doing? Yep, the cross under doesn't get a conversion off of it. Plat wasn't ready.
Oh, the
Again,
quick dash under for Plat to take it. Here it goes. We have the Shiki install now installed for Shiki.
Overhead, that's it.
There it is, Plat taking the second round and going quickly on the board, 1-0 against Latino Link.
Yeah, immediately exercising the overhead that you get from the install to set the tone. People forget that like you don't see the installs that often from Shiki players, but their moves that you get from it are really powerful, very strong and very hard to deal with. Oh, shield back. What are we doing?
Backdashing once again, but catches the air-to-air. Plat's gonna let the quick recovery happen so that we can get that hit on the recovery from it.
Nice. Shielding the DP, I like it.
Really good pickups, and this should be a full corner carry too. Yep, it
Wow.
is.
That does so much damage.
So much damage, and that was like from practically full screen all the way to that corner. And this is also gonna kill again. Plat sitting on close to 3 bars a meter. Latino Link also sitting on that around that same amount, and still just plain really solid.
Yeah, I love the way Plat is confirming his combos. That moment, that last combo, you needed so many delayed buttons because of how high Arcway was in the air when he hit her. So, like, very, very good showing on Plat's skill.
Latino Link trying to open up Plat right now. The throw tech, now because that was a tech throw from Latino, he's going to be able to get plus on that side and continue this pressure.
Oh boy, yep, this is Link's chance. Gotta do something here. All right, damage, what are we doing? Throw.
Another throw tech, and again, that pushback, getting the low, and it's a full hit confirm.
Very good, very good. I'm thinking maybe next time, Plat's probably going to try to block that if they're ever in that situation again. At that point, they'll need to start going for like another throw or maybe some meaties. Let's see. Oh, tries to go for a cheeky reset there.
Woo!
Baits out the heat that time.
Very nice, and that's also Blood Heat activation, so that's the entire 4 bars gone for Latino Link. Only have Moondrive available. There it goes, it's activated, but Plat is ready for it. Should be able to kill here, actually.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, just to be sure. What are we doing here?
Yep.
Okay. I almost thought for a moment that would drop, but he's going to end it with a perfect.
And the crowd was hyped for it as well. They were ready.
Very good showing on the part of Plaid. Their Shiki is very fun. They love to play the neutral game. Very good at getting their confirms. They are very, very strong.
One thing too that I find really cool in this particular situation for Plat was just how quick those rounds went. Those rounds went, even with Latino Link taking a round themselves, it just went super fast because of how Shiki outputs so much damage.
Yeah, it's funny. And you see like Arcwade has to go in as well. So at some point, someone's getting hurt. They both have to be close to each other to kill each other. So it's like someone's got to die.
Also, keeping it the most optimum possible. So we actually got to see Plat in that last round spend an entire bar of meter to not only keep Arcuate in the air, but once that ground hits, it was the OTG arc drive.
Yeah, exactly. It was interesting. I almost thought for a moment that would drop right at the end there. But yeah, just getting that little bits of optimal damage, making sure that like something like that can actually decide between victory and defeat. Melty Blood scaling is actually kind of high,
yes.
So a lot of damage is very consistent. It's very easy to tell when something will kill or not.
Most definitely. And in for our next players, we're gonna have Rakir versus Iego.
Rakir, the classic MASH player. Pretty sure weren't they a Miyako player before now? I kind of have a funny feeling they were.
I think they were actually. I feel like I've commentated a little bit of Rakir's match using MASH this time, like you mentioned, and then Iego on Roa.
Roa, yep, and we saw it before. This is probably going to be very similar to the Saber-Roa matchup where MASH constantly needs to get in, and Roa will be the one to keep him out. The only thing is that MASH's options on getting in on the ground are kind of limited. They have a dive kick, they have their jump normals, but it's not going to be as straightforward as when Saber does it. So let's see.
MASH is also a strange character too because released with the Count of Monte Cristo, I believe, or no, sorry, Neko with Neko art. has always had like probably the best meterless damage in the game, but really hard to open up people for it.
Yeah, exactly. One unique thing about her that we just actually got to witness is her tech time for her throws is actually a few frames shorter, so you have less chance to tech her throws if she goes for them. Very, very interesting, unique mechanic that you only get with Smash. Nice bait!
Oh, very nice, and waited patiently for the recovery to get on the ground, and Rakir is going to try to charge in, but does whip, and the fatal counter for Diego is going to be able to take back the corner, get the side switch.
What are we doing? We going for the shield bash? Oh, it's time!
Whoa.
No, as soon as I said that her options were limited, she just whips out the 6BC on the ground. Bit of a risk there, but it ended up paying off against Rose 4BC.
Was not able to punish the stand shield attempt in time. The slight charge up, but then the stagger into the grab for Diego.
All right, there we go. Big damage, big damage. What are we doing here? Conversion. Oh, and this is going to be bad because Rakir doesn't actually have the ability to Moondrive on defense now. They do have a reversal, so they can try to do something. Doesn't punish the shield attempt, but gets reversal right back in the face anyway.
No attempt to bait out the shield here from Diego. Rakir gets the charge in with the Moondrive, but not going to be able to land the hit, instead getting hit from the full screen special.
Yep. Yeah, losing out, Ego losing out on the class situation, trying to jab twice, but Mash's buttons are just actually rather large. Oh, tried to run under, but the JB, or the JC rather.
That was a
man.
very good call out from Rakir. And we're going to get the safe jump in shield, but we do get the punish this time. Diego trying to catch a hit here.
Oh, this is a little scary. Diego's got to do something. They've got to kill here. No, the drop.
Oh,
Oh,
and the
no.
throw, the dash up throw.
Oh, that's tragic, actually. Ego had a chance right there when he clicked him with a 2-1-4. It was the needle. It was so much opportunity there. Don't let it kick yourself, though. Oh, what are we doing here?
I do like that we're seeing that charged shield bash to actually get out of specific situations from what Ego's trying to do.
Okay. Tries to
Ooh.
challenge, but it doesn't work out.
The low lands the hit, and we're going to get a full screen carry. Tries to fake out the charge. No heat fate, unfortunately, but we get
Wow.
the overhead slam.
Throw. Nice jab. Okay, what do we do? Oh, yeah, we got it to make this work. Back in the corner, drops the combo. Waste the TP. Yeah, has to spend mirror to make it safe.
Good shield follow-up here from Rakir to block it out, but
Ooh,
still getting hit by some of these stray hits, and it's Ego who's going to be able to capitalize.
Yeah, I agree. Use the TP to get the hard knockdown. Might not have converted if you had gone the other way. Tries to go for the throw, but just EX reversal.
The triple hits, and now we're on set point for Rakir.
Yeah, Ego has to make something. Has to make this work. They're getting a lot of stray hits, but not capitalizing on it. And Ricker's just totally in control. 3C to catch that air dash. They knew it was coming.
Slight jump and gets the pressure. Shield bashes in, Moondrive activation, and that is going to allow Rakir to go for the shield, and we're going to be able to fully punish too.
There we go. All right, big damage, big damage. One more hit actually might be death if they're not careful. Oh my gosh. Very good awareness to catch the punish recovery.
And that is the one hit that you said. Now it does scale really significantly, like you've mentioned before, but we have the grab for the corner, and Rakir is moving on.
I can't believe Rakir made me a liar. I was expecting the chip to actually bring it down to one hit. I looked at it and I was like, one hit. It's like, oh no. But no, Rakir staying perfectly in control and winning that match instantly.
Yeah, and once again, we really got to see Mash just do meterless damage using the meter for specific situations like that charged shield bash to really stop any form of momentum that Ego was trying to do. And you mentioned it during the match, stray hits and not capitalizing on them.
Yeah, exactly. Like you got those moments, and Roa has easy routes off of IAD, but they just didn't. They weren't aware of it.
Yeah, it matters a lot in this game. One thing I've learned from Melty Blood, just commentating for the last, like, I want to say 2 years, and since the game came out, it's all about having to find the most optimal hit confirms with whatever you're able to hit, especially with characters like Roa, who really benefits from it the most.
Yeah, you have some very good, there are characters with very strong IADs, and Roa definitely has one of, if not the best. He gets very strong confirms off him. It's very low to the ground, so he's very fast. Like, his overhead's coming very fast. You have to be ready to block, or you're going to eat a third of your life for nothing.
And then with Mash, it just really comes down to just how much of a high output character she is. And then, of course, being able to really utilize some of her more slower options, and also, like, cheeky options too, because we saw a lot of overhead slams too that helped with catching Ego off guard.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mash has deceptively good air approach with her really good air specials that can be very safe. Like, I didn't see them use the dive kick. They didn't need it. They also had like a slam that's potentially plus on block that they didn't need. They were just able to charge through lightning and get damage.
So up next we have our players Reaper versus Chris Bardo.
Chris Bardo.
And representing the tag WASD as well as LP Lunaface too, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And shout outs to WASD for all of the hype anime tournaments, including Melty Blood.
Yeah, 100%. Mega Reaper. I'm looking forward to seeing. I love watching their Miyako play. Not happy when I fight him. He is very, very good at reacting. Very hard to test him. And then seeing Chris Bardo come in, I'm looking forward to seeing just some really like over-the-top, ridiculous, cracked gameplay with the Akia, no less. I like watching Akia.
These are two characters that are also these are two characters that are kind of like rare sights to see, except for specific people who are specialists in those characters. And then not only that, just the straight up matchup. We don't really get to see the Miyako versus Akiha matchup as often as you were seeing it in Season 1.
Yeah, exactly. Akiha kind of underplayed for a lot of the time span of this game. Recently, we've seen some people pick her up. There have always been characters that are loyal to Akiha. Akiha has some interesting tools. JB is good to catch people in the air or blocking on the ground. Her ring pressure can be very spooky as she starts whipping out the alt version for right throw mix. Very, very good potential with this character, but we don't see her a lot because she doesn't capitalize on her damage as much as the contemporaries.
Now, I'm not too sure in the last match if Miyako was touched, because I know in Season 1 they really nerfed Miyako to an extent, and then in the last balance I think they evened her out. But I know with Akiha, you know, having that ability to actually pull in with her wheels is really good. It helped out with a lot of her optimal combos as well as her setups more than anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the pullback on the ring gives them opening for a strike throw. So now they can run in and they won't have the ring to stop them from attempting to go for anything, maybe more pressure or for throw or baiting something. Definitely good routes and gives Aki a little bit more opportunities to mix you up when she has you on defense. That being said, there's Miyako right there who is just sitting here ready to kill you for making one mistake and not reacting. Speaking of which, 2A.
Okay. Couldn't allow that recovery, but we do get the side switch throw. Now Miyako being one of the few characters to actually be able to continue a combo on her throw, specifically in any range on the screen.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, this character, wow, run up the overhead DP. This actually might be death. Nope, just going straight for meter pickup.
Yeah, we can definitely try to go for that, but we do get a punish off of that launcher kick, and we get a side switch too for the Akia.
What are we doing? Nope.
Hey, Clash is not going to be able to land anything. Shields it because that is a full screen stomp, and we're getting a safe heat, but nope. The full screen stomp is going to punish it.
I respect the attempt, but that was, you threw a bunch of meter away and you didn't need to, unfortunately.
Especially when, honestly, Akiha really does need it.
Yep, absolutely. All right, there we go. We're going to start it off. There we go. Actually, some decent damage off of here for no meter. There we go, 3.30. Wow! Oh no! Doesn't capitalize on the DP.
That was such a smart read, but no capitalization like you said.
Oh boy, this is bad. Oh yeah, tries to go for the cheeky cross-up, doesn't work.
That's going to leave Nega Reaper pretty much at full screen. Going to try to charge up. Moondrive is completely out, though, and it's actually empty on all resources at the moment.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, nice. I love that. Dashing in for the quick overhead off of JB. Very hard to react to. Nice wake up reversal. Get off me.
And we're going to get an OTG2, the quick recovery for the shield. BC follow-up clash, but nobody's landing. We're back at full screen again. And Chris Bardo trying to came back a little bit of meter usage, but not going to be able to, as Nega Reaper is going to be able to finish this round.
Yeah, Reaper taking a good job. Yeah, very hard to try and reaction test Reaper. Or go for anything like that he can't just straight up react to. He is very fast. He acts very quickly. He will overpower you if you can't overpower him first. You've got to play patient with him.
I feel like Chris was actually smiling, like thinking for a minute, do I change character? Nah, I'm going to actually keep with the Akiha. I think I can make this work.
I think there is a chance there. I think what I want to see is Chris Bardo just capitalize more on the few hits that they get and just be a little bit more patient. They're getting clipped, and just look out. Ooh. I like that. That was a good read. Didn't work out, but that was a good read.
Yeah, it really goes to show that Akiha's jump in, especially that particular move, the hitbox on it is so diagonal to her own body that it really catches a lot of hitboxes.
You can tell that Chris Bardo is actually like learning a little bit. They're starting to adapt. It's just that they seem a little bit nervous and they're a little bit afraid to challenge Miyako. And as soon as, yeah, another reset from Reaper.
Yep.
It's just very hard to look out for it. Yeah.
Even Chris was trying to figure out a slight delay, trying to be patient on the defensive side, but still got hit, and you're absolutely correct on that analysis. The fact is that it's a scary situation that Nega Reaper has definitely conditioned Chris in.
Oh, what are we doing? Let's see, big damage. God, that hurts. I thought she got nerfed. What happened?
I definitely think in the last patch they were like, let's take it back a couple of notches, and that was a full-on perfect to take out Chris Bardo with a 2-0 on that.
Oh my God, that was so painful to watch. Gosh, and that was just fatal counter. Like Vlad doesn't even get that much damage. Oh my God.
She punches really hard.
Yeah, it really hurts, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, you can see here, Chris was actually really trying to figure out some of the matchup. Was, like you said, learning some of the particular patterns from Nega Reaper, but not really able to just catch on as quickly as they would like.
Yeah, I agree. And it's so difficult. When you play Miyako, you're expected to be super aggressive. So there's going to be a lot of reaction tests. There's going to be a lot of like really bad punishes if you make a mistake. You have to look out for throw, because now all of a sudden you get extra damage and a knockdown.
Yep.
Very, very scary character.
Yeah, that was, like you said, a lot of damage, number one. Number two, you know, there was not a lot of opportunity for Chris to actually set up rings. I only think we saw maybe like 1 or 2 rings on full screen, and all of it was just trying to use meter to push back Nega Reaper.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't go for the ult. They didn't go for the pullback. They didn't really go for much. They pressed a button. They would try to use a little bit of pressure, but it wasn't enough to mix up Nega Reaper. He was able to block like perfectly fine and then immediately just react and punish.
Akiha is also one of the characters that doesn't have that reversal DP or reversal move per se, except with maybe just her arc drive. So it's really hard to actually challenge and contest. You just kind of have to like stand there and like block a lot of that pressure.
Yeah, the only way is like if you're willing to spend meter, you can catch them if they're jumping at you with her reversal DP, but like it's hard.
Yeah, it's definitely a hard matchup, and again, it's one of the matchups that really we don't really see often, especially in tournaments, because so many characters or so many players are going for characters that are in that upper echelon of the meta versus actually going back to some of the Season 1 meta.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, our next match is actually looking to be one of those. But before we go into that next match, let's go for a quick ad. We'll be right back.
See you soon. Take care.
Gaming Gen is once again proud to partner with Frosty Faustings. Gaming Gen offers everything you need to run an amazing event. Equipment, branding, even planning and logistics. From industry players to tournament organizers, the best of the best trust Gaming Gen with their events. Gaming Gen, industry-leading event services. We hope you're enjoying Frosty Faustings as we host the last stop on the ARC World Tour. Mark your calendar for March 21st through 23rd for the ARC World Tour Finals to see how the final chapter ends. With discounted tickets and VIP exclusive collectibles, now is the perfect time to get your tickets. Come celebrate the launch of Tekken 8 with Paragon. Paragon Line Tekken starts on February 2nd and will be every Thursday. And since it's ladder format, you can stop and go whenever you like. It's your call. Play more or play less. Slashback returns as NorCal's famous anime-inspired fighting game tournament. Fiending for more tournaments with classic Guilty Gear action? Slashback has all three. Enjoy NorCal's biggest attraction outside of the Redwood Forest. Games, music, artists, and a fantastic vibe. Boston Blue Beat presents Beach Episode Campout. Join them August 10th through 11th. Dive right in at startgg/beach. Watch out for sharks and don't. Started in 2001, Texas Showdown is among the longest-running events in FGC history. Hosted this year at the Royal Sonesta, a new venue just 5 minutes away from last year's. 20 tournaments on the roster for 2024, and registration goes up on February 14th, so register now and save some money. Don't miss your chance to pick up this year's limited edition Frosty Faustings gear, including truly custom cut-and-sew pieces with ultra-breathable FGC Aloha shirts, scarves, and beanies galore.
Alrighty, welcome back. Melty Blood type Lumina here at Frosty Fausting, still knee-deep in the pools to see who's going to drown. You doing okay, Saki Sakura?
Why we gotta think so negatively? Like, who's gonna succeed into top 48? Not drown in pools.
Oh, that's okay. that's how we learn. It's okay. Drowning lets you learn, and then succeeding also helps you learn as well.
That's true.
I'm looking forward to seeing who the next match is going to be succeeding in. We got a star underscore, the homie from Maryland, versus Dillweed on the Noel. So I'm very curious to see how this is going to go.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with star underscore simply because that is one of the Aoko specialists, right?
Yes.
And honestly, really common player to see in tournaments. We're starting to enter into the position of these pools where we're going to see some familiar faces that honestly are pretty much expected to make top 48 and if not, really make it into top 8 as well.
Yeah, I absolutely fully expect. I've heard of Dillweed as well. Dillweed coming around with the Noel definitely gets some time, but yeah, Star is very commonly placing Zalco as well as Undernight as well. Very good player. Don't you lose. Neither of you are allowed to lose right now.
We go for a head in getting the throw. Now, because that throw landed into the orb, that was going to be a full combo for Star on X underscore. But Dillweed is going to activate Moondrive and just dashes up grab because Star underscore was trying to play patient, trying to play some defense, and watch out what Dillweed was trying to do.
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Just lets Dillweed try to press a button and then just lets the orb go and kills him for it. Yeah, Star, very aggressive for an Alco player. Likes to play the neutral, going for a lot of overheads a lot. Very much willing to try and test you.
We do see that Dillweed's on those 8 keys. A big factor of Noel's gameplay is reliant on using those keys We get the DP invincibility, and we get the counter hit as well, throwing out 2 of those keys to land the 6. And we get the hard knockdown for the complete safe jump.
Nice.
But Star X underscore was ready.
I'm actually really love that Dillweed's representing the reversal a little bit. Wow, it's V-Shield getting out of there. Let's get out of dodge. Oh, go! Oh my gosh, the trade. Oh, the run of DP. Oh my god, what's happening? Star, what's going on? What have you done to me? I'll pick up Alco if you win right now.
A big scramble happening, but Star X underscore is cleaning it up. And we got the setup. We're also going to get the side switch, and we fade out the stand shield to get the low hit. But because there's not a lot of meter to work with, this is going to be a hard knockdown after the throw.
And well conversed right now. Dillweeds can get their health back right now. That was a little scary. I don't like that. That's it.
Here it goes.
I was kidding, by the way. I'm not picking up Alco.
No, you already said that on stream.
No.
You got
I'm a liar.
You got to at least take a day. Take a day to complete the training.
It's got to be done. All right, Dillweed, you got it. I need to play Noel. Let's see what you're going to do. Yeah, I like it. So, yeah, I'm liking Dillweed willing to represent, trying to go for these options on the neutral. Star just seems to be ready for it, not, Moondrive. Patience. Their B-shielding's been very good.
Okay, that was a clash, but it is in the favor of Dillweed because of the way the hitbox was for those orbs, and that's a hard knockdown. Tries to go for a poke into Stagger, but it's going to get punished for that DP attempt.
Yeah, I think the window for checking them with DP is passed. Star got clipped by it like 3 times. I think Star's going to be looking for it now. Yeah, Dillweed, yeah, I'm liking their attempt. Oh, good. What we doing? All right. Jab and a throw. That's the second time they've gone for it. They might. Oh, no. Star wasn't ready for the overhead. That's going to hurt.
Oh,
OTG?
slightly missed
No.
off of that entire string. It doesn't look like it could have hit confirm cleanly in the corner.
Yep.
Because of that Star X underscore is going to take back this round. Still empty
Oh
on
my
resources.
God.
But that was interesting
You
right
are
there.
psychotic, Dillweed. That's amazing. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, man. I love the representation of the DP, but I think it's run its course. Okay. Yeah, Noel, very strong JA.
Go out. That
Good,
is
good.
a big delay from that stand shield that Dillweed's going to take advantage of. Now, we do have that hard knockdown, a fake jump in, but it's Star X underscore who's going to once again jab to get out of this corner.
Yeah, you saw the instant adaptation. Like, after 2 runs of Dillweed just going for jab throw, Star was ready for it that time. But as soon as I say that, now Star's in the corner. Again with the jab. Getting out with the 5A. What are we doing? All right. Set up. Mid. Are we doing the left, right? No!
The DP once again stopping the X underscore. That setup has actually not worked out in the favor of Star as they would like for it to work out for. But we see Dillweed still staying alive to try to clean it up. We get the DP, but again,
No!
the second time,
Why would you do that?
no!
Oh my goodness! Oh, I love Dillweed has no fear. I don't think there's a single scared bone in Dillweed's body. They believe in the reversal. It's like, you're running at me? By God, am I going to 2-2B? Absolutely, every time.
I love Star's just confidence that was just shown on camera. It's like,
all right.
hey, I know. I don't spend so much time on a local for nothing. Like,
Yeah. Star is insane. Like, Star is an insanely good player. His like really, you can tell he knows Alco really well. The time he's put into her, the instant adaptation with the checking for the reversals, checking for the jab throw strike mix with the Noel in the corner. He was in full control. Even if it looked like Dillweed was getting the comeback, it would have been fun to see, but didn't work out in his favor this time.
most definitely. And despite some of those side switch setups that kind of were supposed to intended to be some sandwich situations thanks to the orbs, Star was just ready to go. Would rather have taken some of those wake up options and then just clean it up right afterwards. So.
Yeah, didn't actually need to see too much like corner mix in the corner from Star. Most of the time, Star was getting like hits either escaping the corner or playing the neutral and playing like mid-screen a lot. They didn't end up needing to do like the really scary stuff that Alco is really known for.
Yep.
But Alco's already is pretty good no matter where you play her, honestly.
Yeah, and it was still a good attempt with the Noel. Like, there was a lot of good pickups. I think just too confident, or not too confident, too reliant on those DPs from specific situations. Like, we saw it hit one time, don't go for that second time because it's not gonna
Yeah.
work.
No,
You know,
yeah,
especially
yeah.
against a player like Star.
Just generally, like, if you hit, or even sometimes if you don't hit with something, you should probably assume that that's not going to work after going forward.
Absolutely. And up next, for our next players, we're gonna see Akimi versus Satsui no Gringo. So we saw Satsui
All right.
earlier with the
Akimi.
Aoko play, and then of course we have a very well-known name.
Yes, Akimi, the best Mika player I've ever seen in my life. She's very well known for her Mika in Under Night in Birth. She's kind of a decent vlog. I've never seen her vlog before in my life, so I'm looking forward to seeing her first ever Frosty tournament. This is a joke, Akimi. Good luck. And then Gringo coming back to play another game. I'm looking forward to seeing their play. They were previously on. They played Alco as well then, if I'm not mistaken.
I also just want to shout out Akimi's love of fashion. Every time I see her play, or rather
She's
see her,
always dressed up.
she's
Yeah, yeah.
so dressed. I
She's
like.
always immaculately dressed.
I just take notes of her fashion
Oh,
sense.
there we
yes,
go.
The
Package the
blob.
blob. Shrink wrapped blob. Oh man. Is it going where I think it's going? Yes!
Yes, and that's
Blob
exactly.
comfy.
She actually specifically had this dress, so now Blob is perfectly by her side
Yes.
and ready to definitely help her out against Satsui no
Giving
Gringo.
her the energy she needs to fight against Gringo. Gringo, I really love seeing Gringo a little bit. I've seen like his awareness really in getting those confirms off of orbs. So I'm really curious how he's gonna fight Blob, who's designed to keep him away.
Now, another character very high up in the meta, probably almost, like, I would say 98% possibility you're going to see him in a top 8.
Blob's mid-tier. But as we move on, we're going to be seeing Akimi make Blob work. Nice run under, starting off. Damage.
And with Blob, you have 2 states with him. This first state is, of course, his fire state. If he loses a round, he enters the ice state. Both of them are equally as really frustrating to deal with. So much so that you have to be very, very mindful on how some of his projectiles can really help him out here.
Yeah, I really love Akimi like going for the not going for the hard knockdown in that previous confirm in the corner, testing to see what Gringo would do if they had the chance.
Very clean round there from Akimi. Very meter resourceful, utilizing a lot of that moon drive. So even though she is out of it in the second round, she's going to build it up really quickly. She has her magic circuits. It's Satsui no Gringo who's having a tough time. Blood Heat activation has been unleashed.
All right, I like it. Going for the orb burst. Not going to get too much optimal damage off of it being off of a throw. May prove to be their undoing if they're not careful. Tries to bait, but no, Akimi's too patient.
Yeah.
Throw tech. Yeah, very strong button from Blob.
The recovery, though, Akimi trying to catch it, was going to shield it, but unfortunately still gets caught in that throw. And now it's just defensive aim right here. He's going to use the BC follow-up to get out of that corner and try to catch Satsui no Gringo from the underside of things.
I like Gringo's like mobility, doing their very best to like just keep away and outside of 2B and 5C range. But yeah, as soon as that happens, Akimi gets a really strong confirm. That's going to be death.
Yeah, 1,000%. We're just going to go straight into the arc drive. Keep it clean.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, got to keep it simple.
Oh, she actually did like his win pose.
Yeah. Yeah, the pop-off. I love it.
I love this confidence in her play. She's one of the players that I love following on socials just simply because she has such a strong mindset.
Yeah, she's got a lot of confidence. She doesn't take any setbacks that seriously. She just puts it towards her game plan, keeps working at it. Nice, throw tech.
Packing away, actually, after that throw tech. And now just playing against patiently. There we go, we have the A follow-up here, and that's going to be a full launcher for Akimi.
Oh, yeah, tries to get a cheeky little confirm off that, not going to do much, but gets sneaks in some OTG. Oh, yeah. I'm liking that Gringo doesn't really like instant tech. He's looking for an opportunity going in. Nope. 236B.
The good thing about those projectiles is it has such a diagonal hitbox, so it can really cash in some of those deep jump ins that were an attempt, and that was, once again, 1 bar for 39.78
Yeah.
to clean it up.
Exactly. I want to see Gringo go for more airborne approaches. With Alco's extra air mobility, she has the ability to catch the attempted anti-air for projectiles on Vlav's end. But good around under to get it started instead. I forget what I'm saying. That's why I'm commentating.
Great throw tech here for Akimi. She's going to actually be able to pick this up out of the corner, and it's going to force the reset, but that's all good because, again, Akimi's goal here is to get back up to that full string range and force Satsui no
Woohoo! The reset!
There goes this full string carry here.
That was sick. That was actually really cool. We going for the throw? I really thought throw was coming. Fatal counter!
Oh!
That's it! Wow, nice, nice. Very good comeback on Gringo's end.
There you go. Satsui,
Yeah, pop off, pop off. That's what we're here to
He's
see.
jamming too.
All right. Oh, the fatal counter off the charge, JC. In ice mode, Akimi being forced to draw out all 100% of her power.
I would say that this is where Blob is the most annoying, is this
Oh,
ice
absolutely.
stage, because of how it can actually lead into some really cheeky unblockables for
Yeah,
it.
100%. Vlad, with the addition of Vlad's faster projectile on carpet, Vlad becomes very scary. Very good with the unblockable. Nice, throwing the shield. What are we doing now?
Backing away, trying to play some defense against
Rico.
Satsui no
Okay.
Gringo. The throw took the slight hit,
Oh!
and then we have the
Whoa!
activation. We get the hit in.
Whoa, yo, chill, chill, chill. What are we doing, what are we doing? Oh, no!
Oh no!
All right, yeah, no! Oh, my God!
Okay, we
Throw.
have the fight going.
Gringo's got
Gets
mood
the side
drive.
switch,
Throw!
but the throw!
Wow! Oh, my God, we got a set. Yo, all right, pop off. Let's get that energy. I'm loving that the Melty crew is like not uncharacteristically hype, but like seeing the past like Frosty Faustings, like there's been some energy, sure, but it hasn't been like this crazy in a while. It's awesome.
It's very cool to see everybody like really hype for a lot of the players, and specifically in this block. And again, Akimi being one of these players that's one of the strongest in
Yeah.
the whole on tournament. For Satsui no Gringo to really come back in that instance and having these next rounds be crucial is really hype.
Yeah, exactly. Gringo probably like because probably hasn't seen too much of Gringo, so Akimi's probably considered the favor. So there's some potential upsets going on here in this set. But Gringo's got very little meter. Oh no, misses the unblockable.
That's so rare to see. I'm not too sure if it was maybe because Satsui was too high up. But this is a big pickup for Satsui. He's going to take the corner position and going to try to go for the instant air dash. We get the opening. We open
Yo!
up Akimi here.
All right, one more hit. One more hit from probably either of them. Ooh, I don't know if I would have spent that meter. I might have just gone for the throw. Never mind.
Yup,
Forget
that's
it.
exactly why.
That's why. That's why.
That's
why I'm.
exactly why.
I see. I was ready because I'm like, well, maybe you can use that meter for like more pressure, but never mind. Doesn't matter. Oh, this is scary. Gringo's about to make the comeback, but it doesn't matter. Fatal counter is going to give Akimi some major damage.
Yeah.
What's she going to do? Uh-oh. Okay, blocks. I like it. Just block.
She stomps on the ground once again.
Oh,
that's
why?
a huge whiff there for Satsui, and now Akimi is going to be able to actually probably kill here with just those. No, she's going to go for the reset and then try to bait out the heat, but not successful. But we get the hit in, and that should be all Akimi wrote, and we're going into the final round of these games.
Yeah, controversial choice to use the heat there. Your health was really low. Now your resources are almost like full on empty. Oh, another one with the JB fatal counter. Again, gonna take a third of your life. And Akimi's still basically full on meter and with enough moon drive.
Oh my gosh, the far ending reaches of these hitboxes.
Oh boy.
It is coming in
Oh.
clutch, but we're gonna allow the
No!
reset to happen, and we're gonna go into the moon drive.
Oh, the style! The style! The style! Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh!
Oh yeah, get him! Hit him with it! Let's go! Oh, that was a good set. Fantastic set from the both of them. I love that.
Yo,
Shaking
Akimi
hands.
had a goal.
Yeah.
She had a goal.
She
and
wanted to
accomplished
send
it.
a message, and by God, did she do that?
My
Great
gosh.
showing to the both of them. I love, yeah, Gringo had so much potential to come back, but no, Akimi just like, you know what? I'm gonna end this.
And the best
Turns out
way
the heat
possible,
with the
too.
last arc. Very awesome.
So many, so for those of you who are like just tuning in and are super new to Melty Blood, last arc you need 4 bars of meter to be able to accomplish it. You can use it in Blood Heat activation if you get like a shield or
Yep.
you just spend all of your like meter usage for it. But the fact is, Akimi didn't even need to be in Blood Heat activation.
She didn't.
She just straight up said, here's my 2-hit confirm, a last arc activation, deal with it.
Yeah, and it's always a message sender because last arc is usually not as optimal as just doing like your big combo that goes into arc drive. So you can tell Akemi wanted to prove a point there. So good show. I love that.
I have to say, out of all of the blocks that I've commentated this weekend, and I still have one more to go, that has to be my favorite one for sure.
That was so much fun. That's so hype. I'm loving the hype from the Melty crew. Like this, yeah, like I said, not uncharacteristic for Melty players to be like really passionate about their game, but it is really like exciting, like to see the screaming and like the hype. Everyone's like really enjoying the anime game. It's great.
I think because, you know, obviously we all know Under Night 2 has already been released, so that's obviously where French Red's definitely focusing a lot of their attention
Yeah.
on. But the fact is that Melty Blood type Lumina specifically has brought out a lot of players that are interested in playing French bred games. So just being able to explore, like you have now 2 good games that have amazing net connectivity, so you're able to actually play rollback on it and actually be able to enjoy the game. You come offline and now you get to experience a really awesome hype community. Like I said, I was in the MK crowd earlier and people were asking like, what's that game? And I'm like, yo, that's Melty Blood type Lumina.
Yeah, French Red players are so loyal to their game. I freaking love Under Night and Melty. They're so fun. You get a lot out of playing these games. But we're gonna get JCOM on the Maria. I'm just kidding, Mario. And then Luffy on the Akiha. Akiha coming, Luffy all the way from Saudi Arabia. So shout outs to our international players coming in at Frosty Faustings here in Chicago.
I think it's just so cool that we have so many nationalities within the game.
Yeah, you usually don't see like too many. Like obviously you have, you're American, you're Japanese, you just have your Canada players. You don't see too much, especially in Melty Blood. So really impressive seeing all these people come out there to play Melty Blood.
And Luffy definitely showing off how powerful this Akiha is. Really showing off that the instant and then into this full hit confirm is working. JCOM, the resident Mario player loyalist, having a little bit of trouble right now against Luffy's Akiha.
I'm liking the staggers. All right, what are we doing? Oh, yeah. JCOM a little bit scary, but nope, JCOM got the hit. Now they've got a chance. Go over the corner carry. Set up. Nope, nope. Luffy wants nothing to do with it. They are good.
This should be able to
set up.
Set
Baiting
up
something out.
the axis.
Throw. One more setup. What are we doing? Heat. Ah, okay, fair.
I think that was actually a full hit, right? It wasn't.
It was a stray hit. They got throw, and then they got one more setup, and then they air dashed into the full, just the last hit that they needed. Throw doesn't do that much, too much damage. Oh.
We have one of the nuns knocked out, but she has returned. She's now knocked out again, so now Luffy is going to try to throw out some of those peace wheels to be able to actually get them to land. That was a parry attempt. Now JCOM with no moon drive resource.
Yeah, Mario being one of those unique characters where it actually is deceptively difficult to shield, punish, especially his moon drive skills, because his moon drive skills extend off of the nun. And sometimes they're not close enough to be able to punish him for it. Like, especially in this moment, now they've got to hold this. They've got to find a way to get in. All right, there it is. They found it. Super jump. Wow, the tip of the DP. Let's see. All right, well, unfortunately, it doesn't work out. Set up. Oh, with the throw. Blocking.
Patience here from Luffy.
What are we doing?
Oh my gosh.
Text the throw.
That. Okay.
Oh, the double overhead. Yep.
That catches everyone, I feel like, at some point. Especially when, obviously, we see Luffy have, like, that defense there. But it's difficult when you're just having to, like, play so patiently.
Yeah, classic French bread, like, double overhead. Not always easy to see coming. You have to commit to it. But, man, it's hard to react to. Like, they're going to go for the high-low, but this time they bust out the 2 highs. It's like, oh, I hope you were blocking high. Whoa. Interesting choice.
And like you mentioned before, it's just the fact that with Mario, it's all about those nun extensions. So it makes it really difficult to just be mindful, like, okay, Mario's back there, but I also have the nun to worry about.
Yeah, exactly. All right, knockdown. Set up. Yep, sets up the double blades. Yeah, the left-right, punishing the shield. Oh, boy. All right, another setup. What are we doing? What's the mix? More pressure. 4BC, I'm loving the liberal use of 4BC. However, it has drained their moon gauge. They don't have a free route out now on defense outside of heat.
Yeah, this is another situation where it's just going to be that hit coming through. And Jacob actually cleaning it with the perfect, too. So now on set point for trying to continue on and pull.
Yeah, oh, again, I'm loving that they're aware of attempting to punish with the TP. Fatal counter off the JA. Doesn't get anything out of it.
There goes the punch nun all the way from downtown. And we're going to get the sandwich situation, too, to be able to clean up for the setup.
Nice anti-air 3BC. All right, yep, another setup. Whips the throw. That was intentional.
Okay, we did knock down the Saber Nun, but she is back again. Tries to catch the foot of Luffy. Now it's into block stream, but these clashes.
Yeah!
Listen, Akia is the queen of Clash Cities. She's going to be able to win in those scenarios most of the time. And we finally get some momentum, but no, Jacob.
Oh, no!
Escape out of the corner, but not going to clean the hidden.
All right, this is a chance. At least on life. Oh, yeah, Jacob playing the passive game. Not going to kill. This is so grim.
Still needs that one setup. Does get
Now
it.
goes for the throw. Oh, tries to bait something out.
Punchline goes out.
Oh!
We got
The
the
shield.
overhead on the crouching shield.
Very good. Wow, good stuff. Yeah, very strong showing from Luthi. I love their defense. And you can tell their awareness. They have studied the matchup, but JCOM like fully keeping themselves stable throughout each round.
Yeah, that's honestly both of them were prepared for the matchup.
Yeah, they both knew.
It was just more of JCOM stopping from letting Luffy even move forward in some of those momentum. I definitely think that last round could have been Luffy's if there was just more of a consistent hit confirm towards the end, because that was probably like the best opportunity for Luffy to make it happen.
I agree. Luffy, like you can tell like the seeds of like the play are really there. They got several really strong confirms, but there was either a drop or a missed opportunity on pressure, and JCOM was able to get out. JCOM has studied Mario so much. All Mario players are certified walking encyclopedias because the amount of work and studying that they have to do to make this character work. Mario's a really strong character, but you have to go through like quite a bit of training.
Yeah, I mean, being a puppet character, funny enough, I remember having a discussion with some of the, it was obviously in a different game, it was like Grand Blue, but I was like, there's definitely some puppet characters that are not exactly on their stronger side, and someone was like, which one? And then I now seeing this is like, Mario is actually one of them. Mario is, it can be tricky to deal with, yes, absolutely, but when you look at how, for example, characters like Nier, Zato, they're all characters that realistically their puppets have their meters, have their abilities, and then really covers a lot of the characters' tool sets. And then Mario is like, you need to know every specific situation if you want to make those nuns work.
Yeah, Mario doesn't have an easy access to an overhead outside of instant air dash, so you don't have besides pressure, you don't have much to like go off of. You have to like, you don't get much reward out of your nuns, and the mix can oftentimes revolve around strike throw until you decide to go for the instant air dash. But if they're looking for it, then they just block.
Absolutely. And now our next match is going to be Nega Reaper, who we saw earlier before with the Miyako, and then Made in Heaven with Saber, who also was doing an excellent job with Saber.
Yeah. So the most patient Saber in the game versus the least patient Miyako player I've ever seen in my life. So quicker than a hiccup versus the immovable object. I'm curious to see how this is going to go. They play each other a lot. We have the Melty Chord, so they've got a lot of history with each other. Two buddies killing each other at Melty Blood. I'm excited to see how this goes.
The legendary matchup back and forth. You know, that's your training partner, that's your rival. You play all the time, but can you beat each other in tournament is the question.
It's a different environment. Like, let's see. Yeah, it changes things.
Of course, we have Miyako, who really showcasing that, like you mentioned, one of the players to be the least patient, especially when facing earlier on that Akia. But we have Made in Heaven, who's also probably the most defensive player and very well aware, but gets opened up by Mega Reaper.
That has immediately set the tone for my entire expectations for this match. Very, very fast. Nice. All right, going for the jab. Getting a nice confirm off of it. Damage. Throw.
Okay, I'm liking that that was on the same side, trying to call out the shield, and it's still in the favor of Made in Heaven. We are able to punish that, so now Mega Reaper using Moondrive, finally able to get some momentum and get the side switch. We're also activating Heat, which is a lot of meter being spent right now, especially against Made in Heaven.
Wow, they were aware. Nice. And that hurts. Yeah, saber damage in the corner can be very spooky. They were aware of the Moon DP and Moon DP back. Oh boy. Oh, that was a punish. Yeah. IADJB. There we go. Doesn't get the throw knockdown. Wow!
Oh, that was a good call out from Made in Heaven, but not going to be good enough to actually be caught in it. There goes that fatal counter.
Oh my gosh, Made in Heaven knows all the confirms. Yep, reversal. All right, yeah, get off me. Oh boy. Yeah, it has to be C out of that. I ain't dealing with that. Okay.
And we're going into the third round now for these two players. Bigger pickups here from Mega Reaper versus Made in Heaven, who's been trying to catch on some of these reversal options, but not exactly landing the hits that they need.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot on the line here to get out of pools on the winner's side. Oh my god. All right, throw. Is Mega Reaper going to go for the classic reset? Reaper loves to go for the reset. Okay, plus frames. What are we doing? Wow, 6BC. Just do it. The classic Nike. Ooh, ow.
Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
you caught you shielding.
The slow overhead as well, but because Mega Reaper was crouch shield, that was just going to be an easy hit confirm for Made in Heaven.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, charge normals beating out low shield. Fairly recent mechanic that was added into the game, relatively speaking, which nerfs shields a little bit, made defensive game a little bit more tactical. Oh, are we switching? Are we doing it? Reaper has been working on the mash. Boo! I would have liked to see what he would have come up with the match, but honestly, I agree with his choice.
Sometimes, especially in a 1-to-2 setting, you don't want to go to that secondary character if you're not comfortable from the very beginning. If you're like going into that first game and you're like, all right, if I don't see progress here, I'm going to the secondary.
Yeah, and Reaper hasn't I wouldn't say like his issues were like a character issue. It was just like the being outplayed.
Yep.
So I think he's definitely still got it with going with Miyako. DP, I like it. Reset. Yep, didn't expect it. Too close to the corner. You never look for it.
Oh my gosh, the stomp actually hitting Made in Heaven while still in the air too.
You never look for that cross up. Are we doing it? Nope. Going for the armor.
Once again, the reversal setup, Mega Reaper actually way more aware than what was in the first 2 games.
Oh, that could have been punished, but Saber auto combo is so good. It hits behind her, so you can actually be tricked into thinking that you can punish her, but no.
Oh my gosh, the block strings and the slight delay on these buttons is going to catch Reaper.
Yeah.
We're just going to cash it out.
Yeah, 100% agree. Do not want to run the risk of Reaper pulling out a fast one.
Okay, gonna go for the dive again. Oh,
Nice
getting
DP.
hit by the kick. And it's a full hit confirm too.
Wow, just DPs. Who cares? It's Melty Blood. Delay BC to catch his delayed BC. Oh my gosh, the mind games are so strong right now.
Mega Reaper now fully out of Moondrive resources, but does have the 4 bars on deck just in case. And Made in Heaven,
Overhead.
again, there goes the overhead.
Oh, wow. And you know what? I read that, and I still probably would have been hit by it.
Most definitely. Sometimes you just like, yeah, I knew this was coming. I just let it. I just let him. No! And that was a full hit confirmed for Made in Heaven. And we'll be advancing, getting out of pools, succeeding.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, I believe this is the end of the pool, so I think Reaper still makes it out just on the loser's side, if I'm not mistaken. So top 48, Reaper's moving on. Very, very good. Yeah, Reaper just unfortunately making that heat pay off, not making that heat pay off, doing a little bit too far away from Made in Heaven.
You know, and that's again something that when we start seeing these pools advance into top 48, and then of course to top 8, is that it's really all about just having like those awareness in those situations. So we saw a lot of like delayed BCs.
Yeah.
Like that's a huge thing, because now you're entering like originally you're starting in the realm of back and forth shielding. Okay, that's my answer to do like a follow-up or get a launcher. Oh, wait a second, my opponent's now actually shielding back or actually utilizing shield to bait it out. We go into this next mind game layer of just straight up delayed buttons, delayed wake-ups as well too in certain situations, and it's just all about being in the mindset of, okay, if I'm gonna let loose the shield, I need to make sure it's worth it.
Yeah, exactly. All right. And I believe there's, Platinum Akimi coming up.
Yep. And this is
go.
another winner's finals match. So the winner of this will be able to go continue on onto the winner's side of things for the tournament.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, Akimi sending some souls to the graveyard. So I'm wondering how much of the energy and how much of a slugfest this is going to turn out to be. We got Plaid working on the Shiki. Plaid, very well-known Shiki player, very strong. But let's see, is that going to save them? This matchup is a little spooky for Shiki long range. And the mid-range is actually like potentially dangerous for Vlad with the Lariat that you can just whip out. Very fast, very good punish tool. Oh my gosh, they're so,
When I spread misinformation on purpose, and then of course you're just seeing in the background, that was the Mortal Kombat side of things. Wait, what?
No, that's what you meant? Oh my god, you're a liar, Akimi. You're a fraud! Oh my god!
Wait, are we really going?
Yeah!
What?
Yeah, she's been working on the Dan for a little while. So I did not expect it to pull it out against Plaid. But I feel like if she loses, maybe she'll pick it up. Unless she's just that confident. Maybe it's the matchup.
I do think if I look back on some of Akimi's matches, Shiki is that thorn in her side for that specific matchup, like you mentioned.
Oh, okay. Maybe Akimi won't need Vlad. The power of the needles. All right. Vlad has to hold this. Yeah, having to play the neutral in order to get in, gonna be very difficult, especially on knockdown.
Good backdash to avoid the unblockable, and this is a great pickup for Akimi.
Yeah, it was a little bit difficult. She tried to lariat to try and cover up any run-up attempt, but it's not working. Yeah, and the BC is like helping to get him out of dodge from the Oki, but it's not giving him an opportunity to go in. Gets hit by the overhead off the moon scale. Oh, goodness gracious, this is a little tough.
And that was such a clean round. That's a full-on perfect for Akimi to take out a plot in that first round. And again, this is just big pickups for her. She has the hit confirms. She allowed the recovery to happen and got the grab to boot for it too. But we do have the aim launcher from Plat to go for it. Does miss the last hit on it.
Yeah, I agree with using the choice to A follow-up on the shield. Not a lot of people look for it because it's not very optimal damage, but it does give the guaranteed knockdown. Oh, rebeats? That might not have been intentional.
Ooh, and the clash is on the side of Plat. He's going to be able to get the full corner.
I like it. No, yeah, just go straight for the knockdown. Forget the corner. Oh, man, this is a little scary. No! That couldn't have been intentional, but it's not going to kill.
Super jumps in, tries to
Alright,
get
I like
the
it.
air dash. Not going to be able to get it. Moon drive both on both sides.
What are we doing? Oh, man, that's a little spooky. Wow! Oh! Oh! Okay. I don't think that's gonna... Oh, does that give him the install?
I think it might, but I'm not too sure because that was literally on that last hit where she was already dead, but we'll see now. Oh, I think it does.
Oh, I'm curious. That mind game might actually matter. If they're not aware, maybe it won't. Oh, wow, nice. Catching the punish on the shield. I don't think it does. So I think the last hit, because it already killed, the arc drive didn't actually guarantee the install. Yeah, but I'm loving that Plat is not making that knowledge known.
Akimi is just going down here, and it's not looking good for her against Plat. And that's the full on. Yep,
Wow.
Ender. So much damage and just pressure.
Oh man, I love the links. Just going for that extra 5A, which scales the combo, but it guarantees the hit. Just getting those last few hits and to guarantee the kill. Really came down to the last hit there, or the ability to use that last DP.
She's
Oh,
putting
is it
Rob
time?
back in.
Yeah.
And we might see. Yep, we're going back to that character select. She thought about it too. She was really considering, do I continue with the DNOL or do I actually go for I'll pick here.
Yeah, I think for a moment Akimi was definitely onto something, but yeah, no, Plat was wise to it. And now, because Plat's a round up, Akimi has to put on all cylinders to win.
I definitely think she can do it, but one thing's for sure is that Plat is ready with this TP.
Yeah.
And definitely making sure that the mind games are all there. But the recovery happening, gonna reversal backdash, gets the stomp going, and we're gonna get the pickup here for Akimi.
Damage. Oh, a lot of drops combos. They ended up working out. Oh, punching the 8 follow-up. Wow, very good awareness. There we go. Get damage. I like the heat. Oh, but it's trying to press something, but Akimi presses instead.
Okay, Akimi's
Not
gonna
dead.
end it all with the arc drive, and honestly, again, very safe choice.
Yeah, agreed.
You were Plat was super close to death there. Also, Plat goes in with only the 1 bar gain from that loss because of the activation on heat. So really, the favorite is in Akimi's side, but now Plat's responding, building up those meters.
Taking advantage of the B, blocking the B follow-up in the air to make it punishable. Like that, exactly. Blocking it again. Firmly, fully punishable on the way down. Oh, that's death. We doing it with arc drive? We getting the install? Nope, just going damage. Oh no, we are.
And now we should be able to get that install thanks to that arc drive finish.
All right, the install coming out too to face off against Akimi in ice mode. This is a little scary. Both of them have all the tools that they need to win. Oh, the IAD.
No! This is not how Akimi wanted to start it off.
Nice, the extra damage. Oh yeah, Akimi staying on defense.
Trying not to get hit by these straight hits. The clashes happen, but Akimi's still getting opened up, and it's not looking good at the moment. Has to recover clashing. And
Is that
staying
dev?
on in the recovery. I think
That's
this
gotta
is
be
it.
dev.
This has to be. It's 2 bars.
Yeah, getting the optimal going. No, the drop! They were looking for the arc drive to end it.
We got the
No!
shot. There it goes.
Oh, this is bad. The
Bloody
bloody-
activation, and
This
that's
is
going to be
Akimi's
health.
chance.
And we could just stomp on the ground. We're going to try to open up again.
Oh, now we're basically back. Like, Plat needs at least 2 touches at this point.
It's
Alright, one
really
more.
close. OTG.
Oh no, they crossed themselves up.
Akimi has no
The
resources.
drops.
She had to let it. There was really no opportunity. Better to just build it back up. Finally
death.
getting that bar. And we should get it.
Oh, the
We do.
reset.
Yup, that's diagonal hitbox,
Brilliant.
baby.
That was brilliant. Amazing comeback.
Akimi was better off having that recovery happen in the corner so that she could get her bar back to
Yeah.
then be able to solidify it. And then when that second recovery happened, that ice diagonal, you weren't able to block it.
Wow, very smart. I love that. Oh, wow, this is a little bit, this is going to be a, bloody match.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
Moon drive, that's a punish.
What?
Goodbye. Oh no! The drop of the punish failed to confirm. Oh my gosh, spaghetti everywhere.
We are in reversal layers of mind games right now. Akimi and Plat actually escaping a lot of damage from each other. And then, of course, the heat activation for Plat is going to get back some of that health and then fully empty out that magic circuit.
Doesn't fuzzy out, doesn't fuzzy the high-low. So this is going to be a little dangerous for Plat. Wow, yep, tries to press a button on the safe jump, doesn't actually get rewarded for it. No!
Oh, another one. This is Akimi's round, and she's going into this potential set point with a full gas tank.
Full stick of butter. Let's see. Oh my goodness, what a start. Oh, it's turned completely around. Flag getting like this really solid momentum, but now it seemed to halt for a brief moment. Oh my gosh.
Plat trying to use that BC follow-up to close the distance, but Akimi is very well aware. We entered the clash
Nice
phase, but it's Plat who's going to accomplish and getting out of that clash.
I like the heat choice. That's a, no, not a punish. It's too active. Yeah, just go straight into it. Forget it. We need that damage. And now the install is going to persist to the end of the round.
Be very mindful. There goes the...
Oh, the double hit!
We are going to go to that final round. No,
No,
the
we're not.
recovery! Oh, and the slight pickup!
Overhead?
Akimi is going to have to figure
Okay.
something out. Not going to be able to. She knows we're going to go into this final round. This is going to be now or never for these two.
Okay, fatal counter off the JC. What do we get? We get a lot of damage. That's what we get.
We saw this in the last game against Satsui no Gringo. Akimi starting off extremely strong. Is going to be able to get another slight hit and tries to charge us up. We are accomplishing
shield.
it. And this is going to be damage galore.
Oh boy, one more interaction from Plat and it's over. Oh my goodness. Oh, but it's going to turn out to be in his favor. The side switch, I like that.
We might get another save.
Heat.
Yeah, save
Good
heat.
choice. Oh my gosh, that could not have been intentional. That could
There
be his
goes
undoing.
The moon drive
That's actually his
activation.
undoing. Is it? Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's
There it
in.
is. Woo! Pop it off. Oh, well earned. Well earned. Amazing. Spending all that cash. Very optimal combo. Oh, what are we getting? What are we getting? We're getting some more misinformation?
Yes!
Hey, the classic. Carried by Fluff. You are so carried. Oh, my God. Oh,
She trusted
good.
in her tried and true.
Yeah, no, yeah. I respect that. 100%.
I totally listen. That was such a clean play. Again, when we saw her against Satsui no Gringo, she obviously went for the flashy last arc drive. But something that was like super highlighted of that match is the fact that she started off so strong and ended so strong. And then in this particular match, you could actually see that as she saw where her health was, it's a matter of like, okay, if I lose this, I'm going in with all of these resources. Who's not going in with those resources was Plat.
Yeah.
And then we instantly see it. Even with the slight drop in that safe heat activation, the safe heat was Plat's undoing because that left with no meter to actually work with.
Yeah, exactly. Plat was always fighting an uphill battle with the lack of meter and Moondrive going into the final round. And Akimi had to. At that last hit, if she didn't spend all the cash, that would have given Plat one more opportunity to potentially turn it around. And Plat might have very well done that.
Absolutely. And because given that Vov is someone that you can actually enter that arc drive state after summoning the ice. Also, too, keeping in mind that both characters at one point had their tools for their win condition.
Yeah, exactly.
In that momentum, that was Plat who had Shiki's install, but it was only lasting to the end of the round. It is Akimi whose own win condition, that ice projectile, was still there, present because of the earlier loss in the round.
Very good. So, looks like we're coming down. More people trying to get an escape from pools. Blitz Sprite versus Star. All these good players, like now they're meeting. Now we're getting the Titans coming at each other with the world, the power of the entire universe, seeing who can get out of the pool on winner's side. We're going to Red Arcade and Alco. Both of them very steady characters to fight in the neutral, and they're very strong mix-up opportunities.
Yeah, so...
But Star's the homie. So.
Of course, yeah. So one thing's for sure is, like we've mentioned a couple of times here in these last couple of sets, we're starting to enter to the end of these pools where a lot of the more known players are going to go up against some of these up-and-comers. Not saying that this is where we're going to see washes or anything like that, but instead we're actually going to see the challenging part of pools where it comes down to these known players being able to just pretty much fulfill their bracket predictions.
Yeah, exactly. It's very hard to predict at this point who comes out on top. You see a lot of these players that are really working hard, really projected to win. Oh, but it looks like the first vote is going to Star, getting that mid-screen orb pop off. I like Blitz's use of the 5A wake-up option to check them potentially to do something. Blitzbright, we saw that in Blitzbright's previous round where they're willing to go it, but unfortunately, Blitzbright's just straight up out of Moondrive now. There's no pause button for him.
Yeah, compared to what we were seeing before, Blitzbright is a player that was dropping a lot, or allowing a lot of recoveries to happen, and spending a lot of meter for it, specifically that Moondrive meter. But we have StarX_, who, again, all of those specialists, and is already going to bring in that momentum. Took a little bit of time to get it, but we got it, and we're going to get the full-on setup for the orbs.
Oh yeah, making that DP save with the orb pop. I love that, seeing if they're going to press a button. Yeah, I'm liking it. Blitzbright very mobile in the air, trying to get out. All right. I like it. Teleport goes to the overhead to cast a shield.
Okay.
There we go.
Boom. We're not going to get any OTG instead. We're just going to go for the instant air dash to bait out that low jab, something that Star has been known for from the last games that we saw them in.
All right, yeah, wake up DP. Just do it. Star is like one of the only outros I know that's willing to do that. Just like send it out. All right, yep, set up play, just get a free orb. Now they play around it. They've got a huge lead. Oh, but Blitz got the heat. So now it's going to be a problem.
Ooh, we were able to shield it, and because we were able to actually recover on that landing, it's still a full punish against Blitzbright. And with the time ending, that was in just impeccable timing.
Yep, yeah, going straight for the auto combo extends the combo time. So yeah, there was no hope for Blitz at that round. All right, oh, drops it. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, it matters anyway. All right, text the throw. Star still on offense. Yeah,
Good air to air, but Blitz is just not hit confirming off of those straight hits.
Blitz going for a lot of jumps in order to get out of the corner, not wanting to deal with the outgo mix. But instead gets the overhead to get out. Run out, I like it. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
And we're going to go into double super special. Gonna try to super jump through. And again, 2 orbs that's sandwiched in between. Now we have double the orbs in the same position. Play around them.
Coming live to you from another episode of American Ninja Warrior, where we got Blitzbright trying to overcome the obstacle course of Alco's orbs. That could have been an unblockable setup, but there's no wipeout attempt from that one. Oh man.
Right now, StarX_ is actually playing with the time. Wins the air-to-air. Doesn't really need to hit confirm. Again, the time is on their side. Heat activation has been unleashed. So there's
Commentator's curse.
coming back through. But we have the hit in, and there it goes. Star closing it out.
Very good showing. All right, yeah. Blitzbright, I'm loving like the attempted play to try and get out, stay very mobile in the air, but does not seem to be working. They need to figure out a way to stay in. The one time where the U-main for the overhead got them an advantage, but they dropped the combo. So maybe they have a little bit more consistency will put them at a chance to win.
Crashing right through, does a slight fake out jab, but not going to be able to keep that corner. It's now Blitz still in this corner for this projectile.
I love that. Yeah, the teleport dash was always working as well. Gotta do more of that. Nice pickup. Yep, goes 6-3C. Throwing them back in the corner, gets a little bit of a space advantage, but Star just gonna whip out the beams. Going for the finger guns. The mid screen, no mix, no Oki. Oh man. Oh no, the attempt. I love the attempt to go for the little bit more complicated orb combo, but didn't work out. Wasn't ready for it.
Tried to get a grab to push through that setup. The double orbs are gone now. We are going to get the charged projectile beam, and even though there was a slight hit, it's going to be StarX_ that's going to still take care of the route.
Very good showing. All right, let's see. All right, this is Star's chance to get out on winner's side. Oh, I like the delay BC to look for a button. I like that attempt. Oh, classic Star. Star loves to go for the jump A's to catch people teching or going into the air. He punishes the high shield. That could have been way worse.
This is stagger pressure right now, or block string pressure for StarX_. And we do open up Blitzbright.
What are we doing? Oh yeah, it goes to the left, right, succeeds, and that's actually gonna be death. Yep, there it is, yeah. Star getting the win to go out of pools, moving on to top 48. And then Blitzbright also, I believe, getting out, but on the loser's side, so we'll be seeing both of them very soon.
Such a dominant Aoko player. Again, confidence is key, and like you mentioned, just many, not so much simple, but many specific patterns that Star has that allow him to be able to catch people off guard. Because usually, again, like you mentioned, certain Aokos won't go for certain DPs.
Yeah.
Even the jump A's, even on some of the wake up not mash, but wake up 2 A's that we see on the jabs for Star.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and it's not necessarily like I'm seeing all this coming. Like, I see his play a lot, and it's like he's not even doing it that much. It's just something that he loves to go for, and like that, not utilizing it as utilizing it as a tool, but utilizing it at the right time is giving him these advantages to help him win the game.
Most definitely. And then for our next match, we're going to be seeing JCOM, so the Mario loyalist versus Rakir, who was earlier with the mash.
We're mashing with mash. Let's go.
Yeah, one thing for sure that we got to see from Rakir in terms of the mash play was just obviously the BNBs without a meter.
Yeah.
And then more than anything, the ability to be so confident in some of the charged shield bashes and even some of the overheads to really call out not only backdashes but just straight up challenging some situations.
Yeah, exactly. I'm very interested to see how this match goes. I've never seen a matchup like this with Mash and Mario. But I'm curious about the interaction with Shield Bash. Shield Bash has these the ability to shield projectiles, so I don't know what that's going to mean when Mario starts whipping out the Nun specials. So I'm very curious.
There's definitely a lot to expect here from JCOM. Again, really strong Mario loyalists. Truthfully, if you think about Mario, he's definitely one of the names you should be remembering for him.
Yeah,
and then,
exactly.
Just in of itself, Mash, this character is one of the very challenging, like slow starters, but can really make it work. We do get the pickup though off of the follow-ups.
All right, yeah, and we were talking before, Mario's pressure, well, it doesn't matter. Forget everything I said, because Rakir's going to bust out, get big mash damage. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, going for the left-right off the charge heavy. I like it. Big damage. Oh, yeah, you can see Rakir's busting out all the stops on this one. Very confident.
JCOM escaping the corner right now, brings out the sword nun, gets the overhead and opens up Rakir.
There we go. All right, yep, back in the corner. What's the mix? All right, the Blaze just goes for the Speedy.
JCOM should be able to kill here. No, not necessarily. Has to set up the chakra.
Nice bait!
Then does it, yeah.
Nice, yeah, I love it. Yeah, you can see that's twice now that Rakir is gone for the wake-up throw option, expecting him to potentially stay in place. And JCOM is ready for it both times. See, now this is when the next time he puts it in that position, he's going to go for the throw. All right. Oh, but what's the mix for Rakir? Oh, it throws him away?
Tries to go for that somewhat cross-up to get some of the side guessing game going, but hasn't really been able to be successful. JCOM, though, gets hit by the wake-up, or rather by the throw, and then still able to pick it up here.
Jabbing out. All right, I respect it. Wow, yep, cross-up, getting hit by the blades. All right, another single blade. Yep, all right, BC's out. I don't want to deal with that. That's actually going to be the round off of the dive kick. Very good, very good.
Yeah, really good cleanup round here from Rakir.
All right, let's see. Oh, okay, yep.
Baited shield, sand shield, and that's going to be a low that Rakir's going to have to hold all of this damage for now. JCOM's choosing to spend all of that moon drive now.
All right, let's see. All right, mix. All right, double blades. What are we doing? No overhead. Yeah, blocking low. Oh, tries to go for the 4BC, but yeah, the parry none. They're there to catch you. They're here to help you find Jesus today.
And that's one of those things that, like, you can't just go into that charge special or into some of those launchers because that parry is going to stop you.
Oh, wow. So you saw JCOM drop there for a moment and give Rakir the opportunity to go for the heat, but the instant anti-air, just really good reaction to get it.
We have it. And Rakir slightly thinking for a bit before hopping into the next match. We're going to stick it with Mash, of course.
Oh, nice. The aerial version sending the Nun from behind to attack Mash. He's got all 360 degrees protected.
Okay, Rakir this time baiting out the stand shield from Jaycom and is going to be able to get the low launcher. And we have a full corner carry too. We once again get the back throw to try to get that side switch, but Jaycom just ready to wake up and challenge.
Oh no! Doesn't get the B follow-up and actually falls to punish range. All right, double blades. Yep, shields again. Oh, the trade. Doesn't get anything out of it.
Backdashing away, avoid getting
The
hit.
cross-up. Okay.
Spear Nun goes out, but we have the Sword Nun to clean it up. Potential set point here for Jaycom.
Yeah, Rikiron, unfortunately, doing the panic shield in the air, let that punishable on the ground. If they hadn't done that, they would have been able to block it. All right, this is it. Jaycom potentially moving on. All right, Rikiro's got to do something. Maybe is it time to bust out the reversal?
Oh
No, it's
my
not.
gosh,
Time
that
to get
jumped
spit
in.
down bead in the air.
Chakrams go out, and
No.
we got the second hit. It's going to hit confirm here. This is Jaycom's match right now. Another Chakram setup
Yep.
with the heat activation.
Jaycom's going to
Moonlight
throw.
Bolt.
Yep.
Oh.
There it is. Oh, this is it. The possibility. Big damage. There we go.
Yeah, like you mentioned.
Oh my god. That damage. Jeez.
Oh no,
Uh-oh.
the stand shield. Rakir empty on resources right now. Jaycom trying to make something happen here. Sets up the Chakrams again. Backs away to avoid getting hit by that low. Great defense right now.
Yeah, Jaycom playing defensive. Has to chill for a moment. Throw. Oh, just
the
jabs
window.
out. That's going to be it. Jaycom's going to get out of pools on the winner's side. Very good showing to both of them. Rakir showing some really strong comeback potential there. But yeah, Jaycom, very patient play on their part, winning out for them.
Amazing job, and that will be for your winners finals full side of things with Jaycom, like Mitt said. Moving forward, of course, I believe with that, that the other player will be moving towards the loser side of outside of pools. But regardless, what's some amazing Melty Blood type Lumina
That was really
action.
hype. That was really exciting. Thank you very much for being on the set to watch some hype. I love the screaming, and I love the excitement people are showing to this game.
Most definitely. There's been plenty of hype action, but don't go away. There's going to be plenty more coming soon. So don't tune out.
Stay tuned.
Frosty Faustings is thrilled to host the first stop on the Skullgirls Championship Series 2024. Be sure to download Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile on your cell phone. And Marie, the latest challenger for the Skull Heart, is available on Steam Early Access. Started in 2001, Texas Showdown is among the longest-running events in FGC history. Hosted this year at the Royal Sonesta, a new venue just 5 minutes away from last year's. 20 tournaments on the roster for 2024, and registration goes up on February 14th, so register now and save some money. The Lazy Nerds are large and in charge in the Grand Ballroom and lobby area. Go check out their booth for uniquely designed shirts, hats, hoodies, and shorts. Scan the QR code to buy their beautiful garments online. Hitbox. Combo extensions are a brand new style of arcade button designed to buff your controller by adding more buttons to your layout. Visit hitboxarcade.com/FF16 to take control. S-Tier Rugs is a luxury lifestyle brand for the FGC and gamers everywhere, providing soft, high-quality knitwear, handmade rugs, woven tapestry blankets, and so much more for all your favorite titles. These luxury items are made to order and are an incredible surprise for that special gamer in your life. Check out Data FGC's very own Atlanta Regional Tournament, Max Mode, back for 2024 on March 22nd through 24th. It may be chilly outside, but Paradise Arcade Shop is bringing the heat. Look for us on the floor at Frosty Faustings to secure yourself one of our limited edition Empress or Empress Nano controllers. Looking to upgrade your Fusion board? We'll even provide a free install on site. Magical Defense Force is a unique, story-focused, magical girl visual novel featuring a cast of strange and entertaining characters, Monster of the Week action, comedy, a rocking soundtrack, and artistically rendered fight scenes. Cream City Convergence C3 is back for another banger at the Baird Center in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Scan the QR code, register now, and get ready for some high-level competition.
right, we're back with more Melty Blood. Appreciate your patience. Through the break, it is top 48 time. Pools are over, and now it's time. Now it's time for the real matches. You know what I'm saying?
It is time. We have filtered down to the finest premium crop of Melty Blood for top 48. We're going to grind down further. We're going to get all the way to down to top 8. But in the meantime, you get to see the process, how the meat is made, how the Melty Blood is made right here, right now. Frosty, Faustings, 16.
Lennox and Risky Sweep here. Super excited to be here for some top 48. We were talking about this earlier. We're gonna see a lot of Mario in this top 48.
Yeah, we got
see a lot of Mario.
Yeah, looking at it, like you just finished up. I think the last match was JCOM versus Rakir, and JCOM was setting up those. I don't know what has happened. They have like all the Marios have opened up a geometry book, and they figured out all the proper trajectories. They graduated trigonometry at this point, and those chakra setups are insane.
It's crazy. JCOM especially has had like. I mean, you remember that run from CEO. I think we did that one together.
That was the first time I remember seeing JCOM, and I was very impressed by that run.
Yeah, and he had like a couple runs before that, but that was like the big one in my book. So now we're going to get Vivian versus Mick.
Yeah.
Obviously, Vivian still rocking that Mario. Mick on the Arcwade.
Shout out to the head pat homie, Vivian.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, good people all around for sure. Oh, man. All right. This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Oh yeah, definitely. Meek, I like definitely trying to plays in a whole lot of tournaments. On both these players do. Like I don't know if they fought each other before in the past here. However, we're seeing that right here, right now, and we're already getting in with the air-to-air in the advantage of Mick here.
Oh, Vivian stayed in the air for so long right there. Oh my goodness. Gets the hit, chakram setup. Yeah.
That's how you have to handle it. You have to set a move, go in the moon drive, get that action down, standing on it, get out of that situation. You got that corner, you got the damage, getting the follow-up here. Goes in like a little bit on the chart on the blow back to like overhead on that, gave it an advantage for Vivian to take control with the nuns.
Yeah, now we're stuck in the corner. You just got hit with the meaty? Oh, all right. So good counterplay right there. Vivian recognized, okay, cool, you bashed me in the last setup? All right, get meaty.
Like,
easy as that.
Sets up, like, play the Castlevania access, and just, what a ballsy move. Just ready for it on the charge shield. Jumped in the, shields back on, it gets the punish on there. Vivian getting the first round.
If you're throwing out a normal that you can't cancel the shield, but you can jump cancel, that's the answer right there. Jump cancel shield, blows up that heat. Perfectly.
Exactly.
Good stuff.
Felt ready for it, cognizant of the future.
Oh, there it is. Yo, Vivian is cooking with these setups right here. Just big strike throw game, that is going to hurt. Oh, no. Now we're stuck in the corner. A little bit of resources here. I don't think we're going to see the moon drive get burned. Yeah, just another setup.
One more time. It's working so far. Might as well keep it going, keeping up the pressure. Follow up. They get in with a jump down in there, and that's going to be a near perfect for Vivian to get the first one in this Winterside Top 48.
Meek was taking a big risk trying to poke out with Wrecker there. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, sometimes, risk reward. It's that time. It's like, let's see. And that was very much like Vivian had the advantage all the way through, and wanted to keep up the pressure. You might as well let's throw it out. Let's see how they react. What would you, the driver, do in this situation?
Yeah, going back to character select right here. Okay, all right. I mean, the way that was going, I'm sorry. I got really distracted. I thought that was going to be like a miss button situation right there for how quick that was. Yeah. No, we're just taking a quick minute at character select. Little 5A mash right here. Going to get that hit confirmed. Yeah, we're back in the corner.
All right, back into another corner for your pleasure here. Like hands with the low shield there. Get the punish with the nun in play here. Another combo for Vivian to play with.
All right, set up. Oh, yep, blocking the meaty. A little better defense here from Meek. Let's get that. Yeah, blocks the whole. Ooh, wow, all right.
I like using the jump cancel, trying to get over the arc normals in the air here. And then follow up, trying to run in. And both players are just trying to sit the other player down. Give them a lesson.
All right. Not spending the bar for the ender here. Just want that setup. Oh, BC right through. Got to get the turnaround.
Yeah.
Yo, you are jumping shielding like crazy right now, and that's going to be a punish right there. Get that health back.
Yeah, going in on the forward. Meek finally having a little bit of chance, but the nun says no. Get back there. I want you back in that corner. I got a lesson to teach.
Yeah, for real. All right, this is throw range right here, so this mix-up gets a little more potent. That could have been it right there. Oh, Vivian, pretty patient.
Yeah, gets the throw on the fatal counter, gets a little bit of extra damage from that. Follow one, throws out the sword nun. How is it going? Goes in, just gets the throw, and we're on set point for Vivian.
That's a punish right there. The startup of that basically loses the throw. You got a tech there, or I don't know. You don't want to risk the match. Let's put it that way.
Exactly. Vivian on a good skate. Meek trying to keep alive on this Winterside match here on the bottom lane. Kind of keeping back, playing a little bit patient from Vivian here.
Oh, blocking the moon skill from the Nun. Wow, that could have been a lot worse. Okay, all right. Still not great. Suck in the corner. No, mid-screen.
No, sends it back because, like, with the EX skill in there, followed up. Oh, like, looked like it let go of the shield just a little too late. He got hit for it.
Yeah, I like the DP save setup for Vivian right there. That shield coming down, trying to bait a reversal out. Yup, save jump. Oh, you're sick for that. You're so sick for that.
Nostradamus here, like, ready for it. Gets the shield, gets another punish. One more is all going to take, but the DP gets you out of the way.
That's tragic.
Oh,
no.
Great backdash from Meek to get on there, but following, uses the holdback, the blowback B on there, trying to get down on there, but no can do here.
This is not going to kill. Vivian has 0 resources on deck. And we teched out anyway. No, this is getting scrambly. This is getting bad, bro.
Oh, and just runs up, gets the damage, and that's going to be it for Vivian. Meek had a little bit more resources there and was trying to realize, I think what happened was realize that. It's like, let me go ahead and play the resource game. Let me get the advantage in there. And meanwhile, Vivian was just running up, getting the throw in there, and that's all the damage you needed at that point. So
Absolutely. Good stuff. Meek had some drops there, I'm not going to lie. That was kind of the big thing. Like, really just couldn't get anything going, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Couple nice hits, couple nice defensive options there. Was not able to capitalize in almost every sense, which sucks, but
Arc
be sometimes.
Arc is such a rushdown character, too, that it was just hard for Meek to get in. Vivian was playing all the right motions in there to kind of keep you bait. And, like, it's like once you get to set down, it's all Mario's game all the time. And you get to throw the chakras in the corner. You get to play it, and you get to kind of, like, look back and decide from their actions. A couple times, Meek finally did get out with the DP and was able to, but was very, very scared to do so, and I understand why.
Yeah, and we saw the DP save setups too, like Vivian dropping chakrams, coming in with the air shield right there, trying to bait that reversal.
Exactly.
I don't know, the layered setups there were beautiful. I love it. Everything we expect from Mario players. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's like it's been like we were talking about it earlier. Mario like kind of like had an uptick in popularity, then kind of went down, and then the stocks are just way back up all of a sudden.
Take some time to like kind of cook in the oven. You know what I'm saying? You gotta percolate that a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta have the high altitude baking direction.
Exactly. But like all these Mario counts are like pretty tight knit to the point where like, yeah, okay, we're sharing tech. We're getting everybody better today. Whether it's J-Comp, Ida, Vivian, they're all out here, bro.
Oh yeah.
And it looks like next up we're gonna have Scrot Vermilion versus Made in Heaven. So this is gonna be fun. We were hyped about this one.
100%. Yeah, like Scrot Vermilion, needs no introduction. If you watched any sort of Melty Blood or Melty Blood type Lumina, you've seen Scrot Vermilion putting in the work, especially with that Coma play. But Made in Heaven with the Saber has been just on the up and up and up.
I've been really impressed with Made in Heaven's performance over like the last year. Basically, there's been a very clear ramp up. Like I think we talked about this last time we were hanging out. Freaking like. Couple years ago at Frosty, actually at Frosty's 2 years ago, like right when the game came out, me and Made in Heaven like played a pretty good long set, and it was all right. It was all right. Last time we played, I got absolutely annihilated. like this dude's been putting the work in. Unfortunately, it looks like they're going to get the work put on them because, Coma be doing that last time I checked.
Yeah, Coma has that pressure, has those buttons in there. Going to get in, like, set a little bit of armor afterwards, get the throw in the corner, armor up. Get 4 more seconds in there, waits that out, and get a punish. This is going to be a perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, there it is. So sometimes you lose neutral at first, and then you get put in the corner against Coma. And that's all that happened right there. You picked the wrong spots to poke out.
Yeah, Saber has some great like Rekka setup going into following. Yeah, gets in the hit and like all that corner carry, getting into the corner. Going to get a little bit of a setup afterwards here. Send you down. Does a safe jump. Okay, like hit the tech in there. Tries a backdash and gets hit by Coma's normals there.
Doing a good job. Oh no! What a counter poke. Yeah. Scrot does know when to press. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, and that's usually like in the terms of like someone else, like it's usually pretty safe to get kind of get away, get that push away. But Scrot being able to notice on there, going to get another hit in here, looking very strong in Scrot's favor. Going to get Nama, one armor up, might as well keep it safe.
C2C again, yeah. Oh no, and you got command throw. Yeah, that's hard right there.
It is actually one of the scariest command throws right there, just because there's that. I mean, all command throws that have that slight pause, but for some reason with Coma, it's especially menacing.
It feels different, bro. I agree. Oh, right off the bat, this is so hard to try to get out of this position. Damn, dude.
Okay. Yeah, goes in. Want some more?
All right, I want to see a resource dump. I want to see either heat, or moon drive. That's an option.
Oh, yeah. Try to it's not throwing volt on the like on the moon drive, but like tried to jump out of it. Unfortunately, stuck in the corner still here. Going to get continue that combo.
Double perfect. Question mark? No resources? Yeah, built that bar just in the nick of time. Good stuff. Yo, that's that routing from Scrop, bro. Like, this dude's good.
Yeah, definitely like has taken the time to learn and adjust and refine this character to a degree. Made in Heaven has a lot of resources on their plate. No moon to work with, but a nice 3C in there to get down back into the center over here. Going to get on it. Use a little bit, but misses on a like recovery.
If you're made in heaven, you got to capitalize on all these hits because otherwise this is going to happen. You need to capitalize on that O-key or you are going to be put back in the mixer. And here it is, a little rebeat pressure. Rekka heating out. Okay, finds the right spot.
Like it. Yeah, positive on it. I like that, using the BC and going into the next level, going into the dive to follow it up, get a little damage. However, you're still stuck in the Scrot Coma mix.
And that's one of those situations that's only going to work once or twice.
Yes.
You need to take the damage where you can there. Plus his health, 3C, yeah.
Yeah, Coma's seen all the gimmicks. Oh, Scrot has seen all the gimmicks.
Yes.
Coma's been helping.
Scrap made some of the gimmicks.
Yeah,
let's
exactly,
be real.
exactly.
Like, this dude put the lab work in.
Okay, yeah, going to get the follow-up here. All the way, gets the throw.
Yeah, 4,300 and corner-to-corner damage. That's
oh,
clean.
that 2B, that rascally 2B from Coma, putting in the work. Side switching, going in, and just a little more touch. Yeah, the arc drive is going to finish that off.
That's clear. Clearing 4K before the super. Like, that's a real Coma combo right there. Moon drive combos, keep that optimal, my friend.
Yeah.
Optimal. Scrot, another day at the office. Yeah, you see that? Just like, all right, cool. Next match, I'll qualify for top 32.
Yeah, definitely took a lot of time just to kind of like just chill and like going like, I don't need to expend too many resources here.
Yeah.
Let me get the first button. It's like, okay, we're getting near the end of it. Like, let me just keep keeping the pressure. Let me bring up that armor. Let me get that extra layer of protection on there. Didn't really need it that much, but then like just be extra sure. Always be safe when driving in Melty Blood type Lumina.
Yes, that's the key. That's the key right there. Made in Heaven obviously still alive in losers. I don't know exactly how that losers bracket's looking like. I'm sure it's going to develop a little more. That's a problem with top 48, right? We only have so much time for these games. We are not going to be able to stream them all. So
yeah, we might be able to see some of those loser qualifiers. Depends on the time. So far, we've been running pretty quick, though. We're trying to get through as much of winners as we can, for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, the players doing what they can to keep the combos optimal and as quick as possible, which is very nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is going to be one of these deals where these cats are going to be hard-pressed to stop Scrot today. Like, this dude is approaching Monarch levels of dominance in terms of like sheer tournaments that they've won, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And he, I mean, that you saw it all right there. Like this dude, he's got a good containment game with Coma, and when he gets you in, he's just going to mix you to death.
It's really
very difficult.
You have to kind of study. You don't study the Coma matchup. You study the Scrot matchup.
Part of it, that's the layer one is if you don't know the Scrot, the Coma matchup, excuse me, Scrot's just going to dumpster you. And I've been there. I've been on the receiving end of that before. That's hard. Like that's I don't know. I don't envy these players sometimes when they're dealing with that. You feel me? Like I've been there. I'm good. I can't do it.
Yeah, understandable. It's good experience, but in the end, like Scrot continuing moving on the winner side of the bracket for sure.
Absolutely. Not sure. Oh yeah. Let's peep this. Leaning over in production. I think we might have Hyde up next.
Okay,
I'm seeing Row on the screen.
If that is the case, I think it's going to be Hyde versus Lunar.
Oh, yeah, you called it. Yeah, there's the D-A-N-O-L.
Yeah,
all right.
the E to the A to the N-O-L.
Yep, there it is. All right, this is going to be a fun one. So obviously both these players have played each other before. Two mainstays at the Type Lumina tournaments.
Yes.
The funny thing for Lunar is going to be Lunar is like actively playing, and I'm talking in this block where we are right now.
Right.
Playing Under Night. I think it's Under Night top 96 right now.
A lot of players are actually going back and forth quite a bit between that. I believe Under Night is Under Night is either beginning, like they're in two different phases.
Yep.
But like they are having to run back and forth. They are having to play the family circus, running the dotted line game back and forth between their pools here.
They're in two different ballrooms, so you got to go through two different bag checks every time. Like I don't know. And there's always that factor of Uni just came out. Has Lunar just been grinding Uni? Yeah. Like where has Melty? I don't know. Yeah. We'll see. Lunar is sick enough at this game where I don't think that's going to matter too much, but we'll see.
Yeah, both these players have seen multiple top 8s and like with their respective characters here going in and up for it. First of all, it seems like Hyde is getting the first mark on here.
All right, classic Hyde combo right there, 2-3-6 ender. We're going to take that in the corner. Oh, punishing the low shield.
Instant air dash all the way down. Going to get a follow-on, use that extra meter here. Not going to be enough to kill here, but does get a nice little setup. I guess gets a little bit of a touch, but nothing afterwards here. Just going to have to apply that pressure.
Yeah, Hyde was not expecting that to hit. Definitely. Oh, there it is. Run forward DP. Yup, we take those.
Yeah, the great, like DNA Noel's great DP there on the funnel. Winston holds it down, trying to think on it, but no, just goes ahead, uses the arc drive just to get that extra little bit of damage, save a little bit of time.
Gets good positioning here, too. Gets high to the corner, and you get some of those, oh, you get the set play going, too, but it doesn't matter. Overhead's going to be more than enough.
Yeah, not only that, but has the bells already on deck, has had them for a while here, just waiting to put them. There it goes here, keeps up the pressure. The air dash into the moon drive, but the air grab from Hyde.
That's definitely the answer right there. Obviously, like, DP's layer 1, right? Go for the anti-air. That moon drive would have beat that. So, okay, what do we do? Jump throw. No big deal. Good stuff from Hyde.
Already seen a lot of the aerial projection happening. It's Melty Blood, no surprise there. Going in, follow, and gets in, hit with the normal here. Gonna put a little bit of pins and needles into play here. So they follow up, pointed down here. Here's that set play that we know. Never mind, we just ignore that. Wipe the floor clean. We are just going to go into the instant air dash, get that hit in here, and set it up again.
And I know, oh yeah, see, that's the answer. Stand shield twice. It will absolutely blow up most of the options. I think everything except like walk up 2A basically from Lunar. Yeah, that Oki's scary, but it's not as scary as it initially looks, if you're familiar with it.
Yeah, like definitely, it's been a very long time with that, so people have been getting more and more used to it.
Yeah.
Oh, gets in with the jump hit.
No, Lunar just said, anything you can do, I can do better. Hit him with the old TK throw. That's going to kill. What am I saying? Oh, my goodness. No, you're dead.
Nice little arc drive finish. Kill. One on the board.
Sheesh. All right. Well, there it is. Yeah, instant rematch. Oh, yeah. Lunar's like, I got Melty to play, bro. Or I got Uni to play in that other ballroom. I got to pop out.
Yeah, just want to get in. It's like, hold on. It's like, oh, you think you're nice after this. Hold on. Let me check this out here. Follow up here. It's all in the control of Lunar here.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Choosing to disengage, and there's the anti-air 2-3-6C.
Yeah, kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't in that situation. Because even if you block, you got those air unblockable, like grounded normals in there in the situation here. But the follow-up, these air hits, the jumping hits from Hyde, constantly working in the favor. It's just ready for him at every other opportunity. Oh.
Wow, punishing the shield recovery. Yo, Hyde's looking kind of cracked right now. I'm not going to lie.
Hyde goes through, there's always been up and downs, but Hyde is in the moment, and you can tell.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially once he does, like 3 IADs in a row. Like, we've seen a couple of those hit and, not confirm. He's already committed to the next one. Yeah, shielded through. The double fatal counter. You do not see that very often. Usually somebody gets a really bad trade right there. That's super funny.
Yeah, I like the direct timing on that. Get a little bit of hits in here. Trying to back away here. Activate moon drive to get away, but unfortunately, ready with the low afterwards.
That's crazy. You spend the resources for moon drive there, and you still have to eat a pseudo mix-up basically. Because if you shield that low to the ground and it doesn't work, you get punished.
Yeah, exactly. You got to watch out for that. Goes ahead, activates the arc drive. Hello.
This should kill. Yeah, there it is. All right, Lunar finally finding an answer here. Finally stopping the momentum. That was 3 rounds in a row for Hyde.
And that's one of those things that's really important. If you want to stop Hyde when they're in the moment, it is you gotta get that first win. You gotta stop the momentum.
Most def. All right, here. Oh, yikes. All right, that's fine. Oh, the anti-air jump scare. Oh yeah, I've been hit by that before. That feels bad, bro.
Yeah, still had access to the pressure afterwards. Again with the instant air dash jump.
Luna's really risking it on these low shields. Wow, which kind of makes sense. It covers mids too, right? So yeah, all right.
Smart move from Lunar to jump over the lightning here, but unfortunately got behind. Going to get all the way into the corner here. Hit with that level 1, throw you to the ground here. One more is all. Gets it ready and activate heat.
All right, that heat's huge. That takes this from 1 optimal hit away to you're going to need at least 2 now.
Yeah, very important round for both of these individuals here. Hyde wants to move on for sure. Going to get a hit, making it closer and closer to that potential.
That was sick. I had to have the wherewithal to super jump over that. That's crazy. You won't catch me doing that.
Yeah, gets one more time back and forth. Hyde is going to be moving on.
That was clean. That was super clean. Hyde repping the Puerto Rico flag and everything, cleaning it out with Roa. Another player who's been playing a lot of Grand Blue, low-key.
Oh yeah. There's something to say. We are in almost a renaissance. It feels like every time we do it, we're always in a renaissance. But man, the amount of games,
like it though.
The amount of games that are coming out, and we're all excited about various different games with that, going back and forth, playing Grand Blue. Melty has been finally matured a little bit. Here, Uni 2, new hotness of course on there, but these players are still coming out to show as I still got it. I still have this. Come out. Check out the show.
And they do. I got to see some pools play yesterday. I know I got cooked by Cowie first thing in my pool. So, oh my god.
Yeah, great Miyako player.
Oh yeah, phenomenal Miyako player. We will probably see them on stream later. Actually, we will definitely see them on stream later. But
yeah, we just
before we do that, we got 2 more Uni players actually. Defiant, arguably top 3 Uni player in the country. Definitely top 5, I would say.
Yeah.
Versus Akimi, also very good Mika player in Uni, but y'all know we're here for that Vlav, and that's what we're going to see today.
And this could be potentially the Vlav mirror. I'm not sure about that. I know
it could be.
Akimi's been playing with a little bit of
CL,
Noel.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
So-
And Defi has a few characters too. I know
Yeah.
Defi was on the I want to say the Hide, not the Hide. What am I saying? The Shiki for a little while. Sorry, I'm getting my pro tag characters confused.
Oh yeah,
I've been playing too much
Easy.
Melty, bro. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
on, or too much Uni.
Yeah, it's easy to do. It's easy to do. It's easy going back and forth on that. But there's a possibility. You know, the Vlav mirror would be very interesting to see. Like this is a callback, I think, to Climax of Night in that fact, if that is the case.
Yeah. I want to say there was like what 4 or 5 Vlavs in that top.
Yeah,
8
there was a lot. There was
Yeah.
a lot. That was the height of like maximum Vlav potential here.
Oh, what do we got? We got
what do we have?
Oh, we got the art. Let's go. All right.
Yeah.
Akimi looking swagged out as always.
Of course, has the
Got the plushie. Yeah, the Vlav plushie.
Yeah, the Vlav is on deck. So you know maybe there won't be a change. You never know.
Maybe we'll see. I don't see Akimi playing anybody other than Vlav. I think Defi's the X factor here. No, and we got Vlav. Okay, we're gonna see the Vlav mirror. Let's go.
So yeah, just like kind of like sorting it out here, getting everything. Yeah, this is kind of like one of those interesting things. Just like going back, both players are going to be trying to play their own game.
Yeah.
Getting in on this, like the being able to it's really going to be how well they deal with like throwing out the ice early on, especially being able to zone out in there and kind of go from there.
Wait a minute. We're hovering over Shiki.
Looking at the Shiki, looking at the Vlav.
Right,
we got the Vlav.
I can't remember. I was talking to one of the Vlav players. They were saying they weren't into the mirror. I know. Akimi had been working on a CL for a little while, as a means to deal with the mirror, but has since abandoned that, unfortunately, which is too bad. Like, CL is one of my favorite characters to watch in this game, and I think she is quite good.
Yeah, but you want to put your best foot forward here in this match, especially on the winner's side here, especially against Defiant.
Yeah, definitely. Both of these players are not to be trifled with under the best of circumstances.
All right, Akimi is on the white Vlav. Defiant is on the black Vlav, the gray Vlav here. Going to get in, going to get that. The 3C in the corner, going to continue that pressure here. Following, throwing out some of that fire.
Oh, all right. Rekka, yeah, you get punished for that. Whiff punish for the fire. Kimi with the no, drops it. Back throw in the corner. Sit your butt back down.
Yeah, just like wants you to sit down, play it out on it, try to do a little back piece, wants you to press a button, doesn't get it pressed, but Defiant ready for that.
All right, finally get some hits here. Yeah, spend a little bit of that meter. Can't hold on to that. Rekka, yeah. Oh, all right.
Yeah, right back at you. I got a Rekka too. The follow up, nice little hit, but nothing much afterwards.
Kimi's controlling the pace of this match very well. Like, Defi's getting some space, yeah, but Kimi's whiff punish game is like kind of cracked right now.
A lot of patience for both players here actually on that. You saw on that clash, it's like not wanting to press anything.
Yo, 3C clashes in 2024
Yeah.
still? Let's go.
Still happening to this day.
Oh my goodness, that is super funny, dude. I love that. I don't love that, actually. Ignore that statement. All right.
Using the BC to like approach in a little bit closer here. Unfortunately, was not able to get it on the way down. Did get hit with the icicles. Got hit with the EX afterwards here, and you're back in a situation that is potentially advantageous to Defiant.
That could have been so much worse. That fatal counter could have been a lot of damage. And here it is. Defi finally gets something going here, utilizing that ice. Got to block this whole piece out. Yeah, keep it safe. Wow, 3C whiffs again. Great whiff punish from Defiant. Oh.
Yeah, just great, like has seen the 3C before, was ready to backdash it and get the whiff punish, was just on deck for all the way through. Ice versus Ice Vlav now.
Dude, is the Vlav mirror just like footsies? That's what it feels like.
It's a little bit of footsies.
It's a little bit of footsies.
It's a little bit of footsies happening here.
Is this what they told me about real fighting games? That's crazy, dude.
Don't spread that too much.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Don't let them know on Twitter.
In all seriousness, like the RPS around Melty and Street Fighter has like so much overlap. It's like kind of comical in all seriousness.
Yeah.
Oh, BC right through.
Yeah, the BC clash switched the sides. Akimi is in control here, getting like the life lead a little bit here on the follow-up. He's going to get the 3C, get the air throw afterwards.
Yo, all right, good blocks from Defiant. That is a very tricky late IAD to deal with. Yep, punish.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Able to cancel into the ice carpet.
Yeah, realize I'm still in the air, so going to get that damage on afterwards, and then the perfect
Jeez,
hit
bro.
on there.
That was wild. Yup. Yeah, just be follow-up, get out of dodge. A little risky, but that's okay there.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
4 bars? You're dead. Holy
But
cow,
then, yeah,
you're dead.
4 bars. Are we just going to go in?
No.
Oh, no.
No, you're right. Yeah, that's too bad. Scaled a little too hard there. That was close, though. My goodness. Wow, just the A follow-up. Goes unpunished. Does not bait the heat. We have 16 seconds left, bro.
Nice little hit from Makimi there to stop him, and like going to get you all the way down to last hit territory here, whittling down all the way. Activates the moon drive, does not get the block in time. Unfortunately, the button was already out to play here. We're on the next hit will probably kill. Gets a big charge heat on there, forcing down the play, and just goes ahead and activates it. The shield right back. No punish on the follow-up beat. You are 0 afterwards on that. You got to be very careful. So next hit does hit. Defiant getting the first.
I think Defiant pressed BC right there, thinking like not looking at the moon. Got the B follow-up, but unfortunate little. Yeah, you see Deffy kind of laughing about that. They're both just like, that was chaos.
It is sometimes easy to do, especially like if you're like in the heat of the moment or you're not looking at it, like especially with how the moon gauge looks sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I'm infamous for doing that on ranked, and I'm not proud of it.
Yeah.
Not proud of it. All right, here we go. Deffy back in the driver's seat right here. Oh, yeah. Kimi gets caught pressing, and now you're going to eat a fat. No, we're dropping. Never mind.
Yeah, gets the air recovery just in time. And Kimi's turn to play with the sword here. Going to get the follow-up. Resume back into this neutral territory afterwards here. Trying to go in. Instant air dash. Going to get that little bit of pressure, pushing all the way into the corner.
How am I having a blast watching the vlog mirror, dude? This is sick.
It's
I'm
been a
loving every
while.
part of this,
It's kind of nostalgic a little bit.
Exactly,
it feels
yeah.
good. It's like this is, and like both players are playing to a very good degree, like kind of going back and forth and trying to figure out the tendencies.
These are 2 of the premier vlog players, so like, it's I don't know. There's something to be said about just good players doing cool stuff.
Yeah, got beats out on one of us here. Akimi going to get all the way to corner. Go ahead, sits out a little bit, trying to test out the waters here. Falls to blow back. It's an introduction. Blocking from Defiant, just kind of keeping up, finding those cracks in the wall. They're not finding them, but Defiant does. Defiant busts out of the wall like the Kool-Aid Man.
Yeah, dude. From going down in that first game to running it back, like Defiant is grinding this out. I gotta give that dude credit. Multi-game specialist over here. Great at Uni, great at Melty, but now you got to navigate the ice field. This is gonna be the hard part right here.
Absolutely. Going to get a follow in here, like catches on the backdash, realizes that was going to be an option, uses like the knockdown to push closer into the corner, gets a little bit of extra damage, and half that life bar is already gone.
All right, here we go. Probably, this might take 2 hits depending on the starter. You get something optimal, that's it. But still dealing with Fire Blob right here, and it only takes 1 hole for Akimi to get out.
Yeah, Akimi activated Moon Drive, has plenty of resources on deck, is going to be able to use a lot of those right here, right now, spin that cash.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. Going to bleed out most of the rest of this Moon Drive timing, but we are going to pop heat, trying to get that health back. I agree. Lay the shotgun blast down.
Yeah, very smart decision from Makimi there.
Oh, okay. Yo, we are doing all kinds of follow-ups today. Unlucky. Missing the Rising Egg, gets counter hit anyway.
Yeah, unfortunately, fatal counter. That means like going to be a full combo for Defiant here. An advantageous situation.
Sheesh. All right, you're dead for that. Is that 2-0? That's 2-0, bro.
Yeah, it didn't feel like a 2-0.
No, it didn't. It didn't. Yeah, hug it out.
Hug it out. Like what a good
Respect.
match. Like definitely kind of like feeling the pace on that, and Defiant was able to take it over in the end. There was but there was a lot of times where we're just unsure, like just trying to test those waters. Like what are you going to do? Like, oh, you're not pressing. Oh, you're not pressing.
Yeah.
Oh, now you press. Okay, hold on. I got this. And just I love to see a little bit of that scramble, especially like we're saying, like getting that fatal counter in there, like taking advantage of the situation. And Defiant would just happen to get the better hand of all those situations.
Yep. It's, I don't know. That's one of like the most interesting things to me about all fighting games, but this game especially, like how you interact with the scrambles in this game. Very telling, and you could give away like a lot of information about your game plan to your opponent if you're not careful. But you got to get those hits too. So.
Exactly. There's no room for autopiloting, especially at this level.
Exactly. Yeah, these are great players, and we're definitely going to be seeing both of them a little bit later because that was only winners. So Kimi still got a shot in losers.
Exactly.
But we're going to get Cowie versus Arkma Muddy Kips now.
Okay.
This is going to be fun. So
all right.
Probably going to be what do we got? Miyako versus Powered CL. I could not talk. About it, I'm struggling over here. My goodness.
It's okay. Like, Powered CL is going to do all the talking for us in that situation. All those big normals on the buttons. Miyako, you know, like very heavy rushdown character, has those good tools. Like you got to stop but at this point, like that's a knowledge check. That's something they're not going to fall for at that point. And like you have to get in there. Powered CL is like, nah, I don't think so. I think so. You just stay over there. You stay that social distancing. You just chill. I got a big weapon here. I got a pile bunker.
I don't disagree with you. I think on paper, like Pirate CO wins is kind of free, but Cowie, if y'all haven't seen Cowie play before, like Cowie's kind of different. Like this Miyako feels different. Cowie's really good at overloading the mental stack of his opponents.
Yes.
And doing these like you said, these options, they have answers to them.
Yeah.
But if you're not looking for it, if you're looking for some other stuff, and Cowie's great at making you look for everything except the option he's gonna pull out next. So this could truly go either way. These are two really good players. Arkma's definitely going to have the character advantage, I think, but both these players are cracked.
Yeah, no, like the first time I saw Cowie play, I'm just like watching the pressure and kind of said, you said it best, the mental stack. Yeah. Being able to go in there and through there, trying to just cycling through all the options. Choose your own adventure game, only Cowie is playing. Just want to get to an ending where you die.
Yup.
Not the other way around on that, and it's going to be a fun one to watch.
It is going to be a fun one to watch. What do we got going on here?
We are hanging out on the character select screen, kind of talking things through a little bit here. Trying to choose the color.
Right,
yeah,
that's all right. You had me a little nervous there, Cowie. I saw you hovering on Shiki. I'm like, you've been practicing that? I don't know.
It's like, I mean, you know, like Shiki can go pretty far. We've seen that time and time again. I think that boy Uchiha is on winner's side as well. So.
Yo, let's go. All right. Speaking of Uni players.
All right, you have a little bit of a button test here, just making sure everything is copacetic, everything is good.
Beautiful. All right, back at it. Yo, y'all got to pick the cat theme, the theme too, not just the stage. That's a banger. Oh, okay. Good thing we did that because those buttons were not right.
Yeah, sometimes especially like it's a lot easier. Like we got the screen now, like to be able to do it here and catch those on here. Yeah. But sometimes you can get caught slipping, especially like. You talked about mental stack earlier. Sometimes the tournament is a mental stack, too.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. You got to be mad careful with that. All right, here we go. Powered CL. Both doing the white costumes, too. Let's go. All right. Keeping it fancy.
Yeah, already catching in the air, stopping the approach from Cowie here.
Wow, what a clash. Able to utilize the clash cancel to get a shield out. That was so smart from Cowie. So you were talking about scramble situations before? Cowie's the scramble king, bro.
Yeah, scrambled eggs for everyone here. Got to get him forward. Going to get, finish off the EX. Going to get the corner, get that wall bounce. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, just waiting for the reversal option. So there it is, right there. Base the DP. Oh, no, it's the ADP, though. We can counter that.
Yeah. Going in down here from the follow-up here. Oh, caught the slip on there. Just goes in, and you do, like with Miyako, you do get an extra combo on throw. So
yeah, fatal counter is actually going to help out with that a little bit. Another one? You died for that.
Why
you
not?
died for that. Yep. Oh, Dios mio. Oh, no, maybe not. This is going to scale to all hell.
Yeah, puts out the Starcade elbow. Going in and down there. Actually, yeah.
We're good. I was getting real nervous for a second there. Cowie's usually got the routing, so I believe, but I was getting nervous.
Yeah, had to spend a lot of resources for that. I only has like one bar on deck. Meanwhile, Arkma keeping up, like has everything except like a little bit of moon drive is what they need.
This is like kind of the pace change I want to see from Arkma. It's either like rush Cowie down and make him afraid to do anything, or find a way to slow the pace of this match down to a crawl.
Oh yeah, I guess the crossover, and they are going to get all the way back into the wall. Familiar territory that we've seen so far in the last round.
That's so hard to deal with. Yep, DP, that's going to be a punish. You might die. No, that's a huge drop. Huge drop.
Yeah, got to drop. Activated moon drive on Arkma's side. On the back dash here, going to follow up, and gets the blood eat out.
Yeah, found the right spot for that. Able to punish. That BDP that we saw from Miyako, that's actually an overhead. So big ups for finding the right spot to shoot through that. But it's not going to matter. You're going to eat another hit. OTG, you're going to mix up off this too.
Yeah,
that's knowledge right there. That's knowledge.
Yeah, no, it's like, no, I do not want to deal with that shoulder. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, phenomenal backdash from Arkma right there. Now has a big chance to close this out. But you cannot get hit right now. That's game one.
All right, yeah.
Yep.
Go that.
That's almost not going to matter, though. Like, it'll save you from a throw combo, but that's it. That will not
fatal
save
counter will not. Yeah, you are on a ticket into the next match.
Damn, all right. Good stuff from Cowie. Pretty convincing game one here. Arkma's one of those cats that, like, can definitely adjust. And I think that's what we're going to see in game 2 here. We saw the beginnings of that already in that round 2.
Yeah, saw like early on getting hit with the shield and DP going up there. You can't do anything about it afterwards on there. You were at the mercy of Cowie.
Cowie's really good at doing DP safe pressure. Like, you really got to pick your spots very carefully.
Yeah. Oh, the flash in there and ready for it. Get the little fatal counter, but nothing after.
JB, my beloved. Oh, does everything. Pays my taxes, gets me fatal counters, all that good stuff, bro. Walks my dog.
Yeah. But meanwhile, Arkma getting a bunch of hits in there. Gun caught to approach closely on the other side. Gotta get the side switch in here. BC, get out of the situation.
Now I got real scared right there. I thought we were coming out on the wrong side of that, but we good. Moving and just shoot her in the face with a gun. Fatal counter. This is probably going to take Cowie to the corner and it'll be a good chunk of damage.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, adds the pile bunker, gets a little bit of moon charge in there. But it is Cowie going to switch the sides, going to take it over. My corner now.
Clean. That's the option right there. That's just good fundamental Melty Blood. Delay a follow-up catch with the BC.
Very nice. Again, you were talking about Arkma adjusting. The adjustment has begun.
Yeah. And, like, this is one of those characters that is susceptible to shield, right? So if you want to force that RPS, which Cowie is very good at playing around, you can do that. Yes, you're going for it again there. So I'm talking about fatal counter combo. Not going to be a ton of damage, but you still get that pressure. You got hit again?
Ooh. Got hit again. We're going all the way over. Try to set up another pressure. Already backdashing away from it.
Same setup as last time, too. It looks like Arkma's wise to that. I like it. 6.
Yeah, you get I forget how much corner carry you get on that, especially in the middle of the screen.
It's so funny. It's so funny. This character is crazy good.
Yeah, Cowie very cautious of the air-to-air situation, but does get hit and going to get the follow-up here all the way in the ground here. Does have 4 meters to work with.
And all right, one more of those combos is probably going to be enough to kill. It's going to be very close. Spending a moon drive right here. Cowie set up full resources. I want to see. Oh, that might have been a mistake.
Yeah. Like, maybe it was just a little too far away on that. Going to get the follow-up, and that is going to be, Arkma getting 1-1, tying it up.
Quick answer right there from Arkma. Definitely controlled the pace of that match significantly better than game 1.
Yeah, you definitely saw, like, was kind of trying to bait out the shield a little bit. Like, you saw, like, kind of back and forth. Cowie, Cowie was almost not falling for it, but then, like, was able to kind of adjust to that. Like, so.
We're back at character select.
We're thinking about things.
Are we thinking or are we switching? Yeah, we're thinking. All right.
Yeah, we're thinking maybe new color and maybe breathe a little bit, get that like wardrobe is important.
So you see the players laughing on the screen there. They definitely, that's like kind of a meme that some players do is when they lose they'll switch their color. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what Arkma's giggling about right there. Yeah.
My favorite thing to do is like in a game is like if I pick their theme, it's like you don't get that anymore. I changed the theme.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're changing the theme too.
Come on, Cat Village. No, Basilica. All right, Basilica's fine.
Okay, all right.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Shout out to the fact that the intro in this game are very short.
Yeah,
I always appreciate that. Like some of the longer intros in other games are kind of funny, but sometimes it's like, all right, let's get to this game. That's huge. That is a huge whipped heat. Arkma is not going to let you get away with a mistake like that. You are going to get a fat combo. Thank you.
All right, get a little bit of extra, like trying to take away on the moon meter from Cowie here. Going to get a follow-up, get a hit in on there all the way down. Stays down there and hitting buttons on there. Trying to summon the lightning down, but Cowie was already far away. Does get it to the A on the counter A. Going to get the follow-up here all the way.
Great heat bait right there. Got to OS that sometimes. Whoa, trying to go for a little unblockable action?
Yeah, definitely did. And was like Arkma was ready for it.
What a clash. Punish that. Yeah. No, you can't. Okay, that's fine. Still baited out the moon from Arkma here, so that's not the end of the world. And you got the hit. All right, that's huge for Cowie.
Yeah, all the way to the corner. Continue it out down here.
Throw combo's going to kill here, too.
Yeah. Try to take it down here.
Yeah.
And this is really the first time that Cowie's really been bringing out the stomps as well.
Wow. The spacing. That combo should have killed, to be honest. Like, moon skill starter like that scales very well. Doesn't matter. Still had the setup after, even on the drop. Good stuff from Arkma.
Yeah, always got to make sure, and this makes it Arkma on set point.
Oh, sometimes you're ready for everything except that one option. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's like, I didn't think of that one.
Oh, man. Yeah, empty jump throw. All right, mid-screen combos. That's fine. We're getting a little mix-up. Nope. Metered ender.
Yeah. Oh, did with the low shield. Very dangerous situation on there. Cowie was not able to really get anything, but the overhand from Arkma. Muddy Kips.
Yeah, that's going to be big damage. Fatal counter on the overhead. Didn't spend the meter. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, you
BC.
died for that. All right. Yo, Cowie coming out swinging. Final game, final round.
What I like to see here, trying to make this happen. Both players kind of keeping their distance a little bit here, trying to find the opportunity there. Follow up, does get the counter B, but nothing afterwards, no counter hit.
Sheesh. That looks like it should have been a whip punish from Cowie. Instead, got shot right in the face. Now we're going back to the corner. Yeah, 660. All right,
Yeah.
there we go. Okay. I got confused about that route for a minute.
Yeah, absolutely guaranteed after that. So going in, BC gets a switch on there. Oh, just a light hit in there, but this fatal counter, very important.
B follow-up beats B follow-up, and another big fatal counter here from Arkma. One hit away from sending Cowie to the losers bracket. Full resources, too. Look at this. Oh, no. Yeah, I would hesitate there, too, bro. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, they can blow back low, like you kind of watch it down there. Oh, the stop comes out to play, but cancels out to realizing the opportunity there and gets it, and the pop-off from
That's what I
Arkma.
want to see, yeah, because I'm pretty sure that was for top 8, right?
That could very well be. We'll double check that to be sure, but definitely like feeling pretty good about it. Absolutely.
Arkma's a super fun player to watch. Honestly, both those players are. I'm like kind of a big fan of both, but like Arkma sold me over the last couple months. We've got to see them make, frankly, a few like pretty deep bracket runs over the last year.
Yeah.
And they have proved why they deserve to be there every single time.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Big ups to Arkma. Dude's good.
Yeah. So just as
as
a correction, it is not for a top 8 qualifier. It's for the next match afterwards will be a top 8 qualifier.
Beautiful.
Just one step closer, and that's all. That's what you need. That is what you need.
We're getting there.
But like Cowie was like you said it best early on. It's like Cowie knows how to play, especially against those long range characters such as that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's when you're playing Miyako, like you need sick movement, straight up. Like that's kind of the entry level for playing with that character. Cowie's got that. Like Cowie, shout out to anyone who has to deal with Cowie in the losers bracket. Like,
yeah.
R.I.P. bro, R.I.P. We are going to see possibly some more powered CL. I might have been wrong, actually. Aaron has been playing powered CL a little more recently.
Okay.
Typically sticks to the Shiki, but in the recent months has been experimenting a little bit with powered CL, and you know what? I support that. Pick a top tier, man.
It's a perfect time to do it. Like the game it's been out for a little bit. Like you've seen Scrot like going from character to character. It's like no, let me play around, let me test it out. Like it feels like until about maybe the last year, like Scrot has been like keeping with the coma. This is where it is. I found my stable point here. It is a good it's a good opportunity to kind of like learn that character, especially from a character specialist point of view.
Yes.
And two, like learn it's like, oh, I can take that back if I decide not to go to that character.
Yeah.
And powered CL, especially in the online brackets that you've been seeing. Shout out to PSA, WSA, KSD, and all that. There's a lot of powered CL. There's a lot of powered CL.
There is a lot of powered CL. Shout out to the homies at WASD. Y'all know what it's about. And of course we're gonna get some more Mario action. This is like kind of the premier Mario right now. This is my favorite Mario anyway. I should say. JCOM's been on a tear, bro. And you know the funniest part about Mario's winning?
What's that?
We might see a Mario mirror at some point, which JCOM has been cursed to fight in at almost every major it's been to over the past year.
All right.
Little lore for you. So we're doing a button check right now. Are we?
I don't. It looks like they're going back. It is definitely
a button check. Okay.
It looked very real, like for a second. It
scared me a little bit. I'm like, oh, we're packing combos now. All right.
Yeah.
JCOM's like, yeah, back at you. Check this out. I got the swag route, baby.
Yeah. Right.
Bunch of clowns. I love it. All right. So
yeah.
We'll be hitting this in a minute. No surprise at the character select screen. JCOM sticking out with the Mario. The Mario specialist right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going down into that.
Are these two just playing? All right, thank you.
Yeah,
all right.
That was the most confusing button check I've seen in a long while because they were it's like the UFC, the face-off basically at that point.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my goodness! All right,
I don't think you all saw that on the screen, but it was just it was very distracting.
Yes, that was a little chaotic. You probably heard it, but all right, now we're hopping right into it for real. Yeah, you shielded the Mario business right off the bat. Spending the move drive early here for JCOM. Oh no, that's kind of tragic. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna lose a lot of that gauge in this block strength or this combo.
Yeah. Going ahead and use the EX, follow it up here. Going in, goes in for the empty low afterwards.
That's the safe option there too, because you can use the Heat OS to bait any like moon skills, try to get the punish there. Whereas like going for like anything else is susceptible to what is it, 2 BC or something like that?
Yeah,
I
something
don't
like
remember
that,
the one at this point. Yeah.
Oh, goes in with like goes to Spider-Man afterwards on the moon scale here. Oh, was like jumping on the way down. Very dangerous situation on the jump shield.
Oh yeah, get back, bro. Oh, all right, all
Then you
right.
have the sword none. Having a little time here. Does block away on that, but tries a backdash. It does get a little bit of a hit here. Kind of keeping the distance here. Does like you gotta watch out for sword none. Wherever sword none is, damage follows.
This is the scary thing about JCOM. JCOM's one of those cats that doesn't give up even when they have like a sliver left. We have seen some wild comebacks from this cat. Oh, whoa, okay.
Okay.
Parry jump scare. It's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Aaron playing this so patiently right now too. Gets smoked. Still gonna have to eat another hit if JCOM wants to do it. That looks like a drop setup. I'm not sure what happened there, but it's okay. Checks the none. Good stuff.
Yeah, and that's very important. Like the sword none always being on the screen. Like, but if you send it out, they are susceptible to damage.
Yeah. Oh my God! I was not even looking at the time. That was wow.
That was
okay.
The rare timeout of Melty Blood here all of a sudden here. Kind of like that going in the favor of Aaron.
I feel like they're a little more common over the past year, but yeah, it's I don't know. These players do like to be pressing.
Yeah.
Sandwich setup. Yep, block it all out. All right. Oh, the stagger though. Finally going to open Aaron up and wins it off the preceding scramble.
All right, goes ahead, get the follow-up in here all the way down. Yeah, set it one more time. Has the EX on deck, goes ahead, spins a little bit more here. Going in once again, the double jump into the low here. Going to get a continuation of that. Goodbye to the middle part of your life bar.
Yeah, this might be a problem. One more hit for Aaron is going to cost JCOM around. Yeah, that's a little bit of an OS right there. Once again, trying to make that reversal option. Oh, you got the hit? You got the hit from that?
Oh, yeah. And that's kind of important. Like, use the PC to approach skill and then get a hit afterwards and, like, kind of get in. Very nice.
Jesus, bro. These cats are fighting for their lives right now. This is like, Scramble City.
Yeah, got to get that winner's qualifier match going on here on the ball. Ah, the Healy slide gets its mark here. Sets up the none on, like on the pole arm. Going to get the follow-up. Down we go.
Yo, even if Aaron gets hit again, we might see a timeout. She might win anyway.
Got 20 seconds are left on the clock. Does get the shield on there afterwards here. Mario keeping back.
What the? Oh my goodness! I almost said something wild there. Oh my goodness! That. Ooh, I don't know.
Yes, that does sword none. Keep it going, like keeping you pushing back. 6 seconds left on the clock. 5 seconds. Both these players do have plenty of meter on deck here. Is it going to be spent in any sort of capacity? A little bit of EX here at the time up the shield to hold it off. And Aaron is playing it safe but secure.
The more I see Aaron play, the more I am like, this is one of the best players in the country. Double timeout against the mix-up character, like chasing down when she can, zoning out when she needs to. Like I am consistently impressed on the level she brings.
Absolutely. Going in against the counter B on that. Going to get a nice little fatal counter after too.
All right, 6-6-C one more time. Yeah, safe jump set up in the corner. I love that. Keep that reversal safe.
Gets on the throw here. Once more, we are at the mercy of Aaron with the powered CL here. JCOM just trying to stay in this corner. Does send out the sword none with the moon skill.
Yeah, that's how you got to do it. Good patience there. Rebeat pressure at that range, kind of hard to deal with for Mario, but JCOM keeping it cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah, JCOM has those. Just get the follow-up. Yeah, sword none coming out of the play. Does travel a little distance and there was able to get a little combo. Throws up the chakra setup. Hasn't been able to do a whole lot of this in this whole set.
Yeah. Aaron's been doing too good of a job of getting that early life lead and then just playing the cat and mouse game. Like JCOM has not been able to rush her down. All right, one more hit. Stagger. Whoa, the kick to the face. All right.
Yeah, didn't get anything much further on that, but here we are. Timer is whittling down slowly but surely, but you don't.
Jesus. All right, that scared me a lot. That was an incredible throw bait. Oh my goodness, I was not ready for that either. JCOM.
All right, then sword net. You gotta watch out from behind here. Activates the moon drive here. Gonna get the follow up, but nothing much afterwards, unfortunately.
Aaron doing a great job of playing her on the nuns too, like pretty consistently shielding and checking them after.
Yeah, and that's especially like important, like where Jacob's doing it, like is trying their best to kind of go like back and forth and kind of get you going in the sandwich here, and Aaron's having none of it.
Absolutely none of it. Yeah, playing around this perfectly right now. Only taking chip so far. Only taking chip damage. Finally eats a big hit. Not able to get anything off of it. That is A-okay.
Try like avoiding the big buttons. Going to get the follow-up. Yeah, just goes ahead and just spins it back, and they're pushing closer and closer to the corner.
This looks like such a struggle matchup for Mario. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Jacob is literally fighting for his life.
Oh, trying to go for the parry, no can do.
Oh, all right, scary whiff. That's okay. No. All right, no, we're good. All right, Moon is off the table for Mario, and that means we are going in. That might seal out the round right there. Like, obviously, he's not going to kill, but we got 30 seconds left. We might see yet another timeout.
Mario has a little meter to work with occasionally, but Power TL does have the access to the Moon Drive at any time, left like plus 50%.
3B pressure coming out once again. Yeah, little Rekka. Full screen. Hard to deal with that. You did it again.
Oh, goes in for the low afterwards. Opportunity City for Jacob.
You got to heat here. You have to heat here to stop the timer.
Yeah, 3 seconds left on the clock here.
Yeah.
There it is. There's a heat.
Beautiful. All right, that's going to give you the life lead too, Aaron. Not if
throw.
you do that.
Oh,
not
yeah.
if you do
EX
that.
to continue the combo afterwards, and the time is up.
Triple timeout. There was one round that Aaron won that was depleting Jacob's health to 0.
I knew
the
as
rest
soon
of more timeouts.
I knew as soon as I said the words rare timeout, I would get like a lot of timeouts. I knew it would happen. I knew I would be proven wrong, and sure enough, Aaron had the patience to make it happen.
Yeah.
Jacob was trying to do a couple things, and they're like was getting damaged way too late in the game.
Yes.
Like was finally able to get the important hits in there to make it happen. But Aaron was not falling for any of the swords like setups. Was trying to get in there like like seeing like the parry on there was like Power Seal already in the air, far away from any sort of parry setup at that point. So Jacob was just trying to everything.
And that's one of the benefits of playing Shiki for like most of the life of this game. You go to start playing a top tier character, it's like, ooh, neutral just got a lot easier. That's crazy.
I don't have to think as hard. What?
And like you still got to think a little bit because it's Mario, right? And if you stop thinking against Mario, you die straight up.
Yeah.
But Aaron's always had good neutral, right? You give her some bigger buttons now, things get a lot scarier.
Yeah,
Straight up,
exactly.
man.
Give a little bit of that distance, make the room, make the damage happen.
Yeah, exactly. So I believe this one is going to be for I'm sorry. Okay, I lied. Before we go into our next game, we're going to take a quick ad break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We got more Melty Blood action coming at you right now.
See you soon.
Let's begin. That's what I'm talking about, baby!
Gaming Gen is once again proud to partner with Frosty Faustings. They offer everything you need to run an amazing event: equipment, branding, even planning and logistics. From industry players to tournament organizers, the best of the best trust Gaming Gen with their events. Gaming Gen, industry-leading event services. We hope you're enjoying Frosty Faustings as we host the last stop on the ARC World Tour. Mark your calendar for March 21st through 23rd for the ARC World Tour Finals to see how the final chapter ends. With discounted tickets and VIP exclusive collectibles, now is the perfect time to get your tickets. Frosty Faustings is thrilled to host the first stop on the Skullgirls Championship Series 2024. Be sure to download Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile on your cell phone. And Marie, the latest challenger for the Skull Heart, is available on Steam Early Access. Paragon FGC brings you Paragon Line, with ladder format from 4 to 6 p.m. Pacific, 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern. $100 starting prize pool every Tuesday. Completely free to enter for North American players only. And since it's ladder format, you can stop and go whenever you like. It's your call. Play more or play less. Slashback returns as NorCal's famous anime-inspired fighting game tournament. Fiending for more tournaments with classic Guilty Gear action? Slashback has all three. Enjoy NorCal's biggest attraction outside of the Redwood Forest. Games, music, artists, and a fantastic vibe. Cream City Convergence C3 is back for another banger at the Baird Center in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Scan the QR code, register now, and get ready for some high-level competition. Don't miss your chance to pick up this year's limited edition Frosty Faustings gear, including truly custom cut-and-sew pieces with ultra-breathable FGC Aloha shirts, scarves, and beanies galore.
All right. Did you get what you needed? If not, too late. You're out of time. It is time to continue the top 32, top 48 timeline for this. We're continuing on into more Melty Blood matches here. I'm Risky Sweep.
Lennox coming back. I'm happy to be here. Very happy to be hanging out with y'all. And we are, I believe this is going to be a top 8 qualifier. No memes like last time. Kikoho versus Hyde. So Kikoho, one of the Red Arc players. Very, very solid showing at the last couple of majors. I want to say Pat had a pretty good run at ECT, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And Hyde, obviously, we just saw Hyde. Y'all know the row was cooking. You know how it be.
Yeah. Kiko also had like a really good run at Combo Breaker last year.
That's right.
Very strong presence. And I love seeing that, like, as a former Red Arc player, just like seeing that, and it's like, oh yeah, make that work. Like being able to take a hold of pressure, especially throwing those rings out in there.
Yeah.
Especially being able to, like, now that I want to say recent change, but it's not a recent change. It's a year now.
Yeah.
But being able to like switch up between like near and far on the second ring to kind of keep it. It's like no, you thought you could approach, no sirree.
Yeah, definitely one of the higher skill level characters in this game. Skill ceiling, I should say.
Right.
But Kikoho makes it work. Like, the Red Arc players that are still playing this character, they're pretty sick of this game. I got to give credit where credit is due. And I don't think this is a button check. We are going right into it.
Okay, already set up in there. Yeah, and immediately using the EX to go across the screen and get a little bit of hits in there.
Oh, you're in the blender now. All right, here we go.
All right, into the corner. Going to get it on the shield. Yeah, the trading sides in here, but not deterred. Kikoho going to continue in and back into the corner we go.
Wow, all right. Well, that's one way to do it. And you got the pickup after? All right. Not enough to kill, but yeah, you were going to spend the meter, get that knockdown. I agree. Love that, Oki. And you got caught with the shield. That's just a punish right there, bro.
Yeah, definitely like was like the last-ditch effort not to be Kikoho getting one on the board.
Woo! All right, Hyde once again with that IAD pressure. Not catching Kikoho over there. Gonna get caught with that. That's a hefty starter for this hero Roa.
If at first you don't succeed, try and throw more lightning out to play.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice on the deck. It does get a little bit of fatal counter out afterwards, but the overhead says, hello, I want that anyway.
That's clutch. Here we go. All right. Yep, metered ender again. Get that knockdown. We get the onion ring Oki. Here we go.
All right, yeah, kind of keeping the distance, kind of limiting those options here. This time ready for the dash EX.
Wow.
Going in here, follow up.
I could not believe that recovered in time. I thought Hyde had that punish clean. Good stuff from Kiko.
It's a deceptive dash in there.
Yeah. Back at you. That's the DP. Punish that throw. Start up
Yes.
and Kiko gonna take the first game pretty convincingly over Hyde.
Yeah,
Wow.
no, definitely was just dominating the entirety of both of those rounds.
We thinking. You saw that. Hyde's like, it's time to dial in, bro.
Okay, yeah.
It's time to dial in.
I got a couple of good hits in there, but like early on, but Kiko was just kind of played it safe, played it in there, just like kind of played the game that Red Arc loves to play.
Oh, wow. Nothing personal, kid. Sorry.
All right, going to go back down in here, throw out the EX rings in there, switch the sides in here, Moondrive for Moondrive.
Damn, there it is. All right, gonna get the connection and the pickup.
Ooh.
Oh, the reset for the fatal counter, but no pickup.
Yeah. One thing that Kiko was trying to do was again, you're forcing Hyde to throw out a lot of lightning here, trying to jumping over, getting away from that, because blocking in the air is a worst situation that you can against Hyde and Roa.
Yeah, the air movement from Kiko has been on point so far. Really good job playing around that. One more hit is all it's gonna take. Even a throw right now should do it. Throwing,
blocking, gets an opportunity there on the shield. Going to get a full combo afterwards here, and the corner.
There's one. Spend the second one. There it is.
Yep,
See
okay.
you later. All right. Hyde put one up on the board, saying, I'm not free. I'm going to make you work for it.
Really good match between both of them, but yeah, definitely Hyde getting on top here. BC, get out of there, but already jumping in and gets a hit.
Sheesh. All right. Yeah, air throw. Another one. Oh, Red Arc, another one of those characters that does get a combo off throw in the corner. So you got to be aware of that.
Yeah, got to be fair, and especially how the throw distance is on that. Another fatal counter in Kiko's favor here. This could kill, and it will.
Money. All right. Yo, Kiko's looking kind of cracked. How is it every time I see someone with the blitz tag, they're just sick with it?
Yeah, I mean, the blitz, they begin the right players.
Yeah,
They've
for
been
real.
getting the right players.
For real. Probably going to have a big Grand Blue W later, too. Oh, no. Look at that damage. 4,300. Still has plenty of resource left to play with.
Uses the armor of the B overhead on the charge. They're going to get a full combo here. Not enough to kill, but in that near territory here. Hyde building up a lot of meter. Forces the heat on there. Going to wait for that time, but the fatal counter says, hello, you got to sit down. No more health for you.
Is this going to kill? Yo, no. Huge drop right there. That should have been it. And now Hyde gets a big chance to come back.
No resources to work with here. You have to use your fundamental. Does get it in there, but no combo after.
Yeah, take the free shield right there. Woo!
Whoa.
Moving in.
Hyde finding in there, going into air dash into the jump as an overhead, blocking low. Going to even it out. I'm surprised at that from the incredible amount of health that Kiko had there.
4 bars for Kiko, though. Yeah, he gets baited, and that's a rough way to end it right there. That is a rough way to end it. Hyde's coming that out, though. That was nice, just grinding that whole game out. Looking pretty convincing.
It's like one of those inspirational posters, never quit.
Never
basically.
quit.
You never know when the round is going to end. It could be you on the other side of victory.
In this game, yeah, honestly, we've seen so many of those pixel health comebacks. It's crazy.
All right, going down in here. Hyde going to get, again, the first hit here. Gets the throw in there, going in. Sets it up there. The BC, the delayed BC at that from Kiko to get out of there. Get back into neutral.
Able to punish the recovery on that shield with the projectile, too. That was clean. Good on Kiko for getting the IAD back in for the pickup. Little drop there. Whoa, okay. The whip is actually going to work out great for him.
Yeah, BC on there, hold the block on there. This time ready for it on the cancel. Cancels out into EX to get some extra little damage here. Hyde going to return the favor, though.
Kiko, low-key got those young man reactions. That was a clean DP cancel.
Oh, yeah.
I could not believe that worked.
This time ready to block on the overhead on there, side switching on there. You are ridiculously safe after that on the EX.
Most def. Oh, you got caught slipping, and there it is. Sometimes you just get opened up by the mids. All right, Kiko, expensive round going in with no moon, but that's all right. We got the lead. Set point.
Yeah, going ahead. In terms of meter, both of them about the same amount. Oh, catches Hyde trying to use EX, and was already getting a nice little punish from that too.
Wow, able to make Hyde spend the moon drive and still got the hit. That is, honestly, that's super unfortunate for Hyde. You're in trouble. This is the mix. Moon is down. We have barely 2 bars left, not even.
Oh, throw, get that combo like you said earlier. No, that doesn't get it. One more touch is going to be needed. Hyde get the, okay. makes it better. The shield in there gets the damage in there. It will be Kiko moving on, and you see
the whole gang coming up now.
Yeah, there's a smile on that face.
Yeah, that was clean. Even Hyde's like, all right, you're sick.
Yeah.
Even Hyde's got the smile on his face after that one. Yo, that was convincing. We've seen Kiko do a lot of growing over the last year.
Oh yeah,
that was convincing. That was some of the cleanest play I've seen in a minute. Like, still got a couple other things you got to clean up, right? A couple drops here and there. That's just called playing fighting games.
Oh yeah,
Nobody's perfect.
I mean, like,
Nobody's perfect.
like if it was a perfect situation, why would we be playing fighting games?
Yeah, for real.
Why would we go be like just trying to like if we knew the end solution of every situation?
Yeah.
They're like, we are here to experiment. We are scientists.
Exactly. If I was good at everything, I'd be a brain surgeon, bro.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be doing this. I'd be making a lot more money. You kidding me? No way.
Yeah, exactly. Tinkering with that brain. In the meantime, we do have another match for you out there. We got ourselves Grot Vermilion versus Vivian, both returning to the stream.
All right. This we get ever closer to the Mario mirror. So
closer and closer.
JCOM is in losers right now. I am not going to say that Scrot's going to win this, but I'm saying Scrot's probably going to win this because Scrot's probably going to win this tournament. Like, no disrespect to Vivian. I got a lot of respect for Vivian's game. Like,
Vivian played a very good game. The first game that you saw on stream, if you go back and look at that, was very convincing on that team. The problem is Grot Vermilion has intricate knowledge of Mario. And has gone back and played that character a little bit just to get back. It's like, oh, they figured out new things. Hold on, I'm a Mario player too. Let me see your notes.
One of the OG Mario players from back in the day. Yeah, Scrot Vermilion certified, has that dog in him, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, this is going to be a hard one for Vivian. It's going to be a hard one for Vivian. But my point is, if Vivian goes to losers, Vivian and JCOM were on opposite sides of the bracket.
Oh no,
they might be playing together at the top eight.
You never know. I get like I've just been really impressed with the Mario play I've been seeing, kind of building up, especially coming into this tournament here, especially online. And I mean, I want to see it. I kind of like it's a team kill in that way, but nothing is determined yet. We still have the match to play, and we're about to go into it. All gets in with the DP.
That's a great start right here for Vivian. Yeah, shield. That's okay. That's definitely one way to deal with it. Woo! Snatch him right out of the air. Get out of here.
Be my beloved. Going to get the good start in here all the way into the corner. Finishes it out here. Side switches over there. Command grab already far away. Send me a postcard.
Wow. 3C just straight up whiffing there. And you jumped. Okay. All right. Yep. I was right. You're sick.
All right, armor up. You got a corner. You have like limited options in there. You either have to deal with it or have spin meters or do a throw, do anything to get rid of that armor. It's just going to go away on its own here because Squat still has the offensive.
Oh no, you're dead. Oh, you're so dead here. Yeah.
Tap it out, slam, dunk, Al. NBA Jam.
Oh, I love that. I know you know the photo I'm talking about.
Yeah,
love that one. Oh my goodness. Melty players playing basketball is like my favorite niche art. So good.
All right, catch it.
We're chasing.
Yeah, little bit of shenanigans are happening on the field here. On this side, like Sprout looking out for the nun to come out here, following, get a little bit of damage on the side of Vivian here. But this is now back into Coma territory.
Yeah, okay, all right. Good interaction with the shield right there.
I like that option for Vivian. Ready for it's like, oh, probably VC going to be the best option on there. Like, I'm ready for it, like, kind of negate anything that could potentially happen here. Going to get the advantage here, but gets touched down to the air.
Stop. You have to keep these setups airtight, or like you said, dude, Scrot is just going to power right through these.
Yeah. Moondrive just goes in for it. It's going to work. It's going to work.
Is that dead? No, not quite dead.
Not quite dead.
Good chunk right here. Vivian does have pretty much juiced up resources, but it doesn't matter when you eat a command grab to the face.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, that's like the Coma wrestling promo. It's like, let me tell you.
100%. Yeah, we're going from basketball to wrestling, all that good stuff.
All right, kind of going in there, kind of pushing closer and closer into the corner here. Kind of keeping the distance, waiting for you to bait the shield. Goes in, waits it out, goes in for the low afterwards here. Big chunk of damage going already in Scrot's favor.
Yeah, armor up with 2-2C. This is a big problem. Yeah, you're going to get pressed on there. You're going to get pressed on there. Oh, that's a super scary thing to deal with. Like, oh, okay. Speaking of scary things to deal with. Yikes.
Already going all the way into the dead zone. Here we go, KO.
There it is. One more round for Scrot to be our second top 8 qualifier? I can't remember.
I believe so on that. But going in,
oh, big drop. And you got smoked by the nun?
Yeah, like none coming out to play. Save the day here. Gets the follow-up here. Going it? Yeah.
You see armor up? No, safe jump.
Yeah,
Yeah,
safe.
that's a problem. So there goes 4 bars for
Yeah,
Vivian.
all the way gone. You spend your cash wrong. At that point, like, your investment has gone poorly. You have to deal with Tacoma, and you're on your last third of your life here. Moondrive for Moondrive, trying to get away from the pressure. Tries to send out the pole arm, none, but nothing for it afterwards here. Armor up. Now you got to deal with Tacoma with the armor.
I am consistently impressed with Scrott's ability to react to every single option imaginable. That was a fast Moondrive.
Vivian desperate to, like, we get bring out the pole arm in there. Follow up in there. Yeah, get after the skill canceled out there. It is going to be Scrott moving on.
So we went from what, the triple timeout to the Scrott Vermillion speed run. Like, this is great. Yeah, see, he's like already up. Like, all right, another day at the office. I'll see you guys in top 8.
Got to find the karaoke.
Yeah, exactly.
But
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, shout out to Vivian. Played that well. Was trying to adjust and try to get away from all the movements. Was doing some of the right decisions, especially out there, like trying to you're trying to BC and get away and set up your own game again. I'm going to make sure we get back into a neutral setup in there and make that work. Unfortunately, Scott was just one step ahead after that, and especially once you get Coma going, once you get that engine revved up, you pull it on there. There's no stopping it.
Yes, yeah, it's a challenge. And we didn't even really see that much of 2-2C, right? That
yeah.
armored up stance, like.
Saw it a couple of times. It did make an effect. Like they're throwing out the chakrams. Like, now, don't ignore all that. But it didn't, like, it was just enough to add into the overall pressure that Scott was bringing out here.
Yeah, which is what you want to do, right? Yeah. Like, Coleman's another, like, he's a grappler, mental stat character, right? So, yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Here's 3 more things to deal with.
Indeed.
Good luck.
Yeah, shout out
to this.
Shout out to Vivian. Has another chance in loser side in there. One of my favorite BB tag players from back in the day on that. But in the meantime, we still got plenty of matches to go through.
Still got plenty of matches. Yo, peep this bracket real quick, bro.
Yeah,
like, winner side is still kind of juiced up. So obviously we just saw Kikoho and Hyde. Shout out to Kikoho. Well done. Scott Vermillion, of course, qualifying as well.
So those are qualifiers into top 8.
Those are for winners. Defiant is going to be playing Blaznik. I don't think we're going to see that on stream because I have a suspicion that Deffy's over in the Uni room.
Oh,
right
yeah.
now.
There's again, once again, we said it earlier in the stream. There's a little bit of overlap between Uni and Melty. They're on different phases on there, but it's still like they're definitely running back and forth. And if this is my first time going to Frosty Faustings. It's fantastic. I love the environment. I love like the atmosphere going on. First time I was trying to go through and like I'm thankful for the map. Definitely. There's a 50-50
the map
mix.
Is coming handy.
Yeah, there's a 50-50 mix-up when you walk in the door. One goes to the grand ballroom, the other goes to the other ballrooms, and you can definitely guess wrong.
Yes. It's happened to the best of us.
Yeah, indeed.
Are Aaron and Arkma Muddy Kips, which is, I believe, so this is what we're going to see right here. Aaron versus Arkma Muddy Kips. This is interesting. All right, so we're seeing regular CL from Arkma.
Original flavor.
Very exciting because this character kind of underrepresented in America right now, and I think she is very good. This character has some juice, let me tell you. Mix-ups, really good movement options, good neutral.
Yeah, it has a great flash kick, get out of any, like most situations on there, even to be able to jump cancel in some situations.
Yeah, oh yeah. The Moonskill version of that too is a little oppressive if you're in Moondrive.
Indeed.
So that's what I want to see more of. I think it's a 2-3-6A. The little flip, you can cancel that into a couple different key follow-ups. Really good for zoning in this matchup.
Yeah, and you got looks like we got like a couple, like maybe a couple of issues trying to make sure everything is okay on that.
Controllers, desync controllers.
Yeah, you did. It's 2024. You still got to remember we're on the PS4 Pro for this.
Yes indeed. All right, give me the cat. Give me the cat song. Give me the cat song. Go back. I just saw it. I saw you hovering over. Go back.
Yeah,
Come on.
there was a little bit of pause. Come on. Think about it.
Give me the cat song. Come on.
Think about it.
Maybe next time.
All right, but CL has a lot of good pressure, especially like throwing out the knives like the projectile, being able to delay them as long as possible on there. You know, to get that happening it can be ridiculous in the right hands.
You could choose to treat him like a Rekka to a close range. It's very scary. Yeah, here it is, Aaron. No, excuse me. No Aaron on powered CL. I get so mixed with that. Aaron on the powered CL, Arkma on the regular CL. Okay. And yeah, you got to hold this in the corner right here.
I've noticed a lot of powered CL players do not like a powered CL mirror.
Yeah, I've also heard that. Powered CL beats powered CL in an unfun way, apparently.
Oh, I thought, Aaron tried to go in for a punish there, but was already ready. I got in with the jumping button from Arkma.
Oh, okay, yeah, both players very cognizant of that fastball. Going to allow Aaron, excuse me, Arkman to take the turn back. Shield, yep, going through, and you still lost? Bruh.
Yeah, smart move to go in for the moon drive to get the shield in there, but unfortunately lost a scuffle afterwards here, all in Aaron's favor. Going to get in, keeping the distance here, want to wait it out, seeing what will happen here.
Just the patience, waiting for Arkman to make a mistake, trying to get it out of the corner. There it is, okay. A follow up on the shield there. We get the swag route, yeah.
Get down on the ground here. Since following on there, jump cancels afterwards here, trying to prevent Tower ZL from leaving the corner, but the fatal counter says, hello, I would like some damage, please, thank you.
Bit of a risky option right there, going for the needles. That's not gonna kill, but there's 5 seconds left. You gotta deny the heat right now, so there's no clock stoppage, and that's it right there. Money in the bank. Aaron, how many timeouts is that?
That is the fourth timeout.
Yo.
All Aaron.
She's cracked. Aaron's so good at this.
Exactly. Going in, following. Oh, does get the 3 hits on there. Goes into the EX afterwards. Get a little bit of on the ground damage after.
Yeah, OTG into the mix up after can be very potent. Big shout outs to Aaron for being able to schmoove right out of dodge there. Yeah, hey, look at this. Let's just play cat and mouse.
Yeah, playing the funny.
Yep.
Tom and Jerry scenarios all happening right here. Going in. Going to see it again. Yeah, already down on the ground, but does have a time to jump back up and get the punish afterwards, using that mobility.
Much better game from Arkma here. This is working on a perfect. And Aaron is just losing some of these neutral situations. Command grab whiffs. That was a little scary.
Oh, had a chance on that to go low on the standing shield from Aaron, but does just paused a little bit too long, and Aaron's going to take over that turn.
All right, now we're back to this. We saw this a little bit last set. Wow, 2B whiffing. Woo! There's the overhead. Got to get a fatal counter. Should be some pretty decent damage here.
Okay, just kind of building it up here. 33 seconds on the clock here as we're going into the pile bunker. Nearly even. It's just going to be like a one-touch scenario. Does get the throw after.
Oh, back at you. Yep, 3C whiffs. Oh, there it is. That's going to do it. Okay. Okay, once again, Aaron taking game 1.
Yeah, like you said, it was for a very long time. CL was able to play the game that they're wanting to play. Arkma was doing a good job in there, and Aaron was just coming in, got the damage, and a lot of important fatal counters.
Yo, did you see this route, bro? This is tight. Oh my goodness, we got the new routes. Let's go. Yeah, I guess they're not new anymore, but
yeah,
man, that's crazy. Yo, I love the Kyoki too.
All right, sets it up, kind of switching over there, avoids the big range, long buttons of Aaron here. Kind of going in forward, down we go once more. Same side, just goes in for the, gets out the invincible DP of the flash kick.
Sheesh, here we go. All right, second burst, same as the first. We are back in the corner, and Aaron is firmly in the driver's seat right here. Plenty of resources here for Arkma, but yeah, you're just going to get mixed right now. Strike throw to death.
Yeah, activate the moon drive. Oh,
you still got hit?
Yeah, still got hit, and a lot of moon drive gone away on that, but still does get the damage here. Could potentially, goes.
No, you had meter! You had meter!
Didn't use it, wants to save it for a later time, but will later ever come?
I'm so tilted. Oh my goodness. You might lose the round for that. Oh no, still gonna be one more hit. Not enough to kill.
Yeah, got to hold it down there. Gets the tech on there, but the moon skill DP.
That's crushing. And we saw Arkma go for that ender earlier. The EX dive or whatever it is. Oh no. Well, that's how it works. Now you got to play around that.
Yeah. Does have access to blood if needed, so that could be very helpful unless they if they really need to do it here. Nice fatal, get the extra damage on the fatal counter throw. And again.
Oh, speaking of fatal counters.
Yeah, one more for the road.
All right, there we go. Taking a little better route as opposed to just 2C DP that time.
Yeah, maybe recognize especially afterwards, now's the time to do it. I'm not gonna let it go away again.
Yeah, and once again, when Arkma's on, they're working on a perfect right now, and that's it. You're dead.
Yeah, got the perfect. Again, this is very similar. The only difference was a change of fate. Finally getting around on the board here, not letting Aaron play their game.
Massive. It's one of the things that CL can do really well. And as we've seen, yeah.
Deep in there.
Anti-air 2B. Oh, speaking of anti-airs, I got them too, son.
Yeah, get you all the way in here in the corner. Both players having plenty of bar to work with here, and he can even activate the moon drive on both sides as well here. Gonna go in and forward here. Up the pressure. Wait, caught you standing here. Let me take more of that, please.
Yeah, still plenty of time to go for the 660 ender. Yeah, good damage. 4,200 consistent. I love it.
Yeah, gets on the back throw here. Activates moon drive. Wants to keep that turn. And yeah, Jails on that goes, keeps on the same side, gets a nice fatal counter here, opportunity for Arkma to make it up here. This could be a reverse of what we've seen previously.
Yeah, it very well could be. Not when that happens, though. Sometimes you just got to cash out on that moon skill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arkma getting animated, you don't have the loss. Like, you can tell Homeboy has a passion for this game, and I love that, man. I love that.
No, like being able to do like so much like being able to like the competitive spirit, especially like it happens in all games, but I've been enjoying like kind of like the mixture of community and compassion on that, like where they're just wanting to make them like get as far as they can on that. And Arkma's no exception.
A lot of the top players in the scene have definitely kind of developed into that, right? Where they're pretty tight knit. They're not opposed to sharing tech and making each other better, which you got to do that, especially when Japan comes knocking.
Oh yeah,
you know, I heard they're pretty good at Melty Blood over there. I don't know.
Maybe, just maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit. However, like Aaron just was able to control much of the pace of the first half of that set. The other half was able to kind of get the moon skill DPs where they were most important and finish off things. And it's like realizing it's like, oh, I have that tool in there. Let me I can go for it again later when it's most important. Was able to close out both rounds the same exact way and continue on into top 8.
Speaking of continuing on to top 8, we got some losers action to come at you.
Okay.
Deffy still playing Uni, it looks like. So we're going to be waiting on that one. Hyde versus Nega Reaper. It's going to be our next game. Super fun. We're going to see some more Miyako. Nega Reaper is arguably one of the best Miyako. Might be the best Miyako.
Has been playing Miyako for a very long time. I think since the very beginning of this.
Yes. Playing a little more MASH these days, but playing Miyako today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna see that. Depending on who you talk to, there's some contention about who's better, Nega Reaper or Cowie. But I think they're both sick. It's gonna be pretty fun. They're gonna button check for a hot second. Hyde versus Nega Reaper. This is like an old online favorite.
This is basically like time to play Rushdown and like trying to one of the things that Ro is so good at air control.
Yes.
You do have like a lot of good options with Miyako being able to kind of approach, do the crossover like on special moves in front, but like. Melty Blood's an air game. Like you gotta play in the air, and if Roa can keep you down on the ground or near the ground, it's like hold on, let me punch you there, let me make it happen.
And Miyako has one of the best air buttons of the game. JP is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness, going right over the needle right there. Yeah, you gonna get stuck in the corner, boy.
All right, holding the shield down for as long as possible there. Reaper following up with the DP on there. Nice little combo, nice 2.7 for you here. Activate the moon drive. I'm going to get on the other side. Try to rush down on that. Does win at the end of that and goes in for the kick afterwards. Nice, perfect there.
That wasn't even a fatal counter, and it felt like Nega Reaper had like a full second to hit confirm that.
Yeah, it felt so long.
Crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. Yo, Nega Reaper's one of those cats you can never count them out. Oh, right over, little punish, no conversion.
That's been a problem that Hyde's been able to get a couple, has been converting off of those, no doubt. But more there's a considerable stat in there to where got the hit and did not believe.
There's been some stray hits that have gone uncapitalized on for sure. Oh, blocks the first one, but it's the second one that gets you.
Gonna get the follow up here, all the way. Elbow, not just to get an approach on the distance there. The DP comes out to play in Roa.
Yeah, safe feet, I like that. Make this a two-touch game. Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to shield that. Yeah, you get caught in the air. I think you called that out earlier. Air unblockable.
Yep, there we go. Going to get the follow-up here. Just a little bit of damage is all you need. There it is. The first one going to Nega Reaper.
Dude. I thought that game one was going to be a little closer. Hyde's got the adjustment game. We saw that in the last set, but... Yo, I'm kind of hyped right now.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, definitely, it's always just fun to watch. It's just as animated character as Miyako is, it's always just very fun to watch here.
Indeed. And here it is. All right. Hyde finally get the ball rolling here. 4,500, get some of that big damage coming out. The Michael Roa.
Slides on the other side. Moon drive to block in the low. Does get the hit and the follow-up. We're going back into the corner here. Nice little route from Hyde here. Going to get the follow-up. Down the ground, holds it down. Delayed counter B in there, does get the hit, and there just another, does block it out. You can jump cancel on the moon skill version of the DP from Roa.
Here we go. Nega Reaper getting all this health back.
Oh!
That's the life lead right
Yep.
there.
Yep.
Oh, it baits the DP. Shoulder starter. Oh, no meter, though. Gonna have to rely on the mix-up. Beats the heat.
Yeah. Used to BC to close in a little bit further. Got caught low, shielding the most dangerous of territories. All right, trying to go in. Keep on there. Again, this time getting the confirm off the instant air jump.
Money. All right. Hyde finally putting a round up on the board. Nice answer back. Able to extend that round a good amount. All right, this is going to be a, man, this might be a slugfest.
It's already so far, it's been a slugfest, I agree. Kind of going in down here.
This is really going to be like who can outlast the other right now. We're going to see like optimal resource uses, I think. Look at that. Almost 5K damage for one bar. Oh,
yeah.
My goodness.
Has access to Moon Drive, but nothing much else here. Miyako sitting on 3 meters. Waiting for that primary moment here, but it is going to be Hyde continuing on the pressure. Get you following down. You got to keep on blocking.
Yeah, finds the right spot to heat. Good stuff. Moving over the EX Lightning, too.
Great spacing from Hyde, and they're actually able to like cast off the lightning, especially on the dash, and then they're going to continue with the momentum.
All right, pretty much one more hit from Hyde should do it. Tie this up. Yeah, you're plus as hell right there. Oh my goodness, spend it all. Spend it all. Spend the super. Make them watch.
Yeah.
No, we don't need to.
Yeah.
We don't need to.
Yeah, Hyde with the perfect of their own here to kind of continue on in here. It's 1-1.
Yeah. Oh. Is that character select? Is that what I saw? Are we going to see the mash?
Yeah, no, I did not realize Reaper had a mash. Like I was trying to remember about that. Like at the point, and we're thinking about it, like kind of going over on that.
No.
I agree with
the smirk right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that though. I think, I mean, Reaper was putting in the work with Miyako and being like very good at like kind of keeping that rushdown game going on. Hyde was able to adjust way better, getting in those instant air dashes, getting those confirms in there, and kind of going from there. And now we're just trying to avoid the lightning.
Roa in general plays a better control game. Mega Reaper does a great job of capitalizing on like scramble situations.
Like
yeah, there it is.
Goes in forward.
Oh no. Fatal counter. Yeah, we're gonna still spend some of that moon. Not a ton of damage. Obviously, that scales pretty heavily. But that's all right. We're still big chilling right here, setting on a life lead, utilizing the movement options, just getting those resources back. Yeah, Miyako kind of a meter-hungry character.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I see that.
Yeah, you gotta really use that, especially if you're trying to like trick your opponent into like baiting out a movement option in there. Unfortunately, Hyde has taken control of this corner, bringing you down all the way in there. Goes in, forcing out the heat from Reaper.
Oh, that's an anti-air. Yeah. I mean, once again, just keeping it very consistent with the air throw, not gambling on another option.
Yeah,
Flash frame. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, using a little bit of that last moon drive in there. Like both players gone out of the way here. Misses. Doesn't get much of a conversion else afterwards on there, but does get back into the corner here. Rapid beat going into place.
You just got to hold this whole thing. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Reaper finally gets that patience cracked and opened up, and there's one more round for Hyde. This is losers. This is your tournament life on the line.
This is what matters in the end here for Melty Blood to continue on across the Faustings. Going to get a follow-up into the corner. Does the adjustment to keep the advantage in the corner here. Going to follow up. Going to get a touch it. Try it again. Reaper's been very good about waiting for like the instant air dash in there to go in for heat activation afterwards here. Just going to go ahead and use it. Spin that meter.
Oh, almost baits that heat, but not quite. Gets smoked on the tail end of it here.
All the clash frames come into play. Does get a little bit of damage, but like all it is just kind of pressure already in the air before the stop even gets started.
Yeah, you got to jump there to avoid the trip guard on the way back down. Otherwise, that turns into functionally unblockable. So, big ups for recognition right there. Oh no! All right, we convert that though. We convert that fatal counter. That should be a good amount of damage.
Yeah.
You got to spend that to get those resources.
Recovers just in time in there. You'll have to use it on there. Gets down on the ground to block on the lightning beforehand. Does get the head. Just goes right into it. Big damage.
You're crazy for that. Wow-wee. Oh! Almost gets the conversion.
Oh, again, the stop comes out to play, and this is going to be like Hyde's game has the meter to work with. There's the KO. Hyde moving on.
Wow. Yeah, Nega Reaper definitely, oh man. see the smile on his face. He's like, I came
Yeah.
close. I came close.
Yeah,
But
definitely,
strong
definitely.
showing.
Like the sweat beads were forming basically,
Yes,
and like definitely
absolutely.
a lot of really good back and forth between both players there.
Absolutely, and I think we are gonna have Defiant back from the depths of under.
We finally have Defiant back.
Yes.
We finally it's like okay, like the shiny uni thing. It's like come back. We got some work to do.
We
here.
got Melty Blood here.
Yeah, there's still
Yeah.
work to be done.
So it's going to be Defiant versus Blazenick. Blazenick, another Saber player. I haven't seen Blazenick play in a minute. I'm going to be
It's
real.
been a
It's
while,
been a long
honestly.
time for
Like
me.
it's I'm excited to see this. Like we saw Made in Heaven at the very beginning of the brackets being able to play, and we haven't seen any Sabers come out to play since. We have a fair amount of Saber presence all throughout Melty, especially online, like
Oh,
with
yeah.
like Hair Flipper, like Infinity and all.
Infinity,
like,
Link
yeah.
Pendrago,
Yes, yes.
another like. Honestly, like kind of having some cracked runs at
Oh,
a
yeah.
couple majors previously. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Saber players are out here. Great corner carry, great damage, great pressure, pretty good neutral. She's got a full package.
Yeah, got to,
I'm a
and
big
not only
Saber
that, but
fan.
like has the extra, like you get the extra spending on that. You get the extra like damage on Moon Drive and
Oh,
heat activation and whatnot. So
And you get the counter super if you really want to play some
Yeah,
games.
you get Avalon.
That's the funny stuff.
Yeah, you get,
I love me
Frame
some
Zero.
Avalon. Frame Yeah, we've seen some funny stuff from that. Link Pendrago, if I remember correctly, definitely an Avalon enjoyer. We've seen some very funny situations where that's connected before.
yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen Blazenick. Kind of like in and out of the online circuits for a little while. I ain't seen them in a minute, but I'm really excited to see what they have against Defy's Vlav.
Oh, absolutely.
It's gonna be interesting.
I love it when when you have, especially having a major, like especially when you haven't seen the player for a while and they come out, it's like, oh, they're still playing the game. That's
Yeah.
excellent. Two, they're still being awesome at the game.
Yeah.
And it's like there's no slouch to get this far. This is in I believe this is top 10. This is winners finals for this version of before we go into top 8.
This is our last winners top 8 qualifier. Losers is still catching up. I'm gonna try to give you all a little update of the bracket while they're button checking. Kiri is still alive. Gonna face off against Made in Heaven right now. Winner that plays Hardly.
Oh, okay.
Star underscores facing off against Rakir. Winner that plays Lunar. Cowie versus Tumbleweed. Jacom versus Blitzsprite. Winner of those two have to play each other. Datboyu Chiha. Oh goodness, we are behind right now.
Oh.
No, that's what happens. Akimi also still alive and losers. Obviously, Vivian Hyde, Arkma, they're all still here. And the funniest part about this, and I'm so sorry to do this to you, Jacom, but if Jacom wins the next two, he's got to play Vivian. So they are right on that.
You have made fate happen.
Yes.
You have.
It happens at every
Yeah.
major. I didn't know that because I was talking to Jacob about that at ECT, and we're watching we're watching a Mario player on stream, and he's talking to me about it. He's like, "Man, I hope he doesn't win because we're gonna have to play." And that's been the meme for every single major. And I've started looking for it now, and he's right. It's every single one. All right. Regardless, we're not talking about Mario right now. We're talking about these two cats, Vlav and Saber, and this is all Vlav show right now. It's definitely saying, "Yo, I got more games than you need to play. I'm trying to win today, so I gotta head back. I gotta win this quick. Let's wrap this up."
Got it. Already going back and forth here. Blazenick being very patient here. Going ahead. Using the EX, kind of push away. Kind of wants to still play the game a little bit. Tries to go in for the grab. Gets the tech on there.
There it is. Oh, yes. Good stagger pressure right here.
Yeah, you're still in the corner. You still have to deal with it on there.
Wow.
Nice patience from Defiant.
That was a brave press right there. Like, very scary trying to pressure Saber when she's in Moon, right? Like, oh, God. Do not want to mess with those clash frames. Oh, you just got hit with the mid? Oh, no.
Mid into the projectile in there. That's all you need in there. Get the first round for Defiant.
Fire Vlav paying dividends. That's what we call a free round in my book. The game has not even started yet.
Yeah, definitely. All right, standing up on there. Pause it, shield for shield back. Goes in for the low, and this is going to be Defiant's version. Turn.
All right, Defiant proving they know how to deal with layer one right off the bat, saying you're going to have to try harder than that if you want to open me up.
Yeah, we really haven't we haven't seen a lot of the Saber play outside of kind of getting set up and kind of getting pushed away with EX. We haven't seen a whole lot of that record pressure coming out from our Saber players so far.
Yeah, it's I'm not gonna. That's a whole thing. That's a whole thing.
Yeah.
But right now, definitely still controlling the pace of this very nicely. Just taking some chip damage here and there. Massive life lead right now. 50 seconds left on the board. Blazenick is gonna have to find a way to close the distance here, real fast.
All right, try to go in for an air dash. Got hit out of it. You're back at where you started. On the other side, the dive kick on there, but Defiant blocking cleanly and finds the opportunity to get in there, get one on the board.
Very clean indeed. Now here we are. One more round for Defiant to be moving on to top 8.
Immediate heat activation on here on the other side.
Oh, we're burning through all the resources right now. Yes, some of those scramble situations, it's just like, all right, I got to go into Moon because I am not eating a punish right here.
When you're in Moon Drive, you get those extra clutch frames in there, taking advantage of that in the situation there, getting a little bit of damage.
Yeah, not really able to convert, which is a kind of uncharacteristic drop there for Defi. Now you got to hold this Saber pressure in the corner. Oh, whiff punish. That's good footsies right there.
Was able to recover just in time here, but it is Blazenick with the corner here. Kind of going in for it, finds another chance. Like, we'll try to throw out that button here. First chance that Blazenick really had to cause a significant chunk of damage.
Still sitting on the life lead. Yeah, same thing. Plenty of time left on the board. Spending the meter for the plus frames. Little rebeat pressure coming in. Switch it up, steal your turn back. Oh, whip punish.
Oh,
no.
Yeah. The Rekka coming up, play cancels out with the EX, and Defiant going to take that back here. Have that life bar already gone, and we're back in the corner here. It is Defiant's turn to play.
It's a real flop moment. With Rekka in neutral, immediately cancel into the carpet. Yeah, all right. I got smoke too, bro. I feel you.
Definitely going back and forth. Going to continue playing with the fire carpet in here. Instant air dash. Going in and catches the low on the second time here. Going to get that hit and get the round. We're on set point.
Defi playing like a really patient game right now, and I'm loving this. Like Saber, you don't want to wild out against Saber because she's got her own scramble tools, right? We saw the dive kick coming in clutch for Maiden Heaven a little while ago.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can eat mids too, I guess. It's all good.
Yeah. Changing corners onto the other side. Gets the follow-up here. Nice little 4K of damage for you. Oh, catches on the blow back on C on there. Going to get, you get the knockdown, you get the full combo afterwards on that. So, bum. Into the air, and we throw down.
Oh, this character does so much damage. 45, good blocks. All right, Defi, I see you. Full screen, get me out of there.
All right, does avoid part of the fire projectiles, but unfortunately still has to hold down this pressure. Trying to go in for a high dive kick, was a little bit too high on that, so had to activate Moondrive, trying to make that as safe as possible.
I want to see more like that rising up swipe. I think it's JA from Saber here. Great air-to-air move. And we're seeing Defi like hanging out in that space above Blaze's head a little bit. Could fish for a little fatal counter there.
All right, yeah, kind of keeping, looking down, like keeping on the ground, being a little bit patient, but that chip, like the chip damage is whittling away slowly. Finally finds a hit.
Here we go. All right, not going to be enough to kill, but yeah, wow. That was very nearly the reset opportunity. Big ups to Blazenick for being able to get the clash there and close that out. That was scary.
Yeah, first chance that Blazenick has had to kind of get in there and get that damage. So gonna be a little clash frame in the air, but nothing really after. Too far away.
4 bars on deck for Blazenick. This is where the real game starts. It is Ice Blob time.
Yeah, you haven't had to deal with Ice Blob yet until now, Blazenick. So, guy holding down the shield for the longest of times in there. Let's go and gets in with the damage in here. Goodbye, middle part of that life bar.
Oh, look at the chip here. This is so scary. Next hit pretty much kills. Oh, okay. Yep, blind.
Continued patience from Defiant. Yeah. Kind of going down. Activate the EX, push away. It's still Saber's turn.
Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
Yeah,
that's it. Oh, Defi's not dropping that one. No, sir. All right, so Defiant going to be moving on to top 8. Gets to take a little break. Probably going to go sprint back to that Uni room.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, and they're again, like, Uni is in the Grand Ballroom, I think.
Correct.
Yes, like, so yes. It's a little bit of a sprint. It is time to go back and forth there. But shout out, Defiant is playing amazingly patient. Like both games that we saw Defiant play, like with Akimi and then with this one,
There's the thumbs up.
The thumbs up. It's like, I want that with the Mentos, the fresh maker thing. It's like, yeah,
perfect.
I love it. I love it. Just
that's great.
But it's yeah, it's just like being able to play patient and just waiting for those opportunities, and that goes a long way, especially with Blob. Like you don't have to, like you got like some really good ways to get in with like BC and Rekka pressure and all that, being able to go in there, but like also just waiting and seeing with your opponent, like letting your opponent tire out.
I'm so sorry.
It's
happening right now.
No,
it's happening.
Did you will this? Did you will it to be?
JCOM won both games. JCOM and Vivian to make it into top 8 losers. It's happening. Every time, and it's always
what have you done? What have you done?
Oh, I thrive in chaos. I love it. Oh, so we're gonna see a Mario here.
The Lennox effect in full effect right now, right here.
Happy.
Yeah.
which is really funny because this mirror is like kind of really boring until something actually happens. Like I was talking with Jake about that. He's like, yeah, this mirror sucks. We're going to stand there at full screen and neutral jump until one of us does something.
It's like, you come over. No, you come over.
Pretty
Come on.
much. You're like, yeah, that's how it works. Oh, it's all for the culture at this point.
Yeah.
It's ultimate memes. God,
Yeah.
I'm so happy. I'm so sorry, Jacob. I know he hates this mirror so
Yeah.
much. I'm so happy. I'm sorry that I'm
But that's-
wallowing in your pain.
That
but
is
I'm
how
doing it.
I mean, that is how it go. We are narrating. We get to enjoy the experience. We are not in the midst of the action at that point. We just get to watch and enjoy together with the audience out there.
Yeah, that's and let me tell you, we're going to enjoy this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're going to enjoy this.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy. All right, top 8 is almost filled out completely. Arkma Money Kips making it in over hardly 2-1 in a close set. Looks like we're still waiting on Lunar versus Underscore to wrap up.
Okay.
Winner of that has to move on to play who literally just lost, to play Blazenick. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Memory, you know? We saw Hyde making it over Nega Reaper. So, yeah, we have 2 more. All right.
Okay.
Math, I got this.
Yeah,
It's all good.
We got a little bit of time here. Hope you've been enjoying it so far here for Frosty Faustings 16. I've been having a blast. I'm watching some very, very good Melty Blood.
Yeah, this every time I watch this game, I say like, man, I gotta play this game more.
Yeah,
This
no,
game's
exactly.
sick.
Like definitely just been like every once in a while I'll just go in there and it's like I need to kind of play around. I need to tinker around with something, and it's like, God, this game's sick.
This game's so sick.
Yeah.
And here it is. It's the
Look
Mario
at it.
mirror.
Bask in it. Bask in. Both of them, like they're on the same color at the moment. They have not selected here.
I'm like a little kid on Christmas, bro.
Yeah, the audience kind of riling up a little bit. They want to see some of the Spider-Man action happening. All 6 characters on the screen at the same time. It could happen.
This is the TK right here. we got the shirt in the background. Let's
Yeah.
go. Let's go. Oh my goodness. All right. The Mario team kill starts now to make it into losers top 8.
All right, it looks like both of them are just kind of reaching to do like a little tickle.
Yeah, right? Reaching out. Oh my goodness. All right. So it looks like Vivian's going to be in the red, J-Com in the blue-green right here, the turquoise, if you will.
And yeah.
Yeah, did I get that right? All right, cool. Double check my work.
Yeah, look double check on that. We're already in a little bit in the air on that.
This is why I have trouble dealing with this.
Yeah, there is so much happening on screen now all of a sudden at once, like here, and you gotta watch out because the nuns are like only slightly different colors too, at this point.
That's what messes me up. Like,
Yeah.
keep track of Mario ain't bad. It's like, all right, which nun was that?
All right, Vivian getting the first hits on there in the follow-up. All the nuns are following along, a gaggle of nuns.
Oh, the gaggle of nuns. Oh, yeah, baits the parry. All right, good stuff. Back throw into the corner, little back throw incident.
All the fatal counter comes into play here. It is going to be Jacob taking advantage of it on the other side here. Goes into Spider-Man, going to get it like the side switch over here. Yeah, use the air throw to get back in the corner. Play around a little bit. Comes sends out the punch down, just waiting out one more time. Might as well check it. And finally get the fatal counter they were looking for.
Oh, okay, we're good. So the funny part about this is Jacob's had to play this mirror so many times. I think he's pretty good at it. like Vivian's gonna have to fight for her life.
Something
you know
to be
what I mean?
said about experience,
That's what I'm
especially in
saying.
the middle of action.
That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna have to play it, you best be good at it.
Yeah.
One hit away. Any jab will do it. Ooh, this could be trouble. Nope, we're out of dodge. There it is. Nun's coming in clutch.
Yeah, try to send out the sword nun to stop it in time, but the punch nun was already there waiting.
All right, first round. That was only the first round.
Yeah, so much going on.
Yes.
So yeah, try to slide in, but no can do here. Hold it down in the air with the blowback just to kind of keep a delay on the jump in.
Oh wow, caught the backdash there. Good stuff. All right, J-Com, I see you.
Yeah, sets up the big chakra punish here, and they're like these chakra punishes being able to move the screen over sometimes, and being able to kind of change the trajectory. We talked about it earlier, and you're gonna see a lot of this in this match.
Oh, all right, Vivian finally get the ball rolling here. All right, give me a good setup.
Yeah,
we know those though.
yeah, already kind of getting pushed back. I'm gonna have to keep the guess here. I know that game you play. Already jumping over there, but you still gotta watch out for nuns.
All right, set up again. Vivian gonna try to get the chakram setup going. Okay, doesn't go for the shield that time.
Yeah, Vivian just kind of holds it down, waits for a button to get pressed, waiting for the nuns to come out to play. But no can do. We're gonna keep it back. Red Rover. I want Jacob to come over.
Jacob's got the resource lead right now, but health is pretty even. Vivian holding on to a very slight life lead with 30 seconds left on the block, and there it is. This should be enough. We gonna build a bar? There it is. All right, all right. Spend it just in case. 27 seconds left on the board, one apiece.
Yeah, Jacob setting on plenty of resources to work with here. Can definitely build up back up the moon drive pretty quickly at the beginning of this round here. And meanwhile, Vivian's going to have to deal with it. Yeah, the trade up. Everyone is sending out the sword nuns.
Every nun in the. Oh my God. Yep. Yeah. Just shield that. Ooh, gets the check, and now we're in, baby. Let's go. God, Spider-Man.
Yeah, goes in down there, sets up the chakra, Castlevania style, right back at you. I'm going to hold the shield, get you away here. But I like that. Jacob backed away a little bit to get the DP setup going on there. Did get a little bit of punish. Heat activation coming out there. Looked like trying to go in there. You still got the corner.
There's too much happening for my small brain to handle right now.
The fatal counter on the Ely. Hello.
Yo, we might see the arc drive. Arc drive kills here. Arc drive kills here. Yeah, 1, 3, and that is it. J-Com.
Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. That somehow dropped on that going in. From the follow-up, sets up like up in the air. The fatal counter. Managing to be able to recover in time here.
You better close this out. You just burned all your resources, and now Vivian has a chance. Get the health back, trying to make this a two-touch game.
Little by little, already on the other side. You got to watch out for the pole arm to come out to play. We're almost even. We are even right now. Jacob taking the damage here into Vivian's play here, trying to build up enough meter to do EX. That's not going to be enough in one case or another. There it is, just getting the touch in here. Spider-Man, get the throw, get the corner, get in there, forcing the heat activation. All right, Jacob, rehealing.
Why would you still lost? Oh, no. Oh, that is absolutely crushing. From basically a guaranteed kill with the arc drive to just, oh my God. Yo, big ups to Vivian, though.
Yeah.
Look, yo, Vivian is unfazed by any of that. Look at that. Like, that's just,
Vivian's playing the game. Playing the game. What is important right now? What's in front of me? This monitor, this game, this Melty Blood to get in to potentially top 8.
Yeah, this is the one right here. Yeah, Jacob coming out with that fire right off the bat, too. Oh, yeah, throw setup. Okay, a little tricky.
All right, yeah, Cold Shield goes into the BC, and they're sends out the pole arm to play here. Gets a nice fatal counter. Vivian has the uptick.
If at first you don't succeed, throw out another moon scale. You got this.
All right, yeah, kind of pushing on the way back here. Jacob kind of just ready to hold down shield here. We're already back in there, playing out the game, sending out which Pokemon is going to come out to play.
Oh, how did you? Okay, all right, no further questions. We're good. Oh my goodness, yo, the trades in this mirror is so funny. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this has been a wild mirror so far. And yeah, like Sword Nun being so far away, you do get the EX confirm on there afterwards, and you can just run and get a little bit of extra damage here. J-Com repeating potentially repeating on that, trying to get away. Has to do one more little touch is all you need here.
Yeah, so the shield right there hit the landing recovery. That was prime. Okay. All right, J-Com in a little better position here. Got the round lead. Still down a game, though. Like, this is a must-win for J-Com.
All right, yeah, kind of got in to get the jump in on there afterwards here. J-Com going to get a little bit of damage. Sets up the Nun here. Already, yeah, activates Moon Drive. Goes into clutch frames immediately in here, stopping what J-Com was going in, but still has a corner.
Oh, yo, just anti-air normals. I love that. All right, J-Com. Should be a little setup here. Frame kill, base the heat. Yup, yes, sir.
Goes in with the shield out afterwards here. Sets up Chakra. All these do definitely hit here.
Wow, that was almost an air unblockable setup right
there.
there.
And I like Jacob recognizing that the recovery was going to happen here. Like, use the DP to stop that going down in the corner. But it is Vivian coming right back at it. Got the Chakrams of their own here.
That's going to hurt. That was a big count.
Recovery.
Big drop. Oh, no. Okay, J-Com allowed to get out here. Big chance. Almost got that 2 bars. Just playing cat and mouse right now. Looking for any sort of punish.
All right, yeah, using healing on there. You get the beast. We're zero on hit and block there. Get in the follow-up. Kind of going down here. Follow up.
Vivian lands the air throw right here. And you dropped it. That was another game-winning drop right there for J-Com. And it cost you. It cost you again. It cost you the round.
Once more. Yeah, definitely, use Blue Skill Spider-Man to go up there. Canceled out. Send out the Nun to play, and it was all that Vivian needed to get on set point.
Dude, if J-Com loses this, I'm going to have to go apologize. You know that, right? Like, I'm going to have to go
You're going to have to send him a Hallmark card.
For real, dude. I'll buy him a beer later.
Yeah. All right, getting on the other side. Vivian taking a chance here. Kind of going in, continuing up. Sets up the axis. Going in, down quarter. No shield afterwards. You're back in the corner, but this I'm ready for. Just patience from Vivian, working on a near perfect.
This is for the set. This is set point. Yeah, you had to heat right there. You need to make that a 2-touch game. Vivian is playing too well right now. Yo, 1-touch game. one-touch game.
Yeah, pushes you out there, uses the B skill on there, just a light touch, kind of keep you back into neutral.
We've seen Jacob make these comebacks before, but he is going to have to play perfectly right now.
Now we're playing a little bit of leapfrog, going back and forth.
Oh no, that should have killed. That should have killed right there. Huge drop for Vivian, but that's fine. That's fine. You got a huge life lead. Still trying to play it safe right here.
Yeah, Jacob has no resources to work with, but still getting the hits in there where it counts. Audience kind of popping off a little bit on the other side here.
All right, spend the meter. Doesn't go for the safe heat and drops the combo. That's it. Yeah, that's unfortunate right there. Vivian winning the mirror match to make it into top 8. That was something else, bro. That was something else.
Yeah, Vivian, no stranger to playing characters like that. BB Tag played a lot of Hazama in there, like kind of going back and forth. Is like very swinging on the vines as long as possible on there. But the back and forth and like just kind of like the amount of things you have to keep up with on there, like especially with a Mario player against another Mario player, kind of going back. That like just changing up and also changing the trajectory with like the moon skill, going into jump cancel, sending out like a nun in there to get a little bit of damage and making you expect the unexpected.
Indeed. So that is actually going to be our last match. We are running a little behind right now. It is just about time for top 8 to start. So unfortunately, the last losers qualifier is going to have to happen off stream. But I believe first game is going to be Scrot Vermillion versus Key Coho.
Okay.
We're going to kick it to ads real quick, but you're not going to want to miss this.
Absolutely.
Key Coho's playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah. Don't go anywhere. You're going to still have plenty of Melty Blood. We're going to like get what you need to refresh and sit down and enjoy the show.